Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everybody. Now, today we're going to be talking about a very, special individual, who is known as Onision. Now, for those of you who are new here, I always make sure to include timestamps in the description below, so if you want to skip around and you're watching the VOD on YouTube, feel free to do that. Now, for those of you that are watching this on Kick, I don't think that that's a feature, so I'm very sorry about that, I guess. But anyways, without further ado, what I need to do is I just need to do a few more things to set up stream, and then we'll be good to go. We'll be good to go. And yeah, it's gonna take a small amount of time. I'm very, very sorry about that. But yes, hello everybody. Hello, chat. Let me get everything all in order, because, yeah, I need to do that. Move that. Chat is over there. And, yeah, now we can almost start, but not quite. Because I also need to go over here. We're gonna copy that, and put at Onision so that he sees this. And then, there we go. I'm so excited to get started. Now, I also need to put the Streamlabs link in chat, in both chats, as pinned messages. Donate here to support me. Hell yeah. And then we copy that. And then, oh yeah, I also need to pin it. We put it in Kick chat. Paste there, pin message. I'm getting a little bit better at this. This whole streaming on multiple platforms at once thing. I'm getting better. And you know what? It's better late than never. I know I should have started doing this whole multi-streaming thing way sooner. But it's close enough. But yeah, how do you change the title again? Is it creator dashboard, I think? I believe it is. And edit stream info. Onision is actually innocent, question mark? Hello, Hoopty Scoopty, and welcome to the stream. Now, what we're gonna be doing is, I guess I'll set the category to podcasts on Kick as well. Oh wait, I think I accidentally wrote. I put the title as Onision is actually Onision. All right, yeah. I need to change. Oh wait, you guys didn't see it because I replaced it with the dash mark. That's the hotkey. Is actually innocent? Alright, there we go. Alright, now it'll update. There we go. Female. Hell yeah. I came out as trans the other day, so I'm officially a certified girl boss now. I'm so excited. I've always wanted to be a girl boss. Smash like if you agree. But yeah, I agree. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope you're all doing well today. Now, without further ado, let's get into meat of the topic after I drink some water. Oh, yes. Now, before we watch any content and react to it, I guess you could say, I guess we'll give a quick summary of what this stream is going to look like. Now, about 1 month ago, and I just found out about this today, Onision uploaded a video called Onision Documentary, parentheses, blackmailed, slandered, framed, cancelled, robbed, and falsely persecuted. Now, that's a very long title, and as you can probably tell, the like-to-dislike ratio is a really good sign to start out with. Let's be real. And if you go in the description, you know, it seems he's going with this whole sentiment of Onision was blackmailed, slandered, framed, blah blah blah, and now it appears that the same people who wrongfully hurt Onision are committing perjury and fraud to simultaneously con Google/YouTube out of hundreds of thousands of dollars. Now, what I think is interesting is it seems like people don't really make videos about Onision as much as they used to. Even though he came back like a month ago, it seems. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know what is I mean, whatever. Now, what I will also say before we get started, before we even watch this, is sure, Onision, you know, let's just say he doesn't have the best reputation. However, I'm going to try, okay, keyword try, to be as charitable to him as possible. And by that, I don't mean defending him or his actions, but what I do mean is giving him the benefit of the doubt when possible, while also holding him accountable for the dumb shit that he says and does. I hope that makes sense. Sup, woman? Hello, the gaming giant. Welcome to the stream. Isn't he that Indian feather hat guy? No, you're thinking of Social Repose, who, funnily enough, has had beef with Onision, the person we're talking about today. Now, for those of you who don't know, what Onision is sort of known for is allegedly grooming minors. That is the number one thing he's known for. The number two thing he's known for is the "I'm a Banana" song. Yes, that is his biggest accomplishment, is the "I'm a Banana" song. Very impressive, I know. That being said, he's made this long-ass documentary on himself. Oh my god. Why did I just use the wrong pronouns for Onision? I don't know. Maybe Onision, closeted trans woman confirmed? No way. That's crazy. Anyways, let's see what this is all about. Again, this is a long documentary, so you're gonna have to bear with me.
I had little to no contact with Greg.
Buddy, the problem is that when I was on the phone with my Aunt Kelly and my mom, you threatened to kill yourself in the background, so that's two witnesses.
You know what? No, you're gonna listen to me.
Here she is again, slandering Onision, fabricating claims against the man she herself admitted she never even spoke to, and of course...
Wow, I love the text-to-speech. A big fan of that, I must say. Very, very big fan of the text-to-speech. Awesome.
Course, wishes death upon this total stranger.
Did he attempt...
Hold on. Wait, hold on, let's see here. So, we've got this tweet right here. So there's somebody that sang, "I'm so tired of people like this person and that person acting like they are victims, and tires of people supporting their delusions." And then somebody responds, "You're a fucking disgusting, pathetic human being, and you support PDF files too, fucking cunt."
Again, slandering Onision, fabricating claims against the man she herself admitted she never even spoke to.
He got the EDP Obama voice, bruh. If that's intentional, I'll give a tiny amount of respect. If that's like meant to be funny, I'll give him a little bit of credit there. All right, I'll give credit where credit is due, even if it's somebody that's a not very good person, let's just say, just for the sake of keeping this YouTube TOS friendly, okay? It's so disappointing that a lot of my childhood favorites are groomers, PDF files, and all around awful people. I can't believe I used to be so blind to it. I hope it is the most painful death, you fucking PDF file. This man, Onision Gregory Jackson, is a PDF file, and scared of 20 and 21-year-olds' pathetic trash.
And of course, wishes death upon this total stranger.
Did he attempt...
Wait, upon a total stranger? I would assume that they would know each other. And the text right here says, despite Onision being repeatedly cleared of his of any predatory behavior. Wikipedia still lists him as a predator. That is so insane and evil. Well, I'm really glad to see how unbiased this documentary is that he made about himself. I haven't even seen any bias yet. It seems like it's going to be perfectly fair and reasonable.
Did he have a physical or sexual relationship with you during this time?
No, we never did anything.
They're asking if you and Kai and Greg ever had a relationship previous to being 18.
You have to be more specific than that.
Like,
so what I'm getting right off the bat is, if you have to be more specific than that, that means that there's some sort of complicated dynamic between the three of them, right? It's not going to be as simple as there was or wasn't a relationship, but there might have been things that were alluded to, like, oh, you know, when you're 18, we're gonna do this, or, again, I'm not gonna make any definitive claims here. Onision, if you're watching this, like, my goal here isn't just to shit on you, okay? And while I might do some of that throughout the entirety of the stream, don't get me wrong. I shit on everybody and everything, so don't worry about it. You know, maybe you can come on my show and debate me, alright? I won't mute you the way Blaire White did, okay? And yes, we're gonna get into a debate between him and Blaire White later on in the stream. I can't wait to get started with that either. What do you mean he's quote-unquote Oh, I'm not saying he's innocent. I believe the contrary, right? But I'm gonna watch this and pretend like I don't know very much going into it, because I do know quite a bit, but I'm gonna pretend like I'm a new viewer, you know, finding all this stuff out for the first time, if that makes sense. Because, you know, I want to be fair and reasonable, right? Because what I will say, and I think that people like Shiloh are a perfect example of this, not all criticism against Onision is actually legitimate, as in, I'm not saying he's even close to being a good person. He's a pretty bad person. What he's done is unambiguously fucking disgusting. And we'll get into that. I'm going to try to avoid saying things like what I just said, just for the sake of charitability, so that it doesn't feel like I've started with a conclusion and worked backwards. If that makes sense, I want to start without a conclusion instead of working backwards, okay? I think that's a fair... I know that's a little bit confusing, but you'll understand why in a bit, okay? Because something tells me that because Onision is, well, fucking Onision, okay? He's gonna find some way in typical Onision fashion to make himself look bad, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this documentary is an absolute masterpiece. I mean, we're only 44 seconds in, but yeah.
sexual relationship.
No. Yeah, no. It's not, no, I didn't mean like I was thinking about it or whatever. It's literally just, yeah, we did not. I didn't kiss Greg when I was underage. I didn't kiss either of them.
This destroys her.
Parentheses, when I was underage, right? So this is a fundamental misunderstanding of what the term groomer is actually referring to. When people say groomer, what they're referring to is somebody that is grooming a minor so that they can do, perform sexually explicit activities as soon as they turn 18. That's what grooming is, right? So you find them when they are a child, and then when they are barely an adult, that's when you do the sexual activities, right? That's literally what grooming is. You don't do the sexually explicit activities while they are underage. You do it right after they are underage. So right off the bat, the framing of this is kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie. Now, apparently this is the truth from... Is this from Sarah? I don't know. I think no, maybe it's from Shiloh.
Her entire narrative about Onision, but the internet has selective memory.
What he said in the video originally was encouraging.
I didn't kiss either of them.
This destroys her entire narrative about Onision, but the internet...
Wait, who wrote this? Was this Sarah, I assume? Or was this somebody else? So here, we'll read it out loud. Are we defending Onision? No, we are not. I'm trying to go in with an open mind, as in he has to make this video itself bad for it to be criticized, if that makes sense. And right now, we've already been criticizing it, right? I could dedicate an entire stream to, like, brutally tearing Onision a new one, but I feel like that's already been, like, completely overdone. So I'm gonna see what the result is of treating him with charitability, because something tells me that even if I treat him with charitability, it's not gonna look good for him, let's just say. And that's, you know, but again, I don't know, I'm just gonna, because I think that everybody sort of already is talked about, here's the 5 trillion bad things Onision has done. That's not really what this stream is for. It's just to look at the way he responds to things and seeing how his responses are, like, in a rhetorical sense, if that makes sense. Did he not fly out a 16-year-old and admitted to fucking her? We'll get to that. We'll get to that. I think his defense is that in the state of Washington, the 16 is the age of consent, but he uses legal arguments when he knows he can't justify himself morally, and we're gonna get into that, okay? Again, I'm not gonna shit on him too much before we've watched any of the video, right? Or at least I'm gonna try to avoid it. Again, I know it would be more satisfying to watch me, you know, fucking decimate him, but again, I want to go into this with a charitable mindset, okay? So let's continue reading this. So this is from November 8th, 2011. It's titled The Truth. I don't know which ex it's from. It could be from Sarah or Shiloh. Can't really tell from the image. But it says, a lot of people are saying that I used to be happy-go-lucky and cheerful before Greg. That I was different back then. Here's the truth. The first message I sent to Greg was because the man I was with at the time was very verbally abusive, and I wanted to know what I should do. So I messaged Greg. When Greg and I started dating, it was just after I had ended my 4-year relationship with my ex. Right off the bat, by the way, this is a terrible sign, right? When you just get out of an abusive relationship, you need time to recover before you move on to the next person. This is a red flag right off the bat. Not just for Greg, but just in general, right? Now, the fact that Greg decided to eventually, you know, be with this person, you know, it was right after they had, it was right after she, yeah, you get the point. IDK, why people use the law, oh, hold on. You can't use Romeo and Juliet laws to justify being 20 plus and fucking a 16-year-old. I don't know if he was, I don't think he was using Romeo and Juliet. I think that in Washington, maybe, the age of consent is lower, but either way, it doesn't change the morality. I don't know why he acts like morality is contingent upon legality. It's not. It doesn't fucking matter what the law is, and even if there is some sort of technical legal loophole, I don't give a shit, right? And we'll get into that. We'll get into that sort of rhetoric that he uses. Yeah. But yeah, Onion Son, yeah, for real. But yeah, right off the bat, this is a very big, bad red flag, okay? When Greg and I started dating, it was just after I had ended my 4-year relationship with my ex. So this is a big red flag. Because right after a relationship with, you know, an ex, then, yeah, who was verbally abusive, you're gonna be damaged, you're gonna be vulnerable, and easy to take advantage of. Now, let's continue. I was okay before my ex. I loved myself. I was happy with how I looked and how I acted, but ever since that relationship, I have been scared of who I am. I have hated the real Shiloh since that relationship. So this is from Shiloh. Hold on. It was because the man I was with at the time was... Oh, I already read that. I've spent 4 years being told I wasn't good enough. Yes, I have changed. Will I ever be myself again? I have no idea. I really wish Greg could know who I was before my ex. Things would be a lot easier for us. Don't let your first love ruin you, because you'll find someone you love even more than you ever imagined, and wish you never gave your soul and personality to the one before him. I love Greg more than I have loved anyone. He will always be my one true love. I will fight for this man until I can't move anymore. So this is while they were still dating, right? Keep note of the date, November 8th, 2011, okay? So this is when Shiloh and Onision were dating. So right off the bat, there's obviously a big red flag, but this isn't something that would incriminate Onision or anything. It's like, okay, whatever. It's a bad decision, I guess you could say. A little bit sussy, but oh well.
Has selective memory.
What he said in the video originally was encouraging.
So right here it says, Regina admits that Onision's videos saved her life. She also admits she was mentally ill/miserable and suicidal before she ever spoke to Onision's spouse years later with a 3-year age gap. So I assume that the 3-year age gap would be between Regina and Kai. Also, I don't know, like, let's say that Onision's video saved her life because she watched it. Okay. Cool. But if you did a bad thing, that doesn't automatically justify that, right? Like, this is just whataboutism. It's like, yeah, that's cool. Onision's videos are the reason Regina's still alive, according to her. What the fuck? Like, damn. And then he's also showing a tweet from Regina that says, you know how once you see someone's true self, they look ugly as fuck no matter how attractive you found them to begin with? Yeah, Kai, that's your ugly ass. Yeah, and I do understand that. I do get that.
As to why I should not kill myself, which I was heavily considering at.
Shiloh calling Sarah, Billy, and the other.
Originally was encouraging.
Internet has selective memory.
What he said in
I also hate the text-to-speech voice. All right.
the video originally was encouraging. As to why I should not kill myself, which I was heavily considering at.
So, hold on. She was heavily considering it, okay? That doesn't mean that she was gonna do it. You didn't necessarily save her life. There was a video that you made that was encouraging, and now you're claiming to have been the reason as to why she's still alive. You see how there's like a little bit of a disconnect there? We'll get into that.
I had little to no contact with Greg.
Buddy, the problem is that when I was on the phone with my Aunt Kelly and my mom, you threatened to kill yourself in the background, so that's 2 witnesses.
You know what? No, you're gonna listen to me.
Here she is again.
I also find it disgusting that he would record somebody's mental breakdown.
Slandering Onision, fabricating claims against the man she herself admitted she never even spoke to, and of
Oh wait, did I accidentally rewind? I didn't mean to do that. Oopsie.
Which I was heavily considering at.
Shiloh calling.
So, right here we've got a tweet from Shiloh. Very hurt to see it now that those I called sisters are stabbing me in the back with lies and rumors. I have done nothing but put myself in the line of fire to protect them and always respected their wishes. I hope for the victims nothing but success and happiness. I am out. What is the context of this?
Sarah, Billy, and the others publicly attacking Onision, liars.
Regina also admits she has a drug problem, saying she was
Okay, wait. So
attacking Onision, liars.
Regina.
So, first of all, who gives a shit? Like, having a drug issue doesn't make you a bad person. Honestly, I don't see what the fuck Femyoz is trying to do by streaming on Kick. That's sus. What do you mean? Are you streaming in Kick too? Yeah. Chat's dead. R.I.P. Alright, let's continue.
Also admits she has a drug problem.
So let's read this. This is Regina admitting she never came to James or Lucas's house and that she is a drug addict. See, I don't understand why Onision does this, but he has a tendency to shame people for having drug problems. Like, I don't get why he thinks this makes him look good, but it just makes him look like a fucking asshole, especially considering the fact that he pretends to be, like, a leftist or whatever. He pretends to care about those sorts of issues, but at the same time, I guarantee you he would not be in favor of decriminalizing drugs. I mean, I'm just saying, like, that just seems like a bit of a double standard, if you know what I'm saying. So Regina left a tweet saying, I was never at their house. I was just close friends with Kai, mainly starting in 2012. Kai and I had a falling out before I was even able to visit due to me battling addiction. I mean, this is pretty much in line with what I would expect as well, and we'll get into why later.
Saying she was certain she'd never get to be
Serious, Femyoz is so hot, go off, queen. Aw, thank you.
with them because of how clear it was made she had no chance.
So, okay, wait, hold on.
Saying she was
Okay.
certain she'd never get to be with them because of how clear it was made she had no chance. For the 5 millionth time.
Okay. I don't... She had no chance? Okay.
Sarah confirms nothing happened to her as a minor.
Yeah, nothing happened to her as a minor, as in nothing explicitly sexual. Like, okay, if you look here, I assume this is from Sarah. She says, were you plotting all along while I was underage to wait until I was 18 to do shit with me? No, it was literally the opposite. None of the people involved saw this coming. It just happened. We have good chemistry. It was never sexual when I was a minor. It wasn't even sexual in the summer. What the fuck is this brand... this is a brand new development. I've been 18 for over 5 months. If you were just waiting for the birthday, we would have done shit by now. Okay, so because they didn't wait just for her 18th birthday... Okay? Like, this is what I mean, is... None of the people involved saw this coming. I find that hard to believe. Now, obviously, I think that from Sarah's perspective, she's telling the truth, right? She is stating how she views the situation, right? Now, this was when she was a little under 18 and a half, right? So, basically still a fucking child, right? I mean, barely an adult, right? I'm 19, I still feel like a child, okay? Now, that being said, yeah, from the perspective of the minor, you won't see it coming, right? But Greg, and most likely Kai as well, but definitely Greg, would have seen that coming. I find it hard to believe that there was never any sexual intent, and then suddenly, you know, while she just so happens to be 18, suddenly things start to get sexual with somebody that they should be protecting, not using for sexual reasons. Like, there is a clear and unambiguous power dynamic that's there, right? So not only do you have a fan and somebody that was a famous YouTuber, right? But this person is like, I don't know, how old was Greg at the time? Pretty old, I think. Like getting close to 30 at least, I think. I'm pretty sure. He might have already been in his 30s. Either way, a power dynamic like that, due to the fact that A, Sarah looked up to the dude, and B, the financial situation, right? Like, obviously, Onision would have had almost complete control over her financially, in that sense, as well as the amount of emotional control that he would have had. That's fucking scary, and that's not the kind of relationship you should have with a minor, or somebody that was a minor living with you, for an extended period of time while you are an adult. Like very, very clearly been an adult for many years, and then when they're 18 and still relying on you, both emotionally and for their physical needs, you still do the same thing. Like, goddamn.
And that she was not groomed. It could not be more painfully clear.
Ironically.
So because she was barely of age and hadn't realized that she was groomed yet, she... Okay. Okay, so it looks like these are the visits. So the first time Sarah visited Greg and Kai was when she was 16, Kai was 21, Onision was 30. Okay. And then the most recent one, the 10th and final visit from 2019, Sarah was 18, Greg was 33. Okay. Now, that's fucking weird. Now, even Kai in this situation is fucking weird. He's a fucking weirdo for being involved in this. Okay? Alright, I'm 19. Okay, I'm 2 years younger than Kai was in 2016. And I would not want to do anything sexual with a 16-year-old. That is fucking... Look, I'm sorry. If I was 2 years older, that would be fucking nasty. That'd be like if I did something with a 15-year-old. No. That's gross. Unrelated question, are you trans now? You better believe I am. Let's see what your throat can do, Femyoz. Oh my god. Alright.
They posted the flight times of Sarah returning. They clearly state that this is when they're saying this heinous event occurred, 1 day after her visit. But then they're establishing that she came back 3 more
Hold on, whether or not somebody comes back is completely irrelevant. Do you not know what Stockholm Syndrome is?
times the very last time to exclusively be with me, as you can see here.
Okay. Okay.
She is bragging about that time where she was exclusively with me. So if she would...
Okay, yeah, she posted something on Twitter. What are your pronouns, Femyoz? She, her, primarily, but, I mean, if you use other pronouns, that's fine. I'm not gonna get, like, mad at you or anything. But I do have a preference for she, her.
Was supposedly horribly violated on this date. Why in a million years would you ever return to the house where this horrible incident...
Stockholm Syndrome.
...that you claim occurred 3 times, and on the third...
Stockholm Syndrome.
...third time, you're openly bragging about sleeping with someone else's husband.
Billy supports this.
Okay. Your point. Like, yeah, usually when people get abused, they're not fully aware of the fact that they've been abused until way after the fact, right? Now I've been in an emotionally abusive relationship before, right? My ex was very emotionally abusive, blatantly so, just riddled with red flags everywhere, you know, covered from head to toe in just pure red flags, right? But guess what? Because I was the abuse victim, I didn't fucking see that right away. That doesn't mean that there's a contradiction in my narrative. It just means that I was blindsided by my fucking emotions. Like, I don't know how Onision, who's claiming to be the victim, is so bad at pretending to be a victim that he's not even aware of how this works. He doesn't know what it's like to be a victim, because he's never been a victim.
Statement that Shiloh and Regina are disgusting.
This document was posted to public drama sites. A lot of people question whether or not it was legitimate. However, it's
okay.
It's difficult to understand why anyone would make this if it was not real.
Kai tells me, oh, I'm dating a girl named Billy.
Named Billy?
And I was like, oh, I thought we were dating. And it kind of just ended at that point, and I started just really thinking from there.
It cannot.
What? Okay, so wait. Let's replay this. So obviously the text right here says, Regina makes it clear she was never dating Kai and only thought she was dating Kai because she's delusional. Okay, well that feels like there's something
difficult to understand why anyone would make this if it was not real.
Kai tells me, oh, I'm dating a girl named Billy.
Named Billy?
And I was like, oh, I thought we were dating.
I thought we were dating from random person online you never met. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know too much about the whole Regina thing, But again, I would need to see more context to this. This is like nothing. Like, Onision, you gotta do a better job with this. This is literally nothing, okay? Because this is clearly taken out of context. I don't know what the context of the story this is being told is in, right? Now, if it's a fake story, all you have to do, if it's genuinely fake, is just be like, oh, okay, well, this is a fake story. Here's evidence that proves the contrary, yada, yada, yada. You get the point.
And it kind of just ended at that point, and I started just really thinking from there.
It cannot be stressed enough that even after Sarah turned 18, she was still rejected. This is the nuclear.
She was still rejected. This is also an interesting narrative. The narrative of we rejected you. Okay? So she says, "Are you kidding me, Elaine? I'm not mad because you don't have romantic feelings for me. It hurts, but I know you have no control over that, just like how I have no control over my feelings. I've known nothing was ever going to happen for 2 years, and I still stuck around because regardless of me being in love with you, you were always my best friend before anything else, and that's exactly why I never planned to tell you how I felt again, because our friendships meant everything to me." Okay, I would have to know what this is in response to, but what this looks like is... But you have to wonder, why was she in love, right? Because if you're an adult, there are ways that you'd be able to easily emotionally manipulate a 16-year-old into falling in love with you while pretending to not also be in love, right? For obvious reasons, right? This would be both a groomer and abuser tactic, right? Now, I'm not going to assert that that's necessarily the case, but that's the way I'm leaning right now. But again, we're just going to keep watching and look for more evidence. Okay?
Clear truth bomb. So many people tried to hide from you.
I did struggle with addiction previously.
There was no intimate sexual contact from you.
I don't understand what this whole thing about what is the whole thing with drug use? Kai claiming they distanced themselves from Regina due to her being a drug abuser validated. Okay.
I struggled with addiction previously.
Oh no, somebody struggled with addiction. Who fucking cares?
There was no intimate sexual contact between you and Kai, or you and Greg?
No, they never tried to like kiss me or anything before.
I think that she's referring to when she was a minor specifically, but
I was 18.
Yeah, before I was 18. Hold on. Let's go back.
They never tried to like kiss me or anything before I was 18.
They never tried to kiss me or anything before I was 18. Alright? That implies that when she was 18, that they did try to do these things.
I haven't done anything to
I'm gonna destroy you.
Sarah states on the police
Okay. So, apparently this is a police report.
report what she stated on the streams.
Okay. Is this Shiloh? Blank said she returned to Washington State in October 2018 and lived with Jackson and Kai until late February 27. Oh, sorry, I misread that. Let's try again. Blank said she returned to Washington State in October of 2016 and lived with Jackson and Kai until late February 2017. Blank said she helped with chores around the house, such as cleaning, cooking, and caring for the Jacksons' kids. Blank described herself as being like a live-in nanny, but she said she was not paid for any of the work she did. Blank told me during this visit she started to really love Kai as a person, but didn't have the same feelings for Jackson. Blank said Jackson would verbally abuse her by calling her names, scaring her, and belittling her. Blank said she would occasionally bathe or shower in front of Kai while they were talking, but did not have any kind of sexual contact with Jackson or Kai during this trip. Blank said she ultimately returned to Michigan due to all the drama in the Jackson household. Okay, is the person's name being censored? Is that like their last name? Is that like Sarah, but it's her last name? I don't know who this is, because it's crossed off. Blank said she visited the Jacksons again from August 2017 until November 2017, and this time lived in a mother-in-law suit on their property. Blank said she continued to do housework, but also worked at a Target store in Puyallup. I'm really good at pronouncing words, I swear, guys. I'm not illiterate. I can pronounce the names of things. So she had a little more freedom. Blank said there was not any discussion of a sexual nature at the time, and she still felt closer to Kai than Jackson. Blank told me she returned to the Jackson's residence in July 2018 and stayed until late August 2018. She told me she turned 18 during the visit, and Jackson, who had rarely shown any interest or affection toward her, suddenly began to treat her much better. I'm not illiterate. Shut up. Now that's interesting. Blank told me the relationship she had with Jackson and Kai evolved to the point where they would lie in bed together to watch movies and would joke about having to determine her level of interest in... and would joke about having threesomes. Blank said it seemed like Jackson was pressuring her and Kai to become intimate while trying to determine her level of interest in him. Blank told me Jackson made a comment to her that he wasn't in love, quote-unquote, with her, but he, quote-unquote, loved her. She told me Jackson clarified that he felt people needed to have sex to be, quote, in love. Okay. Don't forget to ping your server. I'm too lazy.
Nothing happened to her as a minor, meaning Onision was around a minor for many months and did nothing wrong. This established.
Again, like, this is a fundamental misunderstanding of why he's being accused of being a groomer in the first place. Nobody is saying that he had sex with Sarah while she was a minor. People are saying that he groomed her into having sex.
He's not a predator whatsoever. Additionally, she states that even after she became an adult, nothing happened, meaning there was no grooming.
Like us.
As in, like, on the first day of her being an adult, nothing happened, sure. But I find it hard to believe that it's not the case, that this is literally just a bullshit excuse, and that the grooming just intensified for however many months it was while she was 18, leading up to them eventually, doing the deed.
Especially Kai, but I still love.
It's like, so right now Onision is using this as like evidence against Sarah, saying Sarah says she still loves Kai and Onision after publicly trying to destroy their lives. Yeah, this is called Stockholm Syndrome.
Them. Even Greg.
And Sarah talking about how
nothing happened.
Still love them.
Grooming.
Like, especially Kai, but I still love them. Even Greg.
And Sarah.
Yeah, that's called Stockholm Syndrome. You can still have feelings for somebody while knowing that they did something fucked up, right? I mean, this is how I got out of I ended up getting out of this relationship, right? But it was again, I've been in a fucking abusive relationship before, and that's what makes it so difficult to get out of there in the first place. And you're in denial for an extended period of time. But that doesn't mean that as soon as you fully realize, not only do you fully realize that you're being abused, but you don't let your emotions get the best of you, and you finally do what's necessary for yourself and your own well-being. That's not a contradiction in narrative, right? It just means that you're not being gaslit as heavily. But yeah, Sarah
talking about how guilty she felt around the time she apologized for raping Onision after.
Wait, when did she do that?
He cut ties with her.
I want to tell myself that.
So it says, Regina again revealing Kai had no interest in minors. When she was 17 and needed a place to stay, Kai refused to house her. Regina's entire narrative is that she felt Kai wanted to be sexual with her, yet when given the chance to fly her up, Kai refused. She just admitted it live. Okay. And then Regina accidentally admits no one wanted to fly her up. Yikes, red-handed.
When you're 17 and you get kicked out of your house and you're standing in the middle of the road on your phone, crying, not knowing where you're going to go next, Kai's not going to care.
They weren't asked.
Okay. I don't know too much about the Regina person, so I can't really comment on that. But
actually foster parents to me or anything like that.
How close are you and Sarah?
Regina claims Sarah is her best friend. Meanwhile, Sarah claims she hates Regina. They can't even keep their friendship story straight. Okay, so who's Drowsy Lane? Because here's somebody else saying Sarah hates Shiloh and Regina. Sarah's actual friend, apparently. According to Onision, at least. I don't know. And I don't trust Regina. If Sarah hates Shiloh and Regina, and then that's true, then I don't trust what Regina has to say, because it doesn't seem to be the case that Regina even met with them. So I don't really care as much about what she has to say
right now.
Sarah's my best friend.
She is your best friend.
Yes.
Sarah's not your friend, bro. Okay.
Once again,
Sarah admitting she is the groomer, but I don't. If anything, I'm grooming you nicely. I might add. So yeah, this is clearly a fucking joke. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Onision, the person in his fucking 30s, was being groomed by a fucking child. Or, oh, she was barely 18, my bad. This barely legal adult was grooming a 33-year-old. Yep, totally makes sense. That's totally not a fucking joke.
Sarah claims to be the one grooming.
They have zero evidence of anything illegal.
Yeah, that's totally a claim that she made. Adult Sarah Gray proving that future adult Sarah is a disgusting liar, apparently. So, here Sarah is saying, this is so fucked up. Yeah, he shouldn't call her right now, just to add fuel to the fire. They have zero evidence of anything illegal going on, because nothing illegal has gone on. This is harmful to your, my, and Greg's reputation, and is 100% slander. So, because she, while being a grooming victim, thinks that it's slander against her against her abusers, means that she's not allowed to go against her abusers and say that they groomed her, because at one point she this is what I mean. Like, this is just a fundamental this is either deliberately dishonest or a fundamental misunderstanding of how abuse victims operate, because while they're being victimized, they don't realize that they're being victimized, right? They will even defend their abusers. Hell, there was at one point where I was defending my ex-girlfriend from somebody else, a different ex of hers, basically trying to warn me and saying that, she, is a kind of a shitty person. But I disregarded that and was like, how could you say these things that are untrue about her? Well, the reason that I was defending her wasn't because I later switched up and was being dishonest. It was because I thought that she genuinely was a good person from what she had told me and from how she had treated me up to that point, right? So, and again, there were red flags even back then. It's just I was so emotional that I couldn't fucking see them, right? That's the point, right? But that doesn't mean that as soon as I realize that they're an abuser, that I'm suddenly past me would call out future me. Bull fucking shit, okay? If past me saw that future me, said the things that I say, then past me would break the fuck up. Actually, no. Past me probably wouldn't, nor would even current me do something like that, because I'd be scared of creating a paradox, but that's a whole side tangent, okay? If I wasn't worried about paradoxes, then I would, okay?
Going on because nothing illegal has gone on. This is harmful to your mind.
Actually, maybe I wouldn't, because I wouldn't have been thinking rationally at the time. That's the thing. And obviously, adult Sarah, despite being an adult, isn't thinking rationally here, right? She was groomed into this, right? That's the whole point of grooming. So, and when you're an adult, you can still be manipulated and whatnot, and you can still be an abuse victim who's abused both physically and or emotionally. So, again, this is a terrible fucking argument. Just terrible argument.
And Greg's reputation is 100% slander. That's a pretty strong and bold statement that nothing has ever happened to Sarah. That was
yes, because abuse victims would never defend their abusers. There's no such thing as Stockholm Syndrome. Onision is literally doing the same thing as Yandere Dev. Yeah, honestly. Onision's doing a Darvo, totally not blatant at all. Yeah, no, for real. Definitely not blatant. Look, I was going into this with, an open mind. I'm like, you know what? I don't care if I hate Onision. I'm going to go into this with, some level of charitability. Maybe he makes some good points. He has not made a single good point yet. It's literally just Darvo shit. It's fucking dog shit, I was, look, here's the thing. I'm willing to give anybody charitability. I'm willing to defend anybody if I think a bad argument is made against them. But what I'm not willing to defend is blatant abuser shit, right? Again, I have looked into things in good faith. Like this, sort of what I'm doing right now, I looked into the Illuminati stuff without jumping to any conclusions right away. Turns out Illuminati's a terrible person. Looked into the Natty Forsyth stuff. Turns out she's not a PDF file, right? Though she is a bit of a fucking weirdo. There's some weird shit she's done with other content creators behind the scenes that I'm not a fan of. We don't really talk anymore, but that's beside the point.
Was illegal.
More proof that Sarah swore on her.
I swear on my grandmother, you did not groom me. Yeah, so she genuinely believed that she wasn't groomed, but that doesn't mean that she can't ever change her mind as soon as she realizes that she was groomed.
Grandma's life, that she was not groomed.
Look at me.
We broke up.
Look at me. I don't give a shit.
Because it's the same. She actually literally sent me the post, emailed it to me. She's like, look what I did. Look at that. I did this thing. Will you take me back now? Make another mistake? Shiloh writes Onision months after he stopped talking to her and still hasn't talked to her to this day.
Okay, this is in 2012.
Shiloh admits she is proud of Onision.
They're saying that she signed the NDA under duress.
Okay, who the fuckity fuck makes somebody that they have a personal relationship with sign an NDA? Why?
As you saw from the videos before, she was not under duress, considering she set her own terms for signing the NDA. She even said 10 days.
Okay, so let's see. Totally professional intentions with this contract, of course. Yeah, obviously. But for real, though, I need at least Greg to sign one because he's got a fat mouth. Yeah, it was his idea to have a mutual one. I was going to ask you guys when I got there, so, like, what does it mean exactly? Will I not be able to tell my sister anything anymore? Basically, we can't talk to anyone about our interactions. Jesus Christ. That's fucking weird. Oh, wow, it's almost like they're trying to hide something. Color me shocked. That's crazy. That being said, yeah, having somebody sign an NDA like this is a red fucking flag. But I can understand why she would want Greg to sign one. Because obviously, if they're on the topic of the whole NDA thing, it's like, you know, I mean, Greg does talk a lot of shit. He may as well sign one. This doesn't prove her wrong, right? Like, she was still... I mean, it's even... Kai even... I assume this is Kai. Kai even says it right here. Yeah, it was his idea to have a mutual one. The contract thing, the NDA, is Onision's idea that he instilled in her. That is most likely part of what goes into the grooming. Like, Jesus Christ.
Days before being supposedly blindsided by this NDA, that she specifically wanted me to sign one because I have a fat mouth. So she's demanding that I sign an NDA here. And then Sarah's admitting that there's no evidence.
Hello, Greg. Find a better mic. So Sarah's saying they're just looking for any little evidence to make Greg look like a PDF file since that Jeff guy admitted that he's not Lamau. Okay, so hold on. Because obviously... she's not going to think of Greg as a PDF file if she's been groomed by him. Like, if you're the groom or abuse victim, you're going to defend your abuser. Like, that's just how being an abuse victim fucking works half the time. And then later on, you go on to realize that, oh, this person fucking took advantage of me, like, super blatantly and unambiguously. But at the start, you're not going to realize that.
Of me being anything like that. So unfortunately for Sarah and unfortunately for us, Sarah is actually one of the greatest witnesses to contradict Sarah.
Fact, he made fun of her, but draws the obvious conclusion. He was again bullying her because she was...
So, of course, if somebody is in denial, that automatically means that they're contradicting themselves. Of course. The title says documentary, yeah. But to be fair, my title isn't much better. I just want to get views. That's right. That's my motive. Okay, in all fairness, I do want to cover this as honestly as possible, right? That's why at the start, you might have noticed that I said something along the lines of, yeah, you know, I'll treat him with just as much charitability as I'd treat anybody else. But that's probably gonna go away soon. He's gonna find a way to make himself look bad, you know? Even without the context of anything outside of this documentary, he's still gonna look bad.
Was being a weirdo, sticking her
Hello, Nifty Narfi. Welcome to the stream.
but up in the air while laying on a beanbag chair. The fact that Sarah manipulated that into something perverted is why she got kicked out. Billy defended Onision and his spouse.
Okay. So, I assume this is what Billy sent as an email? Hello, Greg. Just to make this short and sweet, whilst watching some of your live streams, Sarah's to be exact, I discovered a comment in the chat that basically disproves all of Ayala, and Billy's credibility. I know you're not involving your personal life anymore, but I figured I'd at least pass on my findings. If you choose to do anything with this information, I would like to remain anonymous. Have a great rest of your week. Okay, so this is Anon.
Saying they were not grooming.
Okay, so, guys, no one is grooming Sarah. 100% not a thing. So somebody says... Well, first of all, we don't even know if they're being sarcastic or not, so...
Anyone. She served as yet another witness to there being nothing.
No one is grooming Sarah, 100% not a thing. So, there's a couple possibilities. One, she might have just been genuine at this time, and just thought, oh yeah, there's no grooming going on, or she was being sarcastic. It's definitely one of the two.
Wrong.
At the time, it seemed to me as if...
Greg is losing his shit, I'm living for it. From Regina. Stranger, Regina admits Onision videos saved her life while actively trying to destroy Onision's life. What the fuck? Regina again admits Onision videos saved her life.
Giving reasons why it would be stupid to kill myself.
And so that was helpful to you?
Somehow, yes.
There were no...
Okay, so if a video was helpful, that doesn't automatically mean that actually saved her from committing suicide, right? It's very likely the case that she wasn't actually going to commit suicide in the first place, and it just so happens to be the case that she was slightly suicidal, and then decided that, you know, for whatever reason, you know, she saw an Onision video and are recommended on the topic of suicide, she clicked on it, and she found it helpful. That doesn't mean that Onision fucking saved her life, okay? You can't claim that she's a stranger, but then, you know, you can't have the cake and eat it too. You can't be like, oh, she's the stranger, I have no idea who she is, I don't give a fuck about her, but at the same time, I saved her life, I'm the good guy, Onision, you know? He's literally trying to have the cake and eat it. So, here's this diagram that Onion Boy has made. So, fall 2019. Sarah gets pissed off at Onision video, falsely thinking it is about her, and impulsively violates NDA. Well, there shouldn't be an NDA in the first place. Onision privately states Sarah raped Onision and his spouse? Is there, like, evidence of that? I mean, Mr. Onision, you claim to be the fact machine. You care so much about facts, and you care so much about, you know, evidence. I would assume that you would believe in the standard of innocent until proven guilty, and the standard of evidence being guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, right? I would hope. Privately states, Sarah apologized for raping Onision and his spouse. Privately establishes horrible rumors are impossible using evidence. Okay. Sarah makes it clear she was not groomed. Makes it clear she consented as an adult. Again, this is a fundamental misunderstanding of what grooming actually is, right? She clearly doesn't understand what grooming is while she's saying she's not being groomed. Claims nothing inappropriate happened to her or was said to her while she was not an adult. Again, why did they have her around in the house in the first place? It seems strange to me that suddenly when she's an adult, you know, they start giving her all this special attention as if they know now it's legal to, you know, start acting this way. Again, and maybe this goes into Onision's not autistic, I don't want to insult autistic people, okay? I'm fucking autistic, okay? His fucking deranged, I guess is a better way of putting it, his deranged idea of morality. That being that, fuck, I'm spacing out, sorry. His fucking deranged idea of whether or not something is legal is what dictates morality, in which case I'm pretty sure he's broken the law several times. I mean, didn't he do that with, like, the whole wetlands thing, where he, basically fucked with property that he didn't own, which was illegal, and just didn't give a shit? Yeah, and he made a huge fucking mess. Either way, yeah, but it's the fact machine, everybody. Now, and then, in winter of 2019/early 2020 winter, Sarah does live stream after demanding with Chris Hansen she be paid for appearance. So Onision publicly states, Sarah Gray. Okay, so he's basically copy and pasting the same thing to say, oh, my story is the same. But then the thing that changes is in winter of 2019/2020 is now she changed a story saying she was groomed. Now that's the difference. And then in early 2023, it's changed to continues to push grooming narrative completely different than her initial story. Changes story again, now describing brutal, disgusting, made-up event. Changes story again, now claiming additional completely creepy events. So, I see, okay, so here's what Onision is doing here. He's trying to make the claim that, oh, I'm always consistent, my story has stayed consistent, whereas Sarah's story, keeps changing because she's the dishonest one. When in reality, what's happening here is Onision has made several claims about Sarah without evidence. We don't even know if he's been consistent or not. I mean, even if he's consistent here, right, you can be consistently wrong about something, right? So, first of all, before we even get into the other portion of the argument, I'd like to point out that they could both be wrong in fall of 2019, and then Sarah changes her position to one that more accurately reflects reality once she realizes the true nature of what actually happened, and then comes out with some of the more unsavory shit that she wasn't comfortable speaking about before, whereas Onision is still wrong, right? So that's one of the first things to take note of. The next thing to take note of is the fact that if you are a child, or you're barely an adult and you've been living with some adults that you basically rely on for financial stability for the most part, and, you clearly look up to them, they're, like, supposed to be your role models, you should not be having a sexual relationship with them, but you as the minor are not the one that is responsible for not doing that. It is the responsibility of the adults in that situation, the real adults, because an 18-year-old is hardly a fucking adult, okay? Her brain was not done developing yet, not even close, okay? And there was a clear power imbalance that makes it not okay for a relationship like that to occur in the first place. It's like, this is why Onision likes to appeal to legality, is because he knows that what he's doing is morally reprehensible, or maybe he's just deluded himself into believing that, well, I technically found these legal loopholes, which means that they're like moral loopholes, so I'm still just as good morally, because, I didn't break any laws in my mind, even though I did. But, yeah, no, the whole idea of using legality as defense is fucking brain dead, obviously. And then there's also the fact that, the reason why it's wrong for PDF files to prey upon children in the first place is due to the fact that there's a power imbalance, right? It's because there's such a severe power imbalance in both a financial and emotional sense that it's not an okay relationship. This same issue is bound to exist in a relationship between 18-year-old Sarah and Gregory Jackson / Onision. Okay? That power imbalance is still there, right? Because he's not just like a 20, it's not like if he was 20 and maybe there was a 2-year, 3-year age gap, okay, fine. Whatever. That is fine. I think this is also why he would use his husband Kai to sort of lure these people in, because that's more of like an acceptable age gap. Because like if Kai was only like a few years older than whoever they're trying to lure in. I mean, Kai is already, like, way younger than Onision. It's a weird age gap, but whatever, He's well into adulthood now. It's whatever. It wouldn't surprise me if he was groomed as well. That being said, it seems like Kai was used as like a proxy for Greg to groom people with. But that's my interpretation of events. Holy shit, that was a long side tangent. We're never going to get through the entire video at this rate, so we better keep playing it.
New physical encounters, yet her record of physical encounters directly contradicted one another in conjunction with how much money she demanded from YouTube/Google and Onision, as well as Sarah's other victim, Onision's partner.
Sarah's other victim. It's like, it's literally Darvo shit, where he's pretending to be the victim. Sarah violates NDA. What NDA does Onision think using business boy terminology makes him less guilty? Or yeah, it's like he thinks that he thinks that it justifies him morally. First of all, I doubt that there was a legitimate, legally binding NDA that existed. Maybe there was, maybe there wasn't. If there was, maybe that might actually be even worse. But either way, as a concept, it's literally just a way of asserting control over somebody. Like, oh yeah, don't speak about the fucking terrible things I do to you. Like, I'm sorry, but if you didn't have anything to hide, and you weren't doing anything predatory or disgusting or abusive, you wouldn't be trying to get her to sign an NDA in the first place. Even if it was just a psychological thing you did, you still did it as a means of getting her to shut up to make sure that she doesn't say anything or reveal anything about you that you wouldn't want people to know. Again, no normal person does this, okay? Hell, I am a public figure, okay? But you know what I don't do? I don't go around, like, sure, I have... I still live with my parents, right? You know what I don't do? I don't make them sign an NDA to not talk about me, regardless of the fact that I'm a public figure, okay? I have an older sibling. Guess what I haven't done to him? I haven't asked him to sign a fucking NDA. I mean, hell, he's a content creator as well. He doesn't upload as often as I do. Actually, at this point, maybe he does. I don't fucking know. I need to upload more. Again, I'm working on a video. It's Femboy Destroys Femboy Haters Part 8. It's coming out soon. Alright, let's continue.
Shiloh admits she threatened to commit assault with a deadly weapon against Onision and makes it incredibly clear she is a legitimately insane person.
Onision.
So I don't even disagree, necessarily. It does seem like, if nothing else, Shiloh is severely mentally ill. I think that we should probably read what's in the screenshot. I assume this is from Shiloh. It says, "Last night I lost 3 years of my memory. I woke up to a strange man who I now know as Greg, thinking I was being hurt or violated. I did not know where I was or who he was. The last thing I remember is talking to my ex-boyfriend when I was 15. Before, Greg showed me proof that I had been with him for this long, and he wasn't here to hurt me. I had tried to defend myself against him by picking up a heavy object and threatening to hit him with it. That's when he showed me my passport, a Skype call with Damon, who I have known for years, and the date, proof of age, along with the tattoo on my neck, undeniable proof of my age, and love for him. Later that night, I felt close to him, like I had feelings for him. I feel love for him. That's something that I remember. I have realized he is going to help me, and he loves me. He's a very good man. Please do not be aggressive towards him. He did the right thing. I don't want a doctor. I just want to be around him and slowly remember my life." Okay.
Against Onision and makes it incredibly clear she is a legitimately insane person.
Onision viewers determine what...
Read each of these descriptions carefully. Onision had countless mods to enforce these rules, really? Is that why there were 13-year-old girls that were shown in videos raiding bodies? Okay.
Onision content would be made, yet when...
Submit video ideas. Okay, so if somebody submits the video idea of React to CP, and then I do that, that's like an okay thing to do because that's what people asked for? Or is it the case that you're personally responsible for the content that you choose to upload involving minors?
When people turned on him, they all blamed him, despite the fact he repeatedly stated you had to be an adult to post images.
Repeatedly stated it? That's a flat-out lie. He did not repeatedly state that, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's actually a clip of him, when he was rating people's bodies, where he says, "But Greg, what if she's 15? Well, we're all allowed to have opinions, right? That's not how you respond if you don't want there to be a 15-year-old in your video. You would say, oh, well, the rule is that you have to be over the age of 18, so if this person is a minor, then that means that she lied." Speaking of she lied, I'm pretty sure the video it's from is from a video called She Lied to You, Onision, original version re-upload. I'm pretty sure. It could be...
How do you respond to somebody who made a hate...
Oops, that's at 3 times speed. That's the speed I watch videos at normally. 2.5 to 3.8 is usually what I'll do.
How do you respond to somebody who made a hate video about you without promoting them? Well, I think I may have figured something out. First of all, I'm going to do comments approval only, so nobody can say who it is I'm responding to.
Cringe.
And secondly, I'm going to replace video footage of them with a picture of Caitlyn Jenner. That way you can't see their face. First off, the person who made the video about me, they promoted their video by saying I was a creepy a-hole who collects underwear.
Okay, I don't think that this is the same video. That's sad.
Pictures from 13-year-olds. Yeah, I actually don't collect them, and it's not specific to 13-year-olds. It's literally
Oh, it's not specific to me being creepy to 13-year-olds. It's that I'm being creepy to everyone. Hold on, let's get a replay on that.
Actually don't collect them, and it's not specific to 13-year-olds. It's literally everybody who wants to post to the site. No way.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. I'm not just being creepy to 13-year-olds. I'm being creepy to everyone. Oh, that makes you look so much better, Greg.
Where did I ever say, hey, 13-year-olds only, please come to this site and post your pictures? Yet people act like I did because that shit sells. Anyway, so
well, this is a completely different narrative from, I don't want there to be minors that post on my site, okay? Everybody is not exclusive to adults. And now here you are in the documentary saying that it's actually only adults. And you heavily enforce these rules, actually. Okay, what are you saying here?
On viewers determined what content Onision content would be made. Yet when people turned on him, they all blamed him, despite the fact he repeatedly stated you had to be an adult to post images for rating videos, and you had to be an adult to post images for rating videos.
Oh, isn't that interesting? That's a completely different narrative from what we heard on this one.
I said at Jim to post the site. Nowhere did I ever say, hey, 13-year-olds only, please come to this site and post your pictures. Yet people act like I did because that shit sells. Anyway, so I said...
Yeah, so this is a completely different narrative. These are mutually exclusive positions. The idea of, oh, it's open to everybody, including 13-year-olds. Versus, no, we just want minors. Well, it has to be one or the other, Mr. Fact Machine. Oh, but you don't actually care about facts.
At Jim Norton, sorry you think I'm into kids, dude. Try not to believe every obsessed hate vlogger you see. I enjoy your comedy. And that's exactly why I'm making this video. Because this bullshit has gotten so out of hand that people I watch on TV are acting like I'm some kind of child
Maybe it's because, maybe you are one. Allegedly.
Predator. That's fucked up. So here's a tweet from a very stupid person, it seems. They say, care to explain how asking for half-naked photos from girls before and after puberty with your name on their body isn't creepy?
Yeah, that is fucking creepy. Why do you want the before pictures?
Attached to the screen cap is a better sized version of that image. Here's what I actually said, as you can...
Post a picture of yourself before and after puberty for a chance to get in an upcoming video. Make sure to include the word Onision somewhere physically in the after picture, thank you. Okay. Still kind of fucking weird, bro.
See, my statement responding to them really shows you how dumb they're being. I said it literally does.
Okay, I will say that saying that he asked for the photos to be half naked would be bad faith, but it does tend to be the case that the photos included in the videos were of people that were half fucking naked, okay? I've seen the shit that's in those videos. It's pretty fucking bad. Also, I'm not sure if Femyoz has this on the back of her mind, but she asked, what do I mean by streaming on Kick is sus? I'd think that streaming on a platform whose managers are allowed and their bigoted tendencies would do more harm than good if you want to build up a good audience and guide them into progressive values. Well, who needs to be guided into progressive values, do you think? More than anybody else. It would be people that aren't already progressive, right? I'm not trying to convert leftists into being leftists. I'm trying to convert people that aren't leftists into being leftists. I don't even have to say anything explicitly political to do that either. I've learned this the hard way. You don't have to be explicitly political to do good politics, right? So, for instance, what I'm doing right now is not explicitly political, but it just so happens to be the case that and while this isn't really relevant to this live stream, I'm transgender, right? And if people that wouldn't otherwise know anything about trans people decide to start watching me, and then they like the shit that I do, they're probably going to have a little bit more of a positive opinion about trans people, right? And that's a good thing. I want that. And what does that translate to? Well, that translates to, well, people have better politics when it comes to trans issues. There are more subtle ways you can affect politics rather than debate, okay? I mean, sure, I might go back to doing more debates, but at the end of the day, that's not the only thing I want to do. I want to do a wide variety of things. Debates is only one of many things that I enjoy doing. So, yeah.
It doesn't say girls are half naked anywhere. It's like you got a bunch of perverts watching me who are inserting their own perverted thoughts and then telling everyone else that I said what...
No, it's not perverted to take issue with you including half-naked fucking children in your videos. That's not a perverted thing to have an issue with. It would be more perverted to not have an issue with that, actually. Believe it or not. I know. Fucking crazy.
What they thought. That's not how it happened. Anyway, let's get to the dumbass motherfucker who made yet another hate video about me. Fuck these haters, right? A lot of you guys probably have haters in your own life. Aren't they fucking pieces of shit, worthless human beings? Alright, good. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Onision, you creepy son of a bitch. You know,
Okay, so it's just Blaire White.
a little piece of me dies inside every time I'm reminded of Onision's existence.
So that would be why he decided to put photos of Caitlyn Jenner, because they're both trans, I guess. Okay. Damn, bro, you got the whole squad laughing with that one.
So I really never expected to do another video on him.
Oh my god, like, Onision is such a creepy son of a bitch, and like, every time he's mentioned, like, I get dead inside, which is why I keep making videos about him, because like, you sound fucking retarded, you realize that?
I mean, Blaire does sound retarded, but not because of that, okay? Blaire sounds retarded for a multitude of other reasons, okay? She's a lying, grifting sack of shit, but it's not because of the Onision thing, okay? The reason she's a retarded, lying, grifting sack of shit is due to the fact that she lied about her political compass test. She's lied on numerous occasions about innocent trans people. There was a transgender athlete she lied about, etc. She doesn't do her fucking research. She has a really bad track record of misgendering trans people that don't pass and making fun of them for not passing. Take Riley Dennis, for example. This is stuff that I've already talked about this on my channel. But I dislike Blaire White for legitimate reasons. Greg doesn't like Blaire White because she made him look bad. That's the difference.
Is that right? Like, oh my god. It's so weird that people actually look at you and they go, oh yeah, this is a credible source of information. She talks like...
She's not a credible source of information. I'll give him credit where credit is due. He is right that Blaire White specifically is not a credible source of information. That doesn't mean that she was wrong about Onision. It just means that she doesn't do her fucking research in general. And she has dog shit political positions. And by that I mean ones that she doesn't have, she just says that she has because she's a lying piece of shit. She got exposed for faking her political compass test. I think content creators in YouTube do succeed in saving others from the alt-right pipeline. Yeah, and why can't that extend out to Kick? Why should Kick be reserved for right-wingers? That doesn't make any sense. Like, you do realize that a lot of the people that go on Kick are, like, apolitical or centrist. Like, Kick is not inherently right-wing. Are there, whatever, moderators on there that are? Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm pretty sure the CEO of YouTube now, Neil, whatever the fuck his name is, Yeah, I think his name is Neil. I'm pretty sure he's like a crypto bro, okay? He's a fucking, he's a tech bro, okay? That doesn't mean that I'm gonna stop streaming on YouTube because whatever. The person that runs it is fucking cringe, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, you could still de-radicalize people on this platform, regardless, right? Same thing applies to Kick. I mean, it's not like you even used Kick. It's, you know? If I'm on Kick, okay, and it seems like you're of the belief that Kick is like some sort of like right-wing echo chamber. From my experience, it's not. It just seems like a lot of like apolitical streamers are on there that just don't really give a shit. They just like streaming on Kick because they're allowed to say more things. Because the rules on Twitch are fucking bullshit, right? And they would rather have that sort of freedom of speech. And then there are other people that just want to multi-stream, right? Because it allows them to expand their platform more, right? Also, hello, Batao Crafter. Welcome to the stream. I guess I'd stay away from Kick the same reason I'd stay away from Twitter. But Twitter and Kick are completely different, okay? Twitter is like a fucking, a self-destructive, failing shell of its former self, right? Not that its former glory was anything worthwhile, but it's not even recognizable. It's so bad. It's just a worse version of its past self. It's bad. It fucking sucks, right? That being said, Twitter was always pretty bad, right? Kick, on the other hand, I don't have an issue with Kick. I don't think that it's not like Twitter where you'll get banned for being left-wing, right? So, like, whatever. And maybe channels like mine on Kick will become like a small niche pocket of the broader Kick community, and maybe the broader Kick community is more right-wing, but I don't think that there's like an issue with me streaming on Kick.
She's a fucking retarded, bleached blonde moron. You know what, maybe we should change your picture from Caitlyn Jenner to someone who looks about as intelligent as you sound. Hey, that's a good option.
Yeah, okay.
Jessica fucking Simpson. Go on, dumb blonde bitch.
So an article on Heat Street recently explained that Onision has a message board in which a ton of really underage girls, we're talking ages 11 through 17, post really scantily clad, basically nude pictures.
Maybe I'm looking at Kick wrong because the people who hopped on it, I've heard, explicitly took money in exchange for spreading voice about the platform in question. I mean, yeah, like they're shitty people on Kick. It's like, yeah, some of the biggest Kick streamers are people that I don't like. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna stream on Kick. I don't fucking care. Like, I don't know. It would be like if I don't know.
Okay, wow, fraud alert. Listen, dumb cunt, did you even go to Onision.xyz before you started reporting on what it could be? Let me do it for you, brain dead bitch. Alright, so here's the pictures section. Now we're gonna scroll through the different topics. We have no makeup selfies. Let Greg guess your sexuality, where I guess if they're gay or straight. Lainey and Greg.
Okay, I don't have a problem with okay, the fuck, kill, marry thing is a bit suspect. Let Greg guess your sexuality. I mean, that could be innocent. The hairstyle one, okay, maybe that's innocent. Right? Oh, it's just hair. That could be innocent. Can Greg guess your age? Not a fan of that one. Let Onision rename you. Okay. Cute or not, that's fucking weird.
Choose fuck, marry, or kill. You know that game that many
Yeah, that one's fucking weird.
YouTubers have played. Let Greg rate your hair.
With people that are potentially minors, no.
Let Onision rename you. What stereotype are you based on looks? Makeup versus no makeup. Here, let's go to am I fat, curvy, or thick? A topic started by Colette's Dance, and the first picture someone posted is someone hating their body and wanting to know whether or not I agree or disagree with them. How old are they? I have no idea. But it doesn't.
Yeah, you have no fucking idea. That's the problem. You have no idea, but you put them in the. I mean, I guess technically the image has been in my stream now, but it's from 2016, so I don't really fucking care. I'm not gonna morally grandstand and be like, oh no, you know, if you're a content creator reacting to an Onision video, you can't fucking show anything, because I think that the context makes it more acceptable. And it's an old photo. It's whatever.
Doesn't matter because the amount of skin they're covering is totally appropriate for the public. Is she
No, it's not. I don't even know if I would want to show this next photo. Okay, she's like wearing a bra and panties.
15? Is she 14? You don't even fucking know, do you? Scroll up.
You don't fucking know. Okay, well then there you go. There you fucking go. You don't know the age. Well, if you were not allowing minors to post, you would know that they're adults, right? So, again, this entire video contradicts the documentary.
Up a little bit, and here it says
she's 26, so that's why I'm fine showing
she's 26.
this. But if it didn't show this photo, I'd be like, I'd rather not.
Oh no, boobs.
Oh, come on. It doesn't say the person's age.
So offended. Do I give a shit? No, because you would see this shit at a swimming pool. But you dumb bitch talked about the site as if it was a child porn site. In reality,
yeah, it's a fucking weird site to have. It's a collection of I mean, yeah, let's be real, predominantly underage teenage girls.
all we're doing here is telling people whether they're fat, skinny, whatever. And you know why you dumbass vloggers are talking about this? Because it's not against YouTube policy and it's not illegal. So what can you do other than just give your shitty fucking useless opinion? Or in Idiot Fuckstain's case, blatantly slander me, treating her own audience as if they're a bunch of dumb shits who can't do research for themselves.
I mean, in all fairness, alright, I'll give credit where credit is due. Yeah, Blaire White's a dumb bitch. She can't do research for shit, okay? I'll give her that, alright? She just says words.
Slash simultaneously stone cold face lying to people. Yeah, if you're gonna fuck with someone, don't fuck with one of the most honest people on YouTube.
Yes, because everyone that's honest always needs to talk about how honest they are. That's like, notoriously, one of the most honest characteristics you can have.
But no, dumb cunts, go on.
Now, keep in mind that despite Onision's really disturbing attempts at looking like a 14-year-old boy, he actually is 31 years old.
Yes, I am attempting to look like a 13-year-old boy.
Well, not right now, but I mean, I don't know. It is kind of a dog shit criticism from Blaire, I guess.
What? So dumb bimbo, use my Instagram picture as me trying to look like a little
I mean, okay.
boy, completely disregarding my Instagram where I posted these pictures.
Okay.
These pictures, I'm not even being fucking picky.
Now, keep in mind that despite Onision's really disturbing attempts at looking like a 14-year-old boy, he actually is 31 years old.
This dumb fucking lying cunt is happy to advertise to you guys that I'm always trying to look like a little boy, when fuck bitch, just look at my goddamn Instagram and you realize that the statement you just made is 100% fucking false. Regardless, continue, fuck.
Why is this hair so greasy?
Face.
You are questioning the sanity of any woman who...
Somehow Onision mocks Blaire White to the point of pulling the TTT slang. Yeah.
Who would actually marry Onision. You'd be right to question her. She's a YouTuber as well. Her name is Lanybot, and she is non-binary and thinks that she switches between male and female.
Well, that would mean that they would probably use they, them pronouns at the time.
Daily.
Okay, so more blatant false information.
Lanybot is Kai, for those of you who are uninformed. He is a trans dude.
My partner, Lanybot, is actually non-binary, and what non-binary,
yeah, he's a man now,
you dumb, fucking, useless bitch, is actually all about was a Google search away, but you're too fucking lazy and useless to actually try Googling it before.
Well, no, Blaire White just doesn't give a shit. She's like a grifter, and I hate that I'm fucking... This is one of the rare times where I'm actually gonna agree with Onision.
Running your dumb cunt mouth. So I'll do it for you. Those with non-binary genders can feel that they have an identity between male and female, such as intergender, have a neutral or non-existent...
Dude, Blaire White is so fucking stupid that she's losing this argument specifically to Onision of all people. Good, like, here's the thing. Onision's right about this. That's the thing. He's right about non-binary.
gender identity such as agender. Now you may say, but Greg, that came from Wikia. Well, actually, everywhere I look, everyone seems to agree what non-binary is. So how could piece of shit dumb bimbo bitch mess this up? Because that's how fucking dumb she is. My partner Lanybot does not switch her gender daily, you dumb fuck. Non-binary is the absence of gender. How could you be so fucking stupid that you don't even know that? Regardless, let's...
Okay, Rare Onision W. Rare Onision W. Obviously, Blaire has to misgender someone behind their back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is back when Kai was out as non-binary rather than as a trans dude.
Let's continue destroying this brain-dead fuck.
These are really, really young girls on his message board. Like I said, ages 11 through 17. They post
Okay, finally, back to more valid criticism.
Really revealing pictures all the time for him.
Yes, that's the problem, is that these are people that are either of an undisclosed age or fucking minors, okay? Some of these people are minors posting photos that are way too revealing to be posting on the internet if you are a minor, okay? It's like, do you, like, I'm sorry, but if there was a website, okay, or like a subreddit where it's dedicated entirely to pictures of underage girls in bathing suits, or it's or maybe there's some adults on there, but it's like, you know, like half of them are like kids, and like there's no rule that says you have to be 18 plus. That'd be fucking, people would criticize the shit out of that. Oh, trans dude, his, then, sorry. Yeah, no, it gets convoluted, because, obviously, the lore runs pretty deep and goes pretty far back, so, yeah, so he was born female, then he came out as non-binary, then he came out as a trans dude. See, that's something that I'll do, is, like, here's the thing about me, I might fucking despise somebody and their entire existence. I might think that they're a horrible person, but I won't like misgender them, because like I don't know why the validity of your gender identity is not contingent upon whether or not I like you, right? That's fucking stupid.
To rate their bodies.
Bitch is lying to you yet again. You guys want to see my actual fucking demographics? This individual has repeatedly said that only 11...
Oh god, he's gonna do the thing where he shows the fucking, oh, look, the Google analytics say that, like, most of my audience is 18 plus. Well, first of all, people can create accounts that lie about their age. And secondly, that negates the amount of people that are underage, that are also oftentimes the people that are sending photos. Even if it was just 5% of the people on his website posting pretty revealing photos of themselves, right? That were underage. That would still be 5% too much. 5% more than it should be. It should be 0%. Okay? 0% of the people posting, like, I'm sorry, but a website where there's pictures of literal fucking children in their underwear, that's fucking weird. That's weird as shit. That's not okay.
Through 17-year-olds post to my forum. Meanwhile, I'm going to my analytics page right now, clicking on my demographics, and wow, useless fucking dumb piece of...
Yeah, wow, crazy. But also, if you look at it, it looks like, oh wow, there's a lot of 13 to 17-year-olds still. But okay.
Shit, cunt, would you look at that? Looks like the mass majority of my audience is actually 18 to 24. Holy...
yes, because people never lie about their age on the internet.
Fuck. And there's actually more 25 to 34-year-olds than 13 to 17-year-olds watching me, so it's almost like, oh my god, wait, the majority of people posting to my forums are very likely adults and older? Holy shit, this just blows your shitty fucking...
Okay, well, if there's still a minority of people that are minors that are posting explicit photos of themselves on your forum, then that's still not okay. Even if, like, especially if you're including them in videos. Like, what about that one 13-year-old that you included in a video where she was wearing something pretty revealing? Or, I guess the problem would be that she's not wearing very much clothing, okay? That shit's fucking disgusting.
argument against me out of the water. And it's not like this information wasn't available to you, shit stain. On December 4th, someone else posted on Twitter, my analytics, pointing out again that the mass majority of my audience was over 18.
See, this is a completely different argument than what he's saying now. So he acknowledges that there's at least some proportion of people that post on the forums that are below the age of 18. But now in his documentary, let's see what he has to say. Just one more time.
Onision content would be made. Yet when people turned on him, they all blamed him, despite the fact he repeatedly stated you had to be an adult to post images for rating videos, and you had to—
Well, he clearly said the opposite in the other video that we just looked at. So, there he is, caught in a fucking lie.
Only submit content that was appropriate for YouTube. This once again debunks Onision.
Yeah, appropriate for YouTube means absolutely fuck all, because YouTube, when it comes to, like, sexual content, doesn't really— I'm not saying it should moderate it that much. I think I'm fine with the amount of moderation YouTube does for things that are, like, sexual, because it seems to be pretty lax, which I'd argue is a good thing. I think it should be more lax in every other regard, but yeah, when it comes to, like, whatever, stuff that would be considered more lewd, it seems to be pretty good about that, which I think is good. Though there are instances where it does fuck up, and something that's, like, actually not sexual gets somebody's channel or video fucked because it is sexual, which most likely means that they just don't have AI technology that can consistently and accurately tell the difference between content that is or isn't lewd, because a lot of it is going to be context dependent as well, right? I gotta go, but see you next stream, Kelly. Well, thank you, Nifty Narfi. I hope you enjoyed your stream.
On predator rumors, but few care because the moment you support Onision, hateful, ignorant psychopaths attack you. You people fucking framed an innocent man.
You knew what—
innocent, I don't know about that one, alright? I don't know about that one. But yeah, what I'd say is, no, I think I feel like I've been pretty fair to Onision in this stream. Like, I mean, have I, kind of, whatever, have I been painting him in a positive light? Well, no, obviously. But I'm not even trying to paint him in a negative light. I'm just saying things the way they are. It just so happens to be the case that when you're a bad person and somebody just says it how it is, they're gonna say things that make you look like a bad person because you are one, right? Like, I don't have to, like, frame you, Mr. Gregory Jackson, okay, for you to look like a terrible fucking person. You do it for yourself.
What you were doing? You knew what your end game was? How dare you? Shame on you. I have nothing else to—
Here Shiloh explains why she cheated on Onision and got pregnant.
Okay, so this is from February 16th, 2012, okay? I'm sorry. You know I was going to write this long blog about all the bad things that happened between me and Greg because I'm angry and I'm hurt. I have decided I will hopefully make this my last words about it, not to ruin or bash anyone, not to spite anyone, only to tell the truth. After Greg sent me to Canada to miscarry our child and get better from my infection, he had broken up with me numerous times. And to get better from my infection, he had broken up with me numerous times. Sorry, there was a lack of a comma. The last time, he came running to me asking me to come home. I was so hurt from losing him so many times, I had gone to an old friend to talk to. I needed to be told I was okay. Randall and I spent every day together. I felt safe being around a friend who cared. Keep in mind we were not together. We were only friends. Greg asked me to come back home, and I said yes. I was excited to go home, but I was scared. Only the same thing would happen. I would get off the plane, everything would be amazing, we would have the passion back that we once had. After a few months, it would slowly fade away due to my insecurities and his inability to stop getting so angry. After Greg sent me to Canada to miscarry— oh wait, I already read that. Sorry, it's because it's the way it's formatted is all fucky. Sorry. What I have done is not right, and I am not proud of it. yes, I did emotionally cheat, quote unquote, on Greg, but I have never physically cheated on him. I would never. I had full intentions of going home when he wanted me to. I was going to leave everything behind again. Emotionally, I was pulled in by being told there was nothing wrong with me and that I was a beautiful person who deserved the world and nothing less, despite my flaws that I make very clear, opposed to constantly being told what was wrong with me. Don't get me wrong, I am happy with Randall. He treats me right and he makes me happy, but it will never be anything like what I had with my husband. I will love and I will love, but I will never forget. As soon as Greg left me this last time, I ran to Randall and he took me in. This is the truth. I am sorry. To Greg, I wish I had acted differently, and I wish I had never lied about anything. I wish we could be friends, but we never can. I want you to be happy, and I am so sorry you are hurting. I am truly sorry I hurt you. I will never forgive myself, but I hope you do. Are you a boy? Not anymore. Thank you for asking, Ed. I am a girl now. Anyways. Let's see here. Holy fuck, there is a lot to unpack here. So, right off the bat, this isn't really cheating. It's just she was being treated like shit by Greg, and she had a friend that was giving her support after Greg basically fucking kicked her out and broke up with her, it seems. Because Greg sent her to Canada, and it was only a little bit later that she asked her to come back home. It's just, this isn't emotional cheating. This is somebody being abused and then finding validation from somebody else. It's not even emotional cheating because it was nothing necessarily romantic about it. It's just a friend affirming another friend and saying, yeah, you're not like a bad person. There's nothing wrong with you. You're like, and you'll notice even here when, she's suffering from Stockholm Syndrome, trying to defend Greg, it makes Greg look fucking terrible. Don't get me wrong, I am happy with Randall. He treats me right and he makes me happy. Emotionally, I was pulled in by being told there was nothing wrong with me and that I was a beautiful person who deserved the world and nothing else, despite my flaws that I make very clear, opposed to constantly being told what was wrong with me, okay? Like, these are completely different. These are, the juxtaposition of being affirmed versus being put down just makes Greg look terrible. I don't know why he thought it was a good idea to put this in the video.
With another man's baby. Basically, she just blames her mental insanity on whoever is convenient at the time.
Wait, who is she blaming for what? Shiloh lies and emotionally blackmails me. Onision's patient zero. Blind devotion is dangerous. What? Also, this is so pixelated and small. I can't see what it fucking says. Okay, so for your so that's Edwin. I don't know who Edwin is.
Your career's been finished.
So, threatening to destroy my livelihood for dumping her?
Trust me, I'm capable of it. Now I actually want to destroy you because you destroyed me. You're done, and then you'll be left with nothing.
This is...
Yeah, is he gonna use this to pretend to be the victim, when in reality, this is the victim realizing how she had been treated like complete shit, and is fucking mad about it, like any reasonable person would be? Like, as soon as I had an epiphany and realized that my ex was an abusive piece of shit, I fucking went off on her, okay? I was not being a very nice person, to say the very least. And you know what? I don't fucking regret it, okay? I was being based as fuck, okay? I was being based and red pill, okay? Because if somebody is an abusive bitch and a dumb whore piece of shit, right? Like my ex was, I think that there's nothing wrong in, sending them a paragraph basically detailing a list of all the times they contradicted themselves, all the times they gaslit you, all the things that they did to fucking emotionally abuse you, all the fucking horrible shit that they did, and holding them accountable and telling them that actually they're a piece of fucking shit for everything that they did, and, you know, exposing them to their friend group, etc. Like, I would say that that's a good thing, right? But I would apply the same standard to Shiloh. If Shiloh is being treated like fucking shit constantly by Onision, which she clearly was, because even in the message that she sent, I think, to Onision, where she was apologizing, right? She was trying to apologize, and in her mind, defending Onision's actions. It was so clear that she was an abuse victim suffering from Stockholm Syndrome. It's so fucking obvious. It's just so blatant and so obvious. It's incredible.
Regina the exact same year defending Onision's spouse and Sarah. Hilarious how Regina supported something she later said was predatory.
Well, yeah, when you're younger and you're like a fucking child, or you're not fully developed mentally, when you're not fully developed mentally, then yeah, you're not gonna have a full grasp or understanding on why grooming is bad. Like, I'm sorry, I mean, there are some children that I'm sure are fully aware of, you know, the consequences of grooming to an extent at least, right? And know what to avoid, but that's because somebody told them, or yeah, it's because somebody would have taught them. Like, there would have been other people that are adults that teach them why it's dangerous. Like, goddamn.
When Onision first defended himself with facts and evidence, Sarah and—
Yeah, facts and evidence, okay. Your defamatory statements concerning Sarah. As of July 29th, 2021, your web pages, onision.com/Sarah and onision.com/Sarah-Onision, list a litany of defamatory statements concerning Sarah, including accusing her of sexual misconduct and criminal activity. All such false accusations amount to defamation as per se. Video posted on July 24th, 2021, with a link to a video repeating defamatory statements concerning Sarah, including false accusations of sexual misconduct and criminal activity. December 2020 forum post with a link to a forum post accusing Sarah of being a literal criminal, quote-unquote, among other false accusations. Your defamatory statements concerning Regina, and then there's a link with an archive. Accused Regina of fraud, specifically of raising thousands of dollars of internet donation money, and instead of using it for plastic surgery, accuses Regina of having a huge drug problem, quote-unquote. This is false. A link to a video. A link to two videos. Accused Regina of impersonating a man in order to speak out further against or attack you on Chris Hansen's show, claiming to have never spoken to Regina. This is false. Okay.
And Regina, instead of countering his points and proving their false claims about him, they resorted to threatening legal action. People were—
It is evident from your numerous false statements about both Sarah and Regina that such reputational harm is your intended effect. In addition, YouTube demonetized your account as a result of what they learned about your conduct and defamatory statements, adding further corroboration to these claims. I don't think that YouTube demonetizing a channel is relevant. I don't think that that means shit. That doesn't corroborate anything. YouTube demonetized my entire channel despite me literally being innocent and doing nothing wrong. It's just when people mass flag somebody, then YouTube will, like, demonetize a channel if somebody's, like, widely hated. And I got into a shit ton of drama with content creators that are way larger than me, so that's why my channel got demonetized, right? It's not because I did anything wrong, so, no, that's pretty irrelevant, actually. Furthermore, both Sarah and Regina have notified you on multiple occasions that your publication of false statements about them on YouTube, Twitter, and elsewhere have harmed their reputations, yet you have continued to publish false statements about them online as recently as last week. Okay.
Honest prove they're honest with evidence. Instead, they ran to a pro bono lawyer.
Okay, what evidence?
Who is actively trying to essentially steal money from Google via
damages. Your defamatory statements have, in fact, Your defamatory statements have, in fact, caused reputational harm. Both Sarah and Regina's reputations have been harmed in their communities, and they have suffered losses of association. Both have been tormented by others online because of statements that you have published, causing severe emotional distress. Now, there's something else that was mentioned.
Ran to a pro bono lawyer who is actively trying to essentially steal money from Google via lies and fraud.
I actually do agree that it was stupid to sue Google, okay? I don't remember who it was that was trying to sue Google, but that's like a lawsuit that's unwinnable. There was no fucking point in doing that. And even people that are like staunch anti-Onision motherfuckers were like, yeah, this is stupid. I was like also watching that whole debacle and being like, yeah, this is fucking stupid. I specifically remember thinking, yeah, I don't like Onision, but this is brain dead, right? Like, there's no reason to sue fucking Google, right? Google did not groom them. Onision did.
Community, I'm here to save you. Make sure you click on my ad to donate PayPal revenue. This guy's really evil and way better than this freak. And when it turns out he's innocent, I'll say, well...
Okay. Anyways... Sarah and Regina slandered Onision for months. When Onision finally defended himself, they ran crying to a lawyer, acting like the horrible lies they were spreading were fine, but him defending himself was somehow unacceptable.
This guy's really evil and way better than this freak.
Okay.
And when it turns out
People
he's innocent,
always
I'll say,
pull this crap on Onision. Someone who rejected attacks him on social media, he defends himself with evidence, and they always say, Onision is harassing them, poor victim, when they literally started it and are only crying victim because the receipts he posted prove that they're frauds. Okay. A grown-ass man taking advantage of a hormonal teen. Yeah, it's fucking weird. But it's like, okay, what evidence? You defend yourself with what evidence? Evidence of shit that is either irrelevant, of somebody being a drug addict, apparently, or struggling with drug addiction, or what?
Oh, he's still a creep. If someone says they're a victim, believe them. Unless the victim is someone we don't like, then they're lying.
Well, no, if Onision was a victim, and he had evidence to back himself up, then I would believe him, right? Like, you can be a perpetrator and a victim at the same time, but so far, all I've seen is evidence of Greg being the perpetrator, not the victim. So here is the conclusion of the legal document. Conclusion. Accordingly, we demand that you A, immediately cease and desist your unlawful defamation of Sarah and Regina, and B, provide us with a prompt written response, provide us with prompt written assurance that you will cease and desist from further defamation of their character and reputation. As stated above, the purpose of this letter is to provide you with the opportunity to resolve these claims without further action. Sarah and Regina have authorized our firm to discuss with you a full resolution, which could include a release of liability for claims up to the present. Should you wish to discuss any alternate resolution instead of litigation, please contact me using my information below within 30 days. Thank you. And then right here, what Onision wrote under it is, Onision realized, of course he wrote in the third person, Onision realized if he didn't comply, legal costs would ruin him, so he removed the content, and what did they do? They demanded $400,000 in exchange for them no longer harassing him. Insane. What? They demanded $400,000 in exchange for them no longer harassing him? What does that mean? Okay.
People we like tell the truth, and the people we don't like, we will publicly execute because we're good people. Drown! Been spending most online.
Sarah does livestream on YouNow, a site where users collect donations, trashing Onision. Sarah does interview on Hansen, and Vincent reports she and Regina are demanding money for their appearance. Sarah goes on Twitter rant and collects over $1,000 for her GoFundMe. Sarah goes on Discovery Plus where she later brags she now, quote, has enough money for a down payment on a house, end quote, and makes it clear on the phone to Onision that she was paid in association with her appearance on the show. Okay, so she made money. Who gives a shit?
Living in a Facebook paradise. It often feels like hell.
Also, what the fuck is this song? This is fucking awful. Regina, Vincent reports that Regina too is demanding money for the Hansen reviews. Hansen admits he plans to pay Sarah and Regina according. Okay, who fucking cares? Yeah, caught admitting she's doing a campaign on Onision to promote her career as a porn model, someone who masturbates on chatterbait, okay? Like, you can care about your career while also calling out somebody that's a bad person. And maybe it's not the best or most tasteful place to call out a fucking predator, but I don't know. I'm just saying. Okay, anyways.
just see my face grabbing for your mace.
But, like, the idea that they're only doing it for money and that there's no validity to any of the claims that they're making is fucking stupid. Both Regina and Sarah demand $400K in exchange for them agreeing to stop harassing Onision. That's definitely what they wanted. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. If you give us $400K, we'll stop harassing you, Mr. Onion. Like, no. I highly doubt it. Okay? When Onision refuses, pointing out he has no money. I would believe that he has no money. That probably isn't untrue at this point. He probably has gone broke. Due to the fact that his career got fucked. They sue YouTube, Google, Onision, and his partner for even more money. Yeah, they shouldn't have been suing YouTube or Google. That's fucking stupid. I agree. This was always about money. Regina and Sarah are horrible con artists, scumbags, and YouTube/Google should know they are being conned. I mean, yeah, they shouldn't be suing YouTube or Google over this. Again, this isn't something that's YouTube's fault necessarily. Like, obviously, none of the grooming shit was happening on YouTube, and YouTube... Well, it is true that, like, the YouTube videos, where it was, like, him rating bodies, like, that's gonna be difficult for an algorithm, especially at the time. What was it, like, 2016? For an algorithm back then to detect that? There's no fucking way.
Didn't hesitate to end my life. Now you're looking for a place for my body to hide.
The following video isn't about...
What's crazy is... stop doing this thing where you talk in the third person, my guy. It's fucking cringe. What's crazy is Onision defends himself oftentimes, mostly using Sarah and Regina's own live streams and prior statements to prove that they're lying. Again, there's a difference between lying and changing your position because you realized the kind of situation you were in, that you weren't fully aware of the extent, if nothing else, beforehand, because that's what being a victim is you're usually, when you're victimized, a way of coping is to believe that you are not a victim. It's weird, but it's true. Hence why they resorted to lawyers. Maybe they just don't want you to fucking harass them instead of making counterpoints. I feel like they have made counterpoints, but okay. Because they would be arguing with themselves. As in, they would be arguing with the versions of themselves that are in denial about the fact that they're being abused. Sure. Okay. Yeah.
Onision defending himself as much as it is Regina and Sarah.
It's horrible optics, but regardless or not, if they're clout chasing, doesn't take away from the situation at hand. Yeah, no, it doesn't make Onision any better of a person, or make him any less bad, or make them any less of victims. It can be the case that you're a victim, but that you also use your victim status to capitalize, and I think that that's what was happening, is that, yeah, they're actual victims, but that they were trying to use their victim status to capitalize on it, right? Like, you can be greedy and a victim at the same time, right? Like, these are not mutually exclusive.
Literally proving themselves, with their own words in prior videos, that they are frauds and liars.
Curious, you've claimed this individual abused you, yet previously you were claiming to be in a happy relationship with them. Yeah, literally. It's like, oh yeah, because there's no such thing as Stockholm Syndrome. That doesn't exist. No, not at all. Discovery Plus willfully and knowingly published life-destroying slanderous content against Onision and his partner, which is proven beyond a doubt in this video. Okay, well, if it's not proven beyond a doubt, sorry. If it's not proven beyond a doubt in this video that Onision is innocent, then I think we can just disregard anything he says going forward, okay? This is his chance, okay? This is his chance to prove his innocence, okay? Onision is seeking to help right what has done wrong to him and his family.
Discovery.
I will say that yeah, this is probably not something that should affect his family. I know he has kids. I don't think that it's okay to, like, involve his kids. Obviously. I think that, you know, his kids should just be kids. The fact that they have to grow up with Onision as their father is probably not good, but I don't think that the kids should be involved in any of this. Because, yeah, yeah.
Plus took a known line prostitute, a known CP distributing fraud, and a self-admitted rapist criminal, and gave them a TV show designed to destroy Onision's life. They are just as guilty of fraud as the four.
Onision, we know you're the one typing into the fucking text-to-speech thing. Stop talking in the third person. It's so annoying.
Horsemen of the Onision apocalypse, Sarah, Regina, Shiloh, and Chris Hansen.
When this video was put together,
I will say that Chris Hansen is a piece of shit. The way he handled the Onision stuff was embarrassing, and it was all done, like... And again, this isn't to say that Onision is innocent. He's obviously not, but the way Chris Hansen completely fucked his investigation when it was like it should have been the easiest case imaginable, the fact that he fucked it up is an embarrassment. Like the fact that he's had so many scandals, the fact that he has committed fraud, like obviously if it was just Onision calling him a fraud, then like okay, I'd be like, okay, he's probably not a fraud. But, like, he genuinely is a fraud, so, didn't Nick Diorio make some videos shitting on Shiloh way back in the day? That wouldn't surprise me. It's, like, a lot of the victims in this are, like, not great people either. But it's, like, that's sort of what happens a lot of the time. That's not to say being a victim makes you a worse person, but everyone is a product of their environment, and if somebody goes through enough shit, it's like they can be broken and damaged as a person, and that can fuck them up for the rest of their life. It's like there's a reason that villains with tragic backstories go hard, right? It's because not only does it make it more sad, but it makes it more realistic and almost relatable in a sense, because it's like that could be anybody. That could be you, right? Like, you could be the Joker, right? That type of thing. Okay, okay, obviously... People that take that way too literally are fucking cringe. But you get what I mean, right? Anybody could turn out this way. Anybody could become the next fucking Hitler, okay? Like, maybe not the next Hitler, okay? But you get what I mean. Like, anybody could become a terrible fucking person if under the right circumstances. At least that's my opinion. Right? Unless they're, like, severely disabled and not physically capable of doing bad things. But at the end of the day, everyone is a product of their environment, right? Like, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, Onision was, like, abused a lot as a child, right? It wouldn't surprise me if his father was, like, violent or whatever. I don't know too much about his backstory, but, it wouldn't surprise me if he has, like, a really shitty childhood, right? And, you know, I'm sure at one point he was an abuse victim as well, right? But that doesn't make him any better of a person. It's just an explanatory variable, right? I think the same standard would apply to somebody like Shiloh, right? Not saying Shiloh is a good or a bad person, by the way. I don't know enough about her, right? However, whether or not you're a victim is not what ultimately dictates whether or not you're a good person, right? It's your actions that determine how good you are as a person, right? There's a reason I'm a consequentialist. I don't know what philosophy Onision believes in. I think he just believes in Onisionism, you know? I'm a based utilitarian, though, so can't relate. Utilitarianism is superior to whatever the fuck Onisionism. I mean, that's what his philosophy is, right? It's not, like, coherent or anything. It's just... yeah, I don't know.
Chris Hansen Associates, Sarah and Regina.
I mean, his entire world, like, I don't know. I wouldn't say his entire worldview, but a big portion of his worldview is contingent upon what is or isn't legal, which is an entirely relativistic position. I mean, gay marriage used to be illegal, right? But that's not the way it should be, right? So if somebody broke the law by having gay sex back in the day, if somebody broke sodomy laws, you know, you would have had Onision back then being like, I can't believe you're a criminal. That makes you a bad person. When at the end of the day, they weren't doing anything immoral in the first place because the law was wrong, right? The same way that laws against the fact that drug use is criminalized is fucking stupid. It shouldn't be criminalized. That's a bad thing, right? But Greg is a fucking idiot that doesn't understand this.
Have conspired to use false information to defraud Google, YouTube, Onision, and his spouse with the hopes of essentially stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's disgusting and horrible they would frame YouTube, Google, Onision, and his spouse like this. But money is the root of all evil. The follow.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just don't think that there was anything useful in trying to sue YouTube and Google for something that they obviously weren't responsible for. Now, I'm not going to pretend like, oh no, poor innocent YouTube and Google, you know, they wouldn't be able to handle a lawsuit like that. I just think it's a fucking stupid thing. It's like, I'm not worried about YouTube or Google losing that lawsuit because it's a dumb lawsuit, but it's like, why the fuck would you do that, right? The following extremely long video was put together with concrete evidence that Onision is and always has been the following: against grooming and groomers, against grape and grapists, against liars and lying, against PDF files, and against fraud. Okay? Great. Covers numerous other critical points as well, apparently.
Extremely long video was put together to...
Do you use drugs as well, Mrs. Yos? I almost read that as Mr. I'm so used to being misgendered by society. It's crazy. I only use prescription drugs, but I think that even illegal drugs shouldn't be criminalized, right? Like, you shouldn't be criminalized for smoking pot, right? Like, that's fucking stupid.
Prove with...
Like, drug addicts need help, right? They don't... Like, being a drug addict doesn't make you a bad person. Being an alcoholic doesn't make you a bad person. It just means that there's something that you struggle with that you need help with. Like, I don't know. I think that that's like a fairly straightforward position to have.
Concrete evidence that Onision has always been the following: 1. Against grooming and groomers. 2. Against rape and rapists. 3. Against liars and lying. 4. Against pedophilia and pedophiles. 5. Against fraud and frauds. Onision is a former cop and has always taken a stance against crime, especially confirmed criminals like Chris.
Yeah, it's like, I don't care if something is or isn't a crime. I care if it's moral or not moral, right? We're not even 10 minutes in, Lolcow. Yeah, I know. We're getting close. We're getting close. But yeah, this is what I mean. When it comes to his worldview, it's fucking incoherent. It's just relativistic bullshit. Debate me. This isn't a debate stream. This is an Onision stream. We have so much documentary to get through. We're not even, like, 10 minutes in.
Hansen, criminals like Sarah, and criminals like Regina. Onision opposed...
What crimes did they commit again? Oh, there was one time that one of them did drugs. Oh god, the horror. Oh no. As opposed to you, that fucking grooms minors and flies out 16-year-olds so that you can groom them and then have sex with them when they're 18.
Opposes them all. This video covers how 1. Onision was repeatedly slandered beyond any doubt. 2. Onision was victimized and abused both physically and emotionally. 3.
Really? Do you have any evidence of that?
Onision was framed for things he didn't do. 4.
Wow. Okay, these are the... I mean, I'd love to see the evidence of this. I mean, he's saying that there's evidence and that he cares about evidence, so I'm so excited to see what it is.
Onision's career was destroyed without any justification, and much...
Without any justification. None. Absolutely zero. Okay.
More. Let's start out with the fact that Onision's rating videos were actually the opposite of what horrible people said they were.
They were the opposite, so it was... Okay, here he is again, claiming that it's only adults, demanding only adults participate, and that all content be YouTube appropriate. No. This is not the case. We already went through a video, and we're not going to watch it again, where he literally says the opposite. He says, oh, well, it's not just 13-year-olds. It's not exclusively 13-year-olds that are posting these images. Okay, well, then that's a de facto admission of guilt in that sense, right? Which he's lying about here, despite pretending to give a shit about honesty. It's fucking brain dead.
Regularly demanded only adults participate and that all content be YouTube appropriate. Horrible pieces of garbage spread false rumors about Onision's forums, and they should...
But it's not false rumors if it's something that you have admitted to.
be called out for their lies.
We're using the website onision.co, where if you're a grown-up, you can post pictures about a lot of stuff, so long as it's YouTube appropriate. First off, I want to establish that the forums specifically state 18 plus only, so if you submitted a photo and you're not...
Yeah, so after getting backlash, he changed it to 18 plus, maybe? But before then, in a video that we watched, he explicitly said that it wasn't 18 plus, but that it's everybody, and that most people are adults. That's not 18 plus, right? So this isn't consistent.
18 plus, you either weren't paying attention or you're a liar. Either way, shame on you.
Now let's dive...
No, that's the thing, is I was paying attention. I was paying very good attention to what you were saying, right?
Into the disgusting and screwed up accusations Onision has had to deal with for years, thanks to people he removed from his life who want revenge on him for him utilizing a basic right, his right to choose whether or not he allows criminals to be around him and his family.
It's like, what does this have to do with criminality? Like whether or not you treat somebody well should not be contingent upon whether or not they are within the working within the confines of the law, right? Like, there's some laws that are fucking... It's like, okay, if somebody, I don't know, gets a speeding ticket, do you go on and treat them like shit? It's like, no. It's like, okay, maybe don't do that. Or maybe you're like, ooh, I don't like when people drive unsafe. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. You can even criticize them for it. Or say, I'd rather you not do that. Fine. Whatever. But you shouldn't treat them like shit for it.
Sarah makes it repeatedly clear that she feels she has a personality.
Apparently, according to Onision, Sarah admitted to graping him. I'd like to see evidence of this.
Disorder, regularly using memes to describe.
And also, Shiloh was broken up with for cheating on him and getting pregnant with another man's baby. Okay, there better be some really good evidence for this. Otherwise, I'm gonna be disappointed. Regina, I'm not sure what the case with Regina is. I'm not too familiar with her, so I'm not going to comment on her.
Repeatedly clear that she feels she has a personality disorder, regularly using memes to describe her BPD.
Yeah, people with BPD can do that. There's nothing wrong with that. But let me guess, Onision is going to use this as like a point against her, even though there's literally... I mean, obviously it's not good to have BPD, and that it's preferable not to, but... having BPD doesn't make you a worse person, or that doesn't mean that, you know, there's something wrong with you. I mean, sure, you have, like, a mental health issue, but that doesn't mean that, like, that, you know, you can't be trusted, or that makes you a worse person, or anything like that.
Sarah often attacked women in their lives, calling them psychos and implying...
Okay, so... Okay, so she called somebody a psycho one time?
She wished they'd find a sane woman to be with.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty reasonable thing to want a sane woman to be with, rather than an insane one. Yeah, I think that's a perfectly reasonable assessment, is not wanting somebody that's mentally insane, instead of wanting somebody that is mentally sane, so that you don't have to deal with the fucking bullshit, right? Of you know, being with a mentally insane person. And also, if you have BPD... it's probably better if you don't get together with somebody that's also extremely mentally ill, okay? Mentally ill people seem like they mesh well together, but oftentimes when it comes to actual, like, full-on relationships like that, they don't. It falls apart, right? It becomes really toxic. Not even because one party is necessarily at fault, but just because the dynamic just doesn't fucking work, because they're both mentally ill as shit, and they feed into each other's mental illness, right? So this is why people with BPD need to tread carefully when it comes to being with others that also have BPD or that are also mentally ill, right?
Sarah sharing a text of her accusing what she described as a black man of taking her virginity, claiming to own...
Okay. Let me sleep, blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Onision on this same person raped her. Sarah is a serial accuser. She accuses Billy...
She's a serial accuser, or is she a serial victim in that she's been a victim multiple times? You do realize that people that are victimized once are more likely to be victimized again, on the basis of they have certain attributes that make them more prone to victimization, right? Like, there's a reason that you know, people that are mentally ill, oftentimes are more likely to find themselves being attracted to people that are abusive, or that are more likely to take advantage to them, right? Or that are narcissistic, right? Take my friend Jalen, for instance. She is somebody that has, you know, her ex is extremely and unambiguously fucking abusive, both, you know, sexually and emotionally. What are you, a boy or a girl? I'm a girl. I used to be a boy, but, that, I changed that. But yeah, anyways, yeah, like, that's the thing, is, like, some people, you know, through no fault of their own, really, are just attracted to toxicity, and that's just something that they have to be aware of. But at the same time, like, that doesn't mean that it's okay to victim blame, right? You're gay and a yapper, true. I don't even disagree with that.
An Ayala of serious wrongdoing, while praising Onision's partner, saying all he ever did was let her be friends with them. She has since completely changed her story. Sarah going...
as in she realized what the fuck actually happened? Like...
about the alleged black man she says raped her.
Okay?
Onision believed her at the time, felt sorry for her. Big mistake. Sarah accused her own mother of sexually inappropriate behavior. The list of people.
Okay, yeah, usually when people are abused as children by their parents, when it comes to their romantic relationships, they will oftentimes find themselves being attracted to the same toxic qualities because it's all they know, and it's because that's what they grew up with, so to them it seems normal, right? And there are certain underlying characteristics that abusers have in common that on the surface don't necessarily seem that bad, or might even be seen as a good thing. For instance, love bombing. Now, this is not something that would be, now this is something that is an abuse tactic, but it's not abuse in of itself, right? So if somebody is love bombing, right, this is something that narcissistic abusers will oftentimes do in order to, make the other person feel validated, to gain their trust, etc. This is what my ex did. Now, it wasn't the love bombing itself that was the problem. However, it's a certain quality that attracted. Now, I guess love bombing wasn't something that my parents ever did, but like you sort of get the point. Is like there's certain techniques that people that are abusers will use to lure people in, and if those are techniques that are had in common, even if they're not techniques that are had in common, like they're still more likely to work. If you've been abused in the past, that's just like, and you're not able to see the red flags as clearly because your entire life has been covered in red flags for your entire childhood at least, and yeah, stream raid. Oh hell yeah. Where y'all coming from? Sorry, it took me a while to read that. I was yapping. I know.
She is accused of life-ruining accusations is seemingly endless. Sarah yet again talking about another person who supposedly committed sex crimes against her. It's disturbing how many people she claims to be a victim of. Once again.
Again, I don't think that this disproves anything.
Sarah jokes about having BPD, a serious personality disorder that can sometimes result in malice/slander toward those who reject you. Sarah bragging.
That's not what BPD is. This is an Onision moment. I'm not even going to comment further than that.
About Onision being terrified of her, just as he claimed he was, and saying LOL be mad to publicly mock him, just as Billy, the woman Sarah claims tried to starve Sarah, did to
Okay.
Onision prior, both taking full advantage of the fact that if they publicly attacked Onision, they would be rewarded. After Sarah.
Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't have been an abusive piece of shit. It's like, yeah, obviously. No shit, people are going to back up the victim. Like, yeah? Okay, that's probably the way it should be if there's enough evidence against the perpetrator.
Sarah proceeded to destroying Onision's life just like she said she could prior to extorting him. She tried to form an alliance with an ex-girl.
Extorting him? That seems like a bit much. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're the one that fucking groomed her, then no, she's not extorting you. That's fucking insane. Extorting you by, what, sharing the truth? Saying things the way they are? Okay, Mr. Facts Machine.
Girlfriend of Onision's, considering Sarah had been talking trash about Shiloh in private for years.
Okay.
It's no surprise their alliance didn't last.
Well, yeah, they might have a common enemy and dislike each other, right? You can have a common enemy with somebody else that you also dislike. Like, that's entirely possible. Like, for instance, me and Lyreoz don't like each other, but we sort of allied against Lilith in the whole Lilith versus Jalen situation, right? Because Lilith is the greater evil, okay? It was for the greater good, okay? Don't get me wrong, I don't like Lyreoz, and he clearly fucking hates me, right? He does not like me at all. But we agreed on that one specific topic because Lilith is way worse than we perceive each other to be, right? Like, we both agree on that. So it's in the best interest of everybody to just agree on that, and rather than fighting each other, fight the greater evil that is Lilith, the abusive piece of shit.
Former co-host of Chris Hansen revealing that the monetized live streams were controlled by the false accusers. If anyone with or without evidence tried to defend Onision, they would be.
Okay, so here's an email from Vincent. Because Regina told me she got Adam for Chris, and Chris confirmed, Regina still works for Chris, and she is his head moderator. Sarah, Billy, and Beck were mods too. How about that? Alleged victims running the show. James was a total sham. James, it was a total sham. I have text messages and proof if you don't believe it. From James to Vincent. Adam was Regina. How do you know? I'll tell you how that weirdo Adam appeared. It was Regina, that other weirdo freak. I told Chris. Okay, wait, what? Okay.
Be immediately silenced so the truth about his innocence couldn't be spread. Sarah.
Okay, why? Are you talking about the cease and desist? Talked with S from 7:49 to 10:28 p.m. on 3/12/23. Okay. That was, like, not even that long ago. Jesus Christ. That's, like, this year. Fuck. Let her know what Blank said regarding options she could have if she did not want to file the lawsuit. She said she was still thinking about it and needed time to sit with it. She told me that she never really wanted to file it in the first place, but really only did because James wouldn't stop talking about her. Also said she does not want to testify. She said the lawyers told her there was money in it from YouTube and that they might settle. She says it has been going on so long and she is really tired and doesn't want to do this anymore or hold the animosity towards each other anymore. Okay, this actually makes... Is this Sarah, I assume? If this is Sarah, this would actually make her look better? Ain't you racist? Yeah, I love racing. Dude, I'm the fastest racer of all time. That was a really funny joke. Don't forget to laugh out loud in the comments, you guys. They might settle... Yeah, it's like, okay, so it seems like the whole suing YouTube thing was, like, on the lawyer's end, which just means that the lawyers were fucked. And that they had shit lawyers. This makes Sarah look more credible and less like she's in it for the money. Right? If she's, like, being pressured by lawyers. After that, the conversation got lighter and we talked mostly about random things in our lives. She talked about that she was glad she was no longer around a group of bad friends who were getting her into trouble, such as driving drunk and getting into an accident where she wasn't wearing a seatbelt. We decided to go to bed, but briefly talked more about the fact that she did not want to do this lawsuit and wants to be able to move on with her life and have privacy. She said she wants to talk to a family friend lawyer and that she will keep me in the loop. Okay?
Sarah claims she never wanted to file a lawsuit against Onision. She claims she doesn't have animosity toward Onision's partner, debunking...
Or maybe it means that, she's downplaying her own fucking experiences, which abuse victims do all the time, right? So we can't rule that out as a possibility, okay? This is not definitive evidence. Secondly, yeah, lawsuits are a pain in the fucking ass. Just because somebody fucked you over doesn't mean that you automatically want to pursue a lawsuit against them, right? It could be the case that somebody did something shitty to you, but that you'd rather move on, right? So, for instance, again, I keep bringing myself into this, okay? But I think that it's a perfect way of illustrating my point here, right? Again, my ex was abusive, right? Am I gonna fucking sue her ass over it? No, I'm not gonna sue her. I'd rather just move on. A lawsuit is the fucking pain in the ass, and there's no reason... Not that I don't even think there would be anything to sue her over, right? I don't know how you would sue somebody over emotional abuse. Oh, yeah, here is somebody treating me like shit. I guess that they owe me money now. Plus, there wouldn't be really any money to get out of her. But at the end of the day, yeah, like, there would be, even if I could get money out of it, I just would not want to do it. That doesn't mean that I'm not a victim in that situation. It just means that I'd rather move on, right? It doesn't mean that, like, yeah, it could be the case that, and I think what she means by not wanting to hold any more animosity, it doesn't mean that she thinks she's not a victim. It also could be the case, and is likely, in fact, most likely the case, that she just doesn't really want to think about it, and she doesn't want to hold those feelings of animosity, right? She doesn't want to feel animosity. She doesn't want to have to experience it, right? The same way that, you know, if you have, like, an abusive ex-boyfriend or girlfriend, right? You might not sue them, because even if you're able to win the lawsuit, like, unless they did something really bad, then you probably would want to... I don't know. It depends on who you are at that point. Even if they did something really bad or like, physically abused you, it's like, that's really difficult to sue somebody over, and at the end of the day, you might just not want to have to deal with it. You might want to just not think about it. You just want to move on. That's really what that means, right? Is I want to move on. That's what I'm getting from this, right?
In their trauma claim, Sarah confesses she has had multiple incidents of driving while intoxicated, which is a crime that could end human lives. She talks about trying to get out of the lawsuit by talking to a family friend who was...
Okay, I don't care if she committed a crime one time. It's like, why is he so fucking obsessed with legality? It's like, nobody gives a shit. I'm sorry. It's true. No one cares.
The lawyer, unfortunately for her, she signed a contract and is stuck in the slanderous lawsuit she started. Sarah once again proved why Onision was afraid of her, and locked himself in a room when he refused to be with her, just like he said he did. She publicly states she wants to physically assault him, which our society only deemed acceptable because of her gender.
Fuck. Okay, let's watch the clip, I guess.
Challenge Onision to a boxing match.
Oh my god, dude.
Sarah publicly...
So she said she wants to challenge Onision to a boxing match, and that's the same thing as physical assault, apparently. But apparently this is supposed to be just like a documentary of facts and logic. But yeah, no. Fucking bullshit, okay? Fucking bullshit. Alright? Oh, look, here's a screenshot on Twitter of Sarah saying, "I hate you and I hate Kai too. You're both disgusting. You took me in as a child who looked up to you guys and completely fucked me up in the head for years, only to fuck me the first chance you got after I turned 18, burn in hell." Yeah, literally.
Slandering Onision and his partner. She states they slept with her right after she turned 18, lying, stone cold. There is a text of her ranting about how even after she was 18, they still refused to be with her. She would...
Okay, so... But even after I was 18, Greg made it clear multiple times that pigs would fly before I would ever come close to having a chance with you even after my 18th birthday. But guess what I did? I stayed because you're my best friend and I love you like I don't... Okay, but they ended up doing sexual things anyway, which is what she was saying, right?
Not have gotten away with this obvious lie in a just, intelligent, and honest society. Sarah bragging about being an illegal drug dealer, about sleeping with her best friend's husband.
I don't know if that was a joke or not. I mean, I don't know enough about Sarah to know whether or not she's joking about the cocaine thing.
Behind his back, and about doing highly illegal drugs. How anyone supported a self-proclaimed illegal drug dealing, failed home-wrecking drug abuser is beyond me. Sarah once claimed she was a second mom to Onision's kids.
It's like, is this supposed to be like some sort of own on her? Like, oh, you have a drug addiction. Checkmate. Like, as if that's supposed to be like an own. As if it's not something that people genuinely struggle with. It's like, seriously? This is what I mean when I say that, like, when he says he's, like, a leftist or whatever, he's LARPing, right? Because it's like, people that are addicted to drugs are, well, people that need serious help most of the time. So if she's genuinely addicted to drugs, which I don't know if she is, but if she is, that doesn't make her a bad person. That doesn't make her less credible. It just means that she struggles with an issue in her life that is very difficult to deal with and very difficult to solve. Like, drug addiction is not, like, a fucking joke. Like, I mean, sure, you can make jokes about whatever the fuck you want. I'm fine making jokes about it, but, like, drug addiction in of itself is not a joke, so.
Here she is publicly calling Onision pathetic when he pointed out how much damage she had done to him and his
No, it's because you're playing victim when you are clearly the perpetrator. That's what is pathetic, okay? It's not that you're not pathetic because you were damaged, okay? That's not why she's saying you're pathetic. She's saying you're pathetic because you're playing the fucking victim card when you're clearly not the victim. That's why it's pathetic.
family. Sarah trolled, laughed, and taunted Onision on social media weeks after he
Yeah, maybe because she, I don't know, is just starting to realize at this point that she was fucking used and abused. Maybe it has something to do with that potentially. I'm just saying. Maybe just maybe.
refused to sleep with her. Many months later,
It's not because they refused to sleep with her.
having not seen him since he rejected her, she would.
So did they or did they not sleep with each other? Because it seems to be the case that something that's been consistent is that technically they didn't fuck while she was a minor, but they definitely fucked. So
Cry on national television about what a victim she believed herself to be. This completely contradictory and creepy behavior is likely disturbing to real victims of real crimes everywhere.
No, it's not. Real victims fucking agree with her, okay? Or let me guess, I'm not a real victim either because I'm, whatever, shitting on Onision. And if I'm shitting on you, Mr. Onion Boy, that means that I'm also a fake victim, or that I'm only doing this for clout. It's like, I went into this with, like, an open mind. You know, maybe you presented some crazy evidence, but you haven't. All you've done is shown old screenshots of victims being in denial about the fact that they're victims. That's not proof of your innocence. Like, that's insane.
Where much of this evidence was captured multiple times using multiple methods, ensuring Sarah's disgusting lies would not stand the test of time. In early 2023, Sarah admitted to Onision's partners she was accused by a person she slept with of giving them a sexually transmitted disease.
Okay, so conversation with Sarah from 10:05 p.m. to 12:10 p.m. Okay, I don't know what the date on that is, but okay. She is anxious to talk to me because she doesn't want James to think that means that they have open communication now, and that she doesn't want him to use us talking as a means to say that everything is fine. She told me that she frequently smokes a joint while driving. She was talking about a guy telling everyone she gave him chlamydia, and I said that I don't get why people air out their laundry on social media, and I told a story my sister told me about a guy we went to high school with admitting that he talked to underage girls. She went silent and then said that she had zoned out. I have screenshots of what my sister sent me of that Facebook posts to prove that I was not talking about us. She also said that she could see herself becoming a serial killer for men who are bad, and if people start getting killed in Michigan, that it's probably her. That sounds like a fucking joke / hyperbole, but okay. She also said that she has done LSD twice, and that when she was a waitress, she would do coke before waiting tables. I would need to see evidence of this, but okay. She reminded me how she would go shot for shot with tequila at the parties her mom threw with college guys when she was a teenager. I told her we didn't have to talk if she was uncomfortable, and we agreed to revisit sometime this weekend. Okay, so what? I don't know if is there any evidence to, like, prove this conversation took place? Or not to prove the conversation took place, but to prove that these details are accurate? Like, I don't... Like, who is sharing this?
She admitted she wishes she could be a serial killer of men, as that is her dream job. She states she did cocaine at work.
Or maybe that's just an exaggerated way of airing out her frustration with men that have been abusive towards her. You think maybe that's the case, and that she doesn't literally want to become a serial killer? Like, no one who's actually a serial killer would say this, right? Serial killers will just kill people, right? They don't talk about how much... I mean, sure, there are some serial killers that are fucking wacky as shit that might, like, allude to it or give, like, little clues because, you know, they're way in over their heads, and then that's... But, like, usually people don't say that they're a serial killer if they actually are one. It just seems like somebody that is mad because, you know, they've been abused by men and wishes that somebody would just kill the men that have, you know, that treat women like shit so that they don't exist anymore.
That she did LSD and accused her mom of providing her alcohol when she was a teenager, again, indicating she is a completely out-of-control criminal, while serial accusing...
Out-of-control criminal. It's like, what is the framing of this? Oh, yeah, somebody struggles with drug addiction or alcohol abuse, and this is assuming that it's even the case that this is accurate information. Like, if it's accurate information, you're just shaming somebody for being addicted to drugs. Like, that's fucked up.
Others of wrongdoing. During all these conversations Sarah had with Onision...
Seriously, it was fucked up. Like, even if it was true, it'd be fucked up to do to someone, but it's literally the biggest load of bullshit. About to go to my medical records. Wait, what? Where does she... I was being psychotic. I drove the location outside and told him to fucking fight me. I'm assuming he didn't. Nah, he was being a pussy bitch. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's true. That's like...
Sion and his partner in...
Okay. So, she wanted to fight somebody at 4 a.m. Okay. Because they falsely accused her of having... or giving somebody an STD. I don't know the full context of this, but I'm assuming there was more to it than that. I don't think it was just one person saying, you gave somebody an STD, LOL, and then she showed up at their house with a fucking baseball bat, okay? I don't think that that's what went down. I'm assuming that there was some, like, long-lasting beef between these two individuals, and that this was, like, the straw that broke the camel's back. I was just about to say the camel that broke the straw's back, but that doesn't make fucking sense. It would just be one camel to break one straw's back. It'd break the whole fucking straw if it stepped on it. Anyways, let's continue.
In early 2023, she knew they could not legally record her voice due to state laws. However, they were allowed to write down notes and screen capture their
Okay.
Snapchats, which
okay.
they did for the sake of holding the criminal accountable while remaining
holding the criminal.
Law-abiding themselves. Sarah.
It's like right off the bat, like the whole the criminal, rather than calling her Sarah, her name. He says the criminal as like a subtle way of trying to like almost to dehumanize her, to rob her of her humanity and just label her as something bad.
Talked trash about Shiloh and Regina in private before Onision rejected Sarah. She then resorted to public trashing Onision and suddenly publicly supported Regina and Shiloh simultaneously.
Wait, hold on. You do realize that you can publicly support somebody in one instance in which they are victimized while still not liking them. Or you can agree with somebody on one issue, right? Again, I brought this example up before, I'll bring it up again. Me and Lyreoz agree on the fact that Jalen's ex-girlfriend, Lilith, is a terrible fucking abusive piece of shit. Now, again, me and Lyreoz don't like each other at all. It's quite the contrary, right? But we can set that aside because there's a common enemy that's far worse than we perceive each other to be, right? Like, whatever. My opinion of Lyreoz is he's kind of cringe and annoying and has quite a few shit takes, right? And vice versa. The feeling is mutual, let's just say, right? But that's not nearly as bad as, oh, here's like a fucking abuser that's, yeah, like, you get the point. I think I've made it clear already.
Fragile group of frauds didn't last. According to Lane, Sarah's friend, she was right back to hating Shiloh and Regina when Onision's life had successfully been destroyed. In many legal cases, part of establishing that someone is slandering...
It's like, but Onision destroyed his own life, I feel like. It's like, he won't even take like, a small amount of responsibility. Like, he won't take the slightest bit of responsibility for his own actions. It's like, god damn. Like, why, it's like, why do it be like this? But yeah, it seems like this topic is not, I don't know. This is I don't enjoy this at all. This sucks. I'm already not enjoying watching Onision because he just keeps lying. Like, I can see why the like-to-dislike ratio is like this. I'm gonna leave a dislike, too. This fucking sucks.
It was to establish malice. Here it becomes very clear Sarah wishes death on Onision, or in other words, for the kids she claimed she was a second mom to.
Well, wishing death upon an abuser, which I wouldn't be surprised if she did, I think is based. I think that that's actually a good thing. I know, crazy.
Lose their father forever, effectively destroying their family.
Like, I wish that he did not exist.
Earlier in this video...
Yeah, I don't fucking blame her for that. Yeah, I don't fucking blame her. I mean, who wouldn't wish that their abuser didn't fucking exist? Right? Once they find out how bad the abuse was after the fact, again, Stockholm Syndrome is a bitch, it's like, yeah. Like, holy shit. God damn.
You saw Sarah publicly bragging about sleeping with her best friend's husband behind her friend's back. Here she is saying people who are homewreckers are insane, only to become a person who failed at attempting to steal someone's husband herself. For anyone who questions the legitimacy of the notes from the early 2023 conversations, specifically that she claimed that her dream job would be to be a serial killer of men, here she is.
Oh yeah, that's definitely meant to be taken very seriously and literally.
Again, proclaiming that she hates all men. She is a deeply disturbing...
Yeah, when people say that, they're not being literal. They're not saying that they hate men as a fundamental concept or that they hate all men, right? I think it's cringe to say I hate men, but like what they really mean is that they hate abusive men. That's what they're referring to. and that the vast majority of experiences they've had with men are bad. Now, obviously, they shouldn't use these experiences as a way of judging all men or extrapolating it onto a larger category of people. Like, no shit. And it does sound like that's what they're doing. But, like, if you ask them, like, do you hate all men? Like, they'd probably be like, well, no, not all men. I just, like, the ones that I've dealt with, I fucking hate, right? And I think that's, like, perfectly valid. Though I think it would be better to say, I hate abusers, or I hate abusive men, or all the men I've been with fucking suck. I think that's more valid, right? Because then it leaves room for ones that don't suck. You know what I mean?
And violently sexist human being. If you are a man watching this, know that Sarah hates you for literally.
Well, good thing I'm a fucking woman now, but, yeah, if this was, like, I don't know, before the whole trans thing, I don't think that she would hate me, either. I don't think she would have hated me pre-transition, okay?
Really no good reason. You remember Shiloh, the woman Sarah hated privately, supported publicly, then hated publicly?
Hold on, you realize that you can support somebody that is a victim without liking that person, right? You can be like, look, I don't like you, but what happened to you is fucked up. Like, that's not a stretch in the slightest.
Sarah was pressured by the deeply disturbed Shiloh to destroy Onision's life even more so than Sarah had accomplished on her own, as destroying Onision had been a primary goal of Shiloh's since he dumped her for a final time after he found out she had been cheating on him, and was pregnant with the baby of another man, again, while he was dating her. Proof that Shiloh had a specific and malicious intent to destroy Onision's life after he rejected her / broke up with her for being psychotic toward him.
Your career's been finished. Trust me, I'm capable of it. Now I actually want to destroy you because you destroyed me.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he most likely did fucking destroy her. I like, based on all of the evidence we've seen, he's a fucking abuser. Like, I don't know why that's such a difficult thing to understand. I feel like I'm just, like, a beating a dead horse at this point. I feel like I'm repeating myself.
You're done. And then you'll be left with nothing.
Basically, the NDA or whatever, like, he brought it up, and I was like, I don't really want to do it. And I was like, oh, yeah, we're just having everybody sign one.
Okay, so right here it says...
okay, well...
Hold on. Oh, God, I can't get the fucking title out of the way. Good one, Onision. Sarah said she could destroy Onision's life if she wanted to. Parentheses, she had lied before. And later said she would not only destroy his life... and later said she would only not destroy his life if he had sex with her. That is illegal and is sexual extortion / grape. This is the same woman... Oh, the same woman apologized twice to Onision. Sorry for graping you guys. Parentheses, she admitted to graping Onision and Kai through sexual extortion / force through fear of her lying more, and later in life streamed her confession. Yet Chris Hansen ignored all of this to make money via Google AdSense and donations. Okay, is there evidence of this? Of her saying that she would not destroy his life if he had sex?
Well, well, I want a clause in there that says, like, if I, like, sign, I want something I'm actually signing for. Like, you know, I basically was like, oh, you know, only if we do stuff will I sign the papers. It was a fucking joke!
Only if we do stuff will I sign the papers. Stuff equals sex. Wait. Let's replay that. Hold on.
Actually signing for, like, you know, and I want a clause in there that says, like, if I, like, sign, I want something I'm actually signing for. Like,
I want something I'm actually signing for.
You know, I basically was like, oh, you know, only if we do stuff will I sign the papers.
Only if you do stuff? That doesn't mean sex. Only if you do stuff. Or do what stuff? I don't fucking know. That doesn't make her guilty.
It was a fucking joke!
Oh. It was a fucking so she did mean that in a sexual way, but she was joking. Papers equal an agreement not to destroy our lives with her lies? As we caught her lying before? Okay, what did she lie about? And where did you catch her?
I basically was like, oh, you know, only if we do stuff will I sign the papers.
that sounds like it could be a joke. Like, that could be, like, a flirtatious, like, ooh, you know, wouldn't it? Oh, that'd be real cute, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, basically he was
Yeah, this...
like, yeah, you didn't sign it. I made jokes about not signing it unless I got something out of it, got what I wanted.
Yeah, that sounds like it could be a joke. Like, if she's, like, flirting with them and saying it in a flirty way and not being serious, like, it's a lot of it is gonna depend on the tone of voice. I mean, her reciting it in, like, a more robotic tone of voice made me think, you know, it could not be sex, right? Because it's like, oh, okay, if you do stuff, right? That doesn't mean anything, right? But if you say it in a flirty way, then you're implying something, right? So, either A, you know, like, like, if you're not saying it in a flirty way, then you're not gonna, it's just gonna be confusing? Like, I don't know.
And even if I was being serious, like, with
You didn't force yourself on them.
I don't think you could. Like, let's be realistic here. You just witnessed a woman confessing to taking two very scared people in the middle of #MeToo culture. Admit to telling them that she would only sign an agreement to not destroy their lives.
So, what? No, that's not what the NDA was.
If they were to, quote, do stuff with her, and if she got what she wanted, the reality of what Sarah did to Onision...
First of all, she shouldn't even have to sign an NDA in the first place. Like, that's fucking insane. Like, I still can't fathom making somebody sign a fucking NDA like this. Like, this isn't your fucking employee, okay? Like, what the fuck? Like, this is just blatant and unambiguous manipulation. And it's also an abuser tactic of trying to isolate the person that is your abuse victim. That's literally what this is.
Sion and his partner is horrifying. When Onision broke up with Shiloh, a full-grown adult with a supportive family back in Canada, Shiloh threatened to kill herself and make it look like Onision did it. In response,
Really? Did she do that? I don't know. I'm not gonna say that she didn't, but I would need to see evidence of that.
Sion called the cops on Shiloh and began filming her so she could not frame him for her murder. The police had the following conversation with Onision upon arrival.
Yeah, but why was that footage uploaded to YouTube and posted publicly for millions of people to see? That's what I want to know. Like, if you're just trying to gather evidence, why would you upload it to YouTube? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like,
what would you like us to do, sir? You called.
I called my sister and she told me to just leave, to just move away.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah. But here's the weird thing. I can't stop paying utilities here. I can't shut it off because that would be an illegal eviction according to the people I talked to.
Yep.
So I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll just have to move to LA because I'm going to work down there and keep paying utilities and hope my house isn't vandalized.
Do you rent your own?
Where's the part that she admits she threatened to kill herself? I want to see that.
I own it.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, she refuses to leave, so I don't know.
Well, the only way you can get her out is with an eviction or a court order.
And also, she seems extremely unwell mentally. So, even if she did threaten that, it's like, that's what you're worried about? Like, she's not, like, manipulating you, okay? She's not physically or mentally capable of being a manipulator in that state of mind, okay? She's extremely mentally ill and she needs fucking help. If she sounds like that.
Yeah, so yeah, I have to work every day. I work full-time every single day. So
well, you got to get your priorities and say, hey, do I want the situation to continue on her end? And then once you've made that determination, you need to take the step to move either this way or this way.
In order for me to continue doing my job, I have to leave here because she's not leaving. Okay. So I'm just gonna go to LA as soon as possible.
And what has changed since the cops came out here last night?
She threatened to kill herself in between that time.
Okay.
And she got hysterical. And
what did she say?
She said that she said I was on the phone with my Aunt Kelly and she threatened to kill herself, and then I had to call the cops, and she said that she was. What did you say exactly? You said something. You said you were going to make it look really bad or something.
Did you threaten to kill yourself, young lady?
I did.
You did? How?
I don't deny that.
How come? That's not the. Those aren't the statements of the reason.
One of the most.
So she says she did. Okay. Well, I mean, she seems extremely mentally unwell, but yeah, okay. Fair enough, I guess. Obviously you shouldn't threaten to kill yourself, but at the end of the day, it seemed like she was in, like, a lot of distress. Like, it seems like their relationship is extremely toxic regardless, right? Like, I feel like that doesn't come out of nowhere. I'm not saying that you know, I'm not saying that it's, like, an okay thing for her to say or whatever. I don't think it's okay to threaten suicide, but I don't know. She just seems extremely unwell in the clips that we saw. Like, extremely unwell. So, yeah, I don't think that... Yeah, I don't know. But okay. Good on you, Mr. Onion Boy, for having some amount of evidence to prove a claim that hardly fucking matters.
Most common false rumors about Onision revolves around debunked grooming claims. Here's a video of Onision explaining why he once kicked Sarah out for plotting a relationship in his household, and him feeling so creeped out.
I feel like this entire documentary is a logical fallacy. It's, oh, I didn't do anything wrong because the people that I wronged are also bad or did bad things. It's like, well, they didn't do anything nearly as bad as what you did to them, right? Like, okay, sure, it's bad that Shiloh said she was gonna kill herself. Okay, she shouldn't have done that. Okay, fine. But, like, proportional to, like it's not even proportionate to what you have done in terms of how you've treated these people, which is fucking terrible in compare. Like, what she did was, like, probably toxic, maybe, but I don't think that what she did is even close to the shit that Onision has done.
Out and disgusted by Sarah that he kicked her out due to how inappropriate / perverted she was being.
So 17 hours ago,
how perverted she was being? Okay. That's why they had sex.
I posted about something that I found out, which was really upsetting. I stated that I talked to Sarah and she revealed that she called someone who used to be my significant other's friend, wound up being dumped as a friend to my significant other. Anyway, Sarah called her and messaged her. The message Sarah sent was somewhat cryptic, which freaked.
I also like how there's text right here written by Onision. When you guys say grooming, quote unquote, you look like idiots as we repeatedly rejected her. She had to threaten to ruin our lives to get what she wanted and was originally kicked out for. She later apologized for raping me twice, then admitted to sexual extortion on her live stream. Really? When did she admit to this?
Freaked us out because the message was super dramatic. It was talking about how Sarah didn't want Lane to release screenshots of some conversation they had, and it was just really awkward. So that freaked us out. I went and talked to Sarah, and Sarah admitted that she called / messaged this ex-friend. And I apologized to the ex-friend that Sarah had contacted her, and what was said made me super uncomfortable. And again...
Okay, let's read this out loud, okay? Just talked to Sarah. She admitted she called you and messaged you. We had no idea. I'm sorry she was contacting you, and to be blunt, that makes me uncomfortable. She also said that she remembered me saying something about her one day being in a relationship with Lainey. This is confusing considering we have repeatedly made it clear to Sarah and Lainey's ex that Sarah is purely here as a friend only, and there will never be more to it than that. We have stated more times than I can remember.
And I apologized to the ex-friend that Sarah had contacted her, and what was said made me super uncomfortable. And again, what Sarah actually said was her panicking about screenshots, which, you know, me personally, I don't panic about screenshots because...
Yet you make them sign NDA disclosure, I'm sorry, but if you make people sign non-disclosure agreements, right, you're making them sign NDAs and shit like that, it's like, I'm sorry, but you're the one that's worried about shit about you getting revealed. Oh, so it's okay when people... You know, it's okay when you leak shit that's you know, there in front of you, you know, but what and then, you know, fucking twist the truth. But as soon as people leak shit about you and, you know, break this totally existent NDA that's totally legally binding, that's where the line gets drawn. Okay, yeah.
There's something of mine got
Onision was blackmailed, so we had to keep Sarah happy at risk of her destroying his life and validating baseless threats. There are numerous screenshots of Onision saying what he knew Sarah wanted to hear for the sake of him protecting his family from destruction. If he did not pander to Sarah, he knew his life would be over. This is why he allowed himself to be blackmailed in the first place, so he did whatever she wanted and tried to keep her happy until he realized she was trying to homewreck his spouse and confirmed he was in fact being sexually extorted with the legal definition in mind. This is all in reference to late 2018/2019, not any sooner. Okay.
Screenshot and it doesn't make me look good, so be it. No, we gotta own our words. Apparently Sarah also stated to me, she remembered saying something about her one day being in a relationship with Lainey, and that was super confusing to me as I had made it clear to the public, as you've seen in previous videos, and I also made it clear repeatedly to Sarah that was never gonna happen. So seeing Sarah say these things really freaked me out.
Even after Shiloh, Regina, who was a total stranger to Onision by the way, and Sarah ran their smear campaign on Onision, the police publicly make it clear that despite the smear campaign, no real victims seem to exist. Onision was innocent.
No real victims? Really?
Meaning a good man was attacked and destroyed for no good reason.
It's like, why is he talking in the third person? It's like, we all know it's you writing it, Mr. Onion Boy, okay?
Out of state.
It's really obvious.
A little bit tricky. And also, you know, it involves the internet and involves slippery slope where we're having a hard time finding people that are actual victims.
Obviously, like, out of context, like, I guess I could see why that statement in of itself would look bad. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I understand what he's trying to say. It's difficult to distinguish between real victims and people that just want clout, right? Like, I don't know. That doesn't mean that all of the victims are fake. Like, this entire documentary is a fucking logical fallacy. Like, it's just riddled with nothing but logical fallacies.
We're having a hard time finding people that are actual victims.
Many people believe that Onision always refused interviews with Hansen, but the reality is, Onision challenged Hansen to interviews multiple times.
I do agree that Chris Hansen should have just fucking interviewed him. Like, I don't know why he didn't. It was weird.
And what did Hansen do in response? The journalist, who is supposed to always get both sides of every story.
Mr. Hansen, I found this article about you, and it says that you not only cheated on your wife, but you also cheated on the woman you were cheating on your wife, who you had 2 kids with. Anyway, a charity live stream.
I'm not too sure about that. I just know that, yeah, he should have interviewed Onision. I don't know why the fuck he didn't.
Remotely. COVID friendly. I'm offering you a chance to clear your name.
Yeah. No, I agree. This was... That was that was one of Chris Hansen's first L's. And he took an L to fucking Onision. Like, that's the thing, is Chris Hansen was well respected for a long-ass time. Like, he completely fucked this investigation.
A lot of people buried the real history.
Not because Onision's innocent, but because Chris Hansen... Chris Hansen's a fucking idiot. Anyways.
Smear campaign ringleader Shiloh and Onision. The final time Onision broke things off with Shiloh, he released this music video reflecting on what she put him through before he dumped her.
How can anyone know who you really are? You lied about the accident in your car by suicides.
Alright, I'd make fun of him for dropping a diss track on his ex-girlfriend, but I've done that as well. It's just the one that I made isn't publicly available. It was for, like, a few days, and then I privated it.
The physical force. Why did I stay? I'm just another fool, of course. Down in the beginning, everything was swell. You would follow me anywhere, even into hell. Or would you? Was any of it true? Who did I fall in love with? Was it really you?
It's like you keep making these claims. It's like, do you think that repeating them over and over again makes them more accurate? Like, if you just keep saying it, it becomes true, and then you're not lying anymore? Like...
How can anyone know who you really are? You lied about the accident.
Shiloh, the woman Sarah most recently claimed to hate, posted a Tumblr.
So, okay, so this is Shiloh. Alright. It says, I'm sorry. You know I was going to write this long blog about all the bad things that happened between me and Greg because I'm angry and hurt. I've decided I will hopefully make this my last words about it. Not to ruin or bash anyone, not to spite anyone, only to tell the truth. After Greg sent me to Canada to miscarry our child and get better from my infection, he had broken... Oh, wait, I already read this. He's showing the same evidence...
Tumblr right after Onision caught her cheating on him / broke up with her way back in 2012. In this post, as you can see, she is apologizing for how horrible she was to Onision. She says...
Yeah, sometimes abuse victims apologize to their abusers after being gaslit. It's crazy, I know. That's almost like that's how gaslighting works.
Countless things that make it clear Onision is the victim of her, not the other way around. Yet after years pass, Shiloh completely changes her story. If Onision refused to speak with her since, how the hell did her story go from saying sorry to Onision to insisting he's a...
Well, there's a difference in that, I guess the main difference would be beforehand, she wasn't aware of the fact that she was an abuse victim, and after the case, she was, right? That's the main difference, right? Like, that's just a fact, but okay.
A horrible monster. Shiloh ripped Onision's heart out, then did everything she could to help ruin what was left of his life.
And let's not forget her mocking her former best friend crying, the person who's black.
Okay, Kaya's crying is a funny meme, alright? Let's not kid ourselves.
Blackmailed husband she openly bragged about sleeping with behind her best friend's back.
The entire blackmailed. What was the blackmail? Like, what? So it looks like this was Sarah that wrote this text message. It's pretty lengthy. We were friends before I fell in love with you. Why the fuck would I stay friends with someone for 4 years to only try and date them when I knew I never had a chance with them. I've known for 2 years, it was out of the question, not just when I was 16/17, but even after I was 18. Greg made it painfully clear multiple times that pigs would fly before I would even come close to having a chance with you, even after my 18th birthday. I already read this part, but I think that we only saw part of this message, by the way. And guess what I did? I stayed because you're my best friend and I love you. Like, I don't know why you think I'm some sort of perverted liar who just used our friendship to get in your pants, but we became friends when I was 14. Like, holy shit. They became friends when she was fucking 14. Is that not suspect? They became friends when she was 14, and then, you know, she got flown out when she was 16, still a child. I didn't want anyone when I was 14, let alone my friend. Oh, sorry. I read that out of order. We became friends when I was 14. I didn't want anyone when I was 14, let alone my friend. I didn't start this. I was planning on keeping it a secret for the rest of our lives and continuing to be your best friend because I have always put my love for you as my best friend above being in love with you. I regret all of this. I tried so fucking hard after November to get over my feelings. I even told myself before I got up there this time that even though it would never happen in a million years, if Greg suddenly became okay with it and there was any chance that I would turn it down because it would end up hurting our friendship. But when the time came and hell froze over, he took me downstairs and told me there was a chance, and instead of sticking with my plan of saying no, I just broke down crying. If you didn't feel the same way the whole time, then why did Greg say you did? Yeah, so, again, all this is telling me is that Sarah was being emotionally manipulated. That's what this indirectly tells me that. And then Greg responds with, just want to butt in real quick. Parentheses, it's Greg. I see y'all India put... Oh, it gets cut off. Alright, we're not going to read it since it's cut
Grooming
off.
rumor about Onision is destroyed beyond repair in this one text. Here you see Sarah having a meltdown because even as an adult, Onision and his partner are refusing to be with her. That's right. Even after Sarah was an adult, they rejected her. There is no reason someone who is grooming someone would still reject them after becoming an adult.
Rejecting? But that's like the opposite of what we just read, where it was like that they thought that there was never going to be anything sexual, but then it became sexual.
Why else do you think Sarah resorted to sexually extorting them? Here again
Sexually extorting? Again, you don't have evidence of this. Like what?
We see Sarah talking about personality disorders, which...
Okay, yeah, she has BPD. What about it?
She once admitted she had, then later changed her story, a common theme with her.
But she doesn't change her story. Like, just because she changes her perspective on the same story doesn't mean she's actually changing the story. It's the same story told in a different way. And if anything, her story becomes more coherent and more reliable over time, because at the end of the day, when you're a victim of abuse, you're going to see things with more clarity after you're done being abused, right? Like, that's just how it works.
Sarah described herself as a quote bitch unquote for what she was doing to her former best friend, who she bragged about home wrecking, and Onision as well. A fleeting moment.
She bragged about home wrecking? Is that really what she did? Do you have evidence of this?
Moment of honesty for her.
I don't know, I guess people are like, oh, we're proud of you, but I don't know, there's part of me that still is just like, oh wow, like, flipping sides, like, what a bitch.
Yeah, there's always going to be a part of you that's going to, like, doubt yourself. Like, again, if you go through that shit, like, you're going to doubt yourself to some extent because you've been gaslit for an extended period of time, especially if the gaslighting starts as a fucking child.
Remember how Onision accused Sarah of rape when he broke up with her? And she...
Yeah, I do, sadly.
He apologized twice for raping him?
I think she apologized as a joke. Like, yeah, sorry for raping you. Like, that fucking happened. Okay.
Well, here she is admitting that she begged for forgiveness.
Okay, remember when you made me feel so guilty I was sobbing while holding you and begging you to forgive me? Forgive her for what? Again, that's not her apologizing for grape, okay?
Onision for what she did to him. She later claimed her apology was sarcastic, yet...
No, not... Well, that one... You realize there can be one apology that was genuine, that didn't have to do with the grape, okay? And then the one that did have to do with the grape, okay? That one would have been sarcastic.
1. Why would you be sarcastic right after someone refused to be with you? And 2. Why would you say you begged while crying
Wait, right after?
For someone to forgive you if you were being sarcastic? This is why...
Because that would have been something that she actually... Like if she Like, I feel like you can guilt trip somebody without them actually being guilty of doing something wrong, right? Like, so for instance, if you gaslight somebody into thinking that they did something wrong, and you guilt trip them, and you make them feel guilty, and like their natural response is going to be to beg for forgiveness. And now they're trying to use the same tactics on her, right? And now she's saying, remember when it was like this? Well, now you're trying to do this now, where you're trying to guilt me, okay? You're trying to make me feel guilty. You're trying to gaslight me into believing that I graped you, or that I made you uncomfortable in some way. But that's not working. You know, I bet that made you feel powerful. Do you feel powerful now that that doesn't work? That's the whole point.
Why you tell the truth. If you lie, it catches up with you. Onision told the
Oh, that is so ironic.
truth, which is why she is talking about begging him to forgive her for what she did to him. Regina.
Well, no, it's because she was fucking gaslit. This is fucking awful. I don't want to watch this anymore. This fucking sucks. I think we'll watch a little bit more, but then we might be done. I don't know if I want to watch all 2 hours and 45 minutes of this shit. It's so fucking bad. It's like I have to pause it every 2 seconds just to, like, you know, correct the dumb shit that he says. Like, holy fuckamole. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna keep this playing, but, yeah. Maybe we'll get to the 30-minute mark, who knows.
A stranger to Onision and Sarah used to be friends. They plotted their legal case collaboratively, and for some reason, now hate each other, according to Sarah and her friend Lane. But who knows, maybe they'll change their story again, and say they like each other. It would be right on brand for them to be inconsistent and difficult to keep up with. One thing, however, is consistent. They both want money. This is Sarah responding to the fact that Onision had just texted her, calling her a rapist again. In response to the rapist being called a rapist, she threatens to do more damage to Onision and collaterally, his family. Sarah claims she had every text between them since she was young, then later states she has no actual record of her claims against Onision's spouse. Her claims were regarding texts. If she claims she has every text and claims she does not have the text that incriminates the people she claims she has every text from, I'm sure you see the problem. Sarah is a self-admitted sexual extorter, drug dealer, drug abuser, homewrecker, and self-admitted liar. Go figure, she also wouldn't have the texts she said she had, but also said she didn't have. Just a common sense note, when someone privately accuses you of rape, after you privately apologized for raping them weeks prior, an appropriate response for the rapist is not to tweet, quote, damn he mad, unquote. The fact anyone ever supported such disgusting behavior is beyond my comprehension.
Sarah and Regina directly helped the false campaign to try and destroy Onision's family by having his kids taken away. Why? Because Onision was blackmailed into sleeping with an adult. That's it. Literally it. That's all Onision did to spark this controversy, is given to Sarah's extorting him. So what did Child Protective Services, the licensed professionals, say about Onision as a father?
Falling trees on your knees, breath is frail, skin so pale. Leaving now we never came to lose this world, everything gained in time it took a place we lost, willful blindness, meaningless cost, universal catastrophe, contemplating hopelessly.
Alright, this is... Okay, so literally all this is... Oh, because they didn't find evidence to... they didn't find enough... they didn't get enough evidence of child abuse, that automatically means that there's no child abuse. Like, that's not how it works. Like, just because they don't have enough evidence to do anything doesn't mean that nothing is happening. Like, I'm sorry. But at the end of the day, and again, this doesn't really take away from anything else. Negligent treatment or maltreatment. Like, I'm sorry, but like... No. I don't know. I think that... At the end of the day, like, it seems like he's just repeating the same fucking points over and over again, saying that Sarah graped him, which didn't happen. There's not really evidence of that. Other than a sarcastic apology, maybe. Like, okay. Cool, you found a sarcastic... It's like, this is so long. I don't want to watch this anymore. This sucks. Like, how long have I been streaming for? It's been 3 hours. Like, holy shit. Like, this is fucking AIDS. I don't want to do this anymore. This sucks. I mean, Chat, tell me, oh my god, there's like, there's hardly anybody watching this at this point, because, holy fuckamole, like, yeah, I don't know, this is just, oof. God damn. That was painful. That was genuinely painful. I might do another stream later. I don't want to talk about Onision anymore. I think this is a fucking joke. This is a fucking embarrassment. Like, it's so, oh my god. I can't do this. I can't fucking do this. This fucking sucks. Alright, let's see how excited am I at the beginning versus now. It's like I'm losing my energy. Like, I was excited at the start of the stream. I'm like, I'm gonna cover something new. And now it's like, fuck. Like, hello everybody, and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everybody. Now, today we're gonna be talking about a very, special individual. Like, you could see the excitement in my eyes. And now it looks like I want to jump off a cliff. It's crazy. I know. But yeah, like, goddamn. Oh my god. Oh, shit. I'm so fucking tired now. Do I continue watching this shit? Like, I feel like I'm gonna get brain cancer. I need a fucking break, okay? I need a break. I need a goddamn break. Because, like, holy fuck, this is bad. You got the voice for a great show? Why, thank you. I appreciate that. That's the thing, is, like, well, part of it is my microphone. But yeah. Very much appreciated. I just don't understand why the fuckity fuck anyone would ever support Onision when this is the way he acts. He's such a bad person. It's like, I forgot how bad of a person he is and why I fucking despise him. And now I remember. It's like, oh yeah, he's a piece of shit. He fucking sucks. Like, goddamn. But yeah, I hope that my commentary is entertaining still, because, like, oh my god, the documentary is so bad. Like, this is painful for me to watch. I hope that my reaction to it makes up for it. Because, I don't know if I want to subject you guys to the entire thing. You're hot and entertaining, we good? Alright, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I try my best. Because, like, I'm noticing, okay, I'm not getting as many concurrence today, and I'm wondering if it's because of the subject material. I mean, part of it is going to be the fact that, at least on YouTube, I didn't put my face in the thumbnail. Instead, I put Onision's face in the thumbnail. So that's going to get less views, because people love clicking on my face. Like, something I've noticed is whenever I put my face in the thumbnail, I get way more views. It's like, damn, people must like me. Like, it's so flattering to know that my face equals views. I don't know. Of course. Hell yeah. Well, thank you, Brazoli over from Kick. You had Kick chat down bad yesterday, OMG. That's true. Like, that's the thing, is, like, I also want to be able to do some stuff where it's, like, it's not just me being, like, horny. You know what I mean? Like, horny posting is great and all, but I also want to be able to, like, do some actual commentary stuff, right? Like, I'm trying to learn how to, like, talk at, like, I don't know, like I want to be able to talk at, like, 1.2 times speed while pronouncing all the words correctly, but I feel like I already do that. So at this point, I want to make sure that the substance of what I'm saying is also good. But it's like, whenever I do something in a live format, I have to make sure that it's, like, almost, I don't know, fast-paced without being fast-paced. You know what I mean? So it's not fast-paced, but I want it to feel a little bit faster-paced, if that makes sense, right? Even though I'm like, it's the opposite. I mean, it takes me this long to get through less than 30 minutes of a video. But, yeah. So it looks like that, okay, CPS didn't find anything. Whatever.
universal catastrophe.
Why does he suck? Is it because he has a history of targeting troubled minors with stunted cognitive development? You better believe it is.
Contemplating hopeless.
This doc is 2 hours. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get through the whole thing. It's 2 hours and 45 minutes. I don't want to watch the whole thing. It's like he's just saying the same stupid shit over and over again. Like, he's like, oh yeah, Sarah definitely raped me, even though there's literally no fucking evidence of this. And also, I was the victim the whole time. You know, everybody except for me is the problem. Like, okay.
Guys, rating my fans did well. I know, I rated them and the video got views, so now I gotta do it again. Anyway, if you guys didn't know, I brought the Onision.xye forums back, XYZ, which is silly. This forum just looks better than the Everyone forum, so why not have 2 Everyone forums? Anyway, this forum has a lot of old
Everyone forum?
Old posts on it, like back in May of 2017 that haven't been looked at. So I'm gonna go through some of these, and I'm also gonna go through Onision.co.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
There's just you attacking us for no good reason.
You mean you still love me even though I lost 3 years of my memory? God, you guys are stupid.
Thank you. Have a great day.
And thanks.
Like, obviously, if you're an abuse victim, while you're being abused, you're not gonna know that you're being abused. I don't get the lyrics, but sound dope. Yeah, I don't know. It's not terrible.
It's your mom, because it was great last night.
Apparently Shiloh had sex with your mothers.
Now this.
Also, Onision has, like... Hold on. Even with, like, lighting trying to make him look better...
Reason.
You mean you still love me even though I...
It's like, you can still tell he has, like, that skin condition. Like, goddamn. I almost feel bad.
My memory? God, you guys are stupid.
Thank you. Have a great day.
And thanks to your mom, because it was great last night.
It's like, you can tell that his face is redder than his body. It's like, damn.
Apparently Shiloh had sex with your mothers.
Now this right here is Sarah saying to Kai, I'm not out to get you, which was an obvious lie, as you guys...
How is it a lie?
Guys know, both anti-O
what?
And fan, you know that Sarah has been out to get Kai for some...
Out to get Kai? Okay, first of all, when was this sent? And secondly, like, okay.
Time now. So this is her lying directly, and Kai...
It seems like she's more along the lines of being out to get Greg, if you can even say that. I mean, at the end of the day, don't you accept his quote-unquote facts? He is the facts machine after all, haha. True.
Was right to not trust Sarah, and...
You don't want to talk as fast as Destiny, the guy's Gish Gallop word salad machine? Well, I'm not trying to be Destiny, it's just... Look, Destiny delivers things pretty well, I will say. Like... It's not that he gish gallops and is a word salad type. He just has shit takes sometimes. He doesn't even look good when he has a shit take, right? Like, it's, like, obvious when he does. It's, like, everybody can tell, and people shit on him for it. So, I don't know.
And reject Sarah for some time, because obviously Sarah was exactly what Kai felt Sarah was. Here's Sarah admitting to hurting Kai and apologizing.
Okay, or was she gaslit into believing that she hurt Kai and then apologized because... she was guilt-tripped and manipulated. Like, again, it's like, okay, like, you're basically using somebody, you know, responding to emotional abuse the way an abuse victim would, and then using that as evidence against her. Like, this is fucking insane.
To Kai, saying that Sarah hurt Kai. And just so you guys know, there's no names on these because anyone can type in a name. So I have everything blank as a phone number, which of course I have to crop out. And here's...
Okay. I mean, I hope that I don't know, I mean, again, yeah, I mean, that's a good point. We don't even know if the messages are real.
Sarah accusing Madison of wanting to get with Kai. Sarah accused Billy of things, Sarah accused Ayala of things, and now she's accusing Madison.
But it's like, oh, you care about facts and logic, yet you have, like, the weakest evidence? Like, there's no context to this evidence, he just cherry-picks stuff? Yeah, exactly. It's like, he claims that, oh no, people take me out of context, I'm the victim. And then it's like, he does the same shit that he accuses other people of. The projection is unreal. It's like, on one hand, there are people that actually have legitimate evidence against Gregory Jackson over here, yet his quote-unquote evidence is just out-of-context screenshots and him lying about shit. That's his evidence.
Listen to things as well. This is also Sarah implying that Billy was a psycho. How fun.
Okay.
Here's Kai pointing...
Wait, hold on, wait. Little psycho, why is
Sarah, implying all of things, and now she's accusing Madison of things as well. This is also Sarah implying that Billy was a psycho. How
is that after they, Billy had a falling out with Onision? Was... Cause... Also, Wait, hold on. Wish you could fall for a girl who's not a psycho. I just want a girl who's... blah, blah, blah. Nobody cute is sane. Okay, that seems like semi-ironic. I don't know. Like, this seems like, I don't know, nothing.
Fun. Here's Kai pointing out to
Sarah's disgusting, unforgivable liar. Sarah openly slandered Kai and Onision, saying they slept with her right after she turned 18, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Refusing to sleep with her right after her be a damn.
To Sarah that Sarah dropped Kai as a friend because Kai refused to get with Sarah. It's a very vindictive, malicious thing to do, to stop associating with someone because they won't do you, and has made it clear.
Is that really what was happening, though? The text messages are too fucking small for my eyes to read, okay? I need glasses again. Blah, blah, blah. We already read this.
That she has been pursuing Kai the whole time, despite Kai showing no interest. Sarah even...
But she did. It turns out that she did. We already looked through this.
Admits, and I quote, "I have known for 2 years. It was out of the question, not just when I was..."
Yeah, except if you read later down in the message, it turns out that actually Kai was interested, you fucking liar.
16 and 17, but even after I was 18. Sarah is admitting also in this text to being willing to lie to Kai her entire life. Sarah's entire life, if she had to, about how she was in love with Kai the whole time.
As in, she was trying to repress it because she didn't want it to be an issue? Like, that's not lying, that's just not telling her that she had feelings because she didn't want to ruin her relationship with him. Like, I don't understand what the point being made is. Like, yeah, she didn't want to ruin her relationship with Kai, and that was that. Like, that's not her being a bad person, that was her trying to be a good friend. You think, at his next court appearance, he'll wear his bulletproof vest and Adidas Predator shoes again? Aw, hell yeah. I sure hope he does.
I'm in love with Kai. But what's odd is later on, Sarah had completely seemingly forgotten about Kai and said that she just wanted a boyfriend this whole time, referring to me. It's hard to keep up with people who can't keep their story straight. Again, for all of you people who are blindly supporting Sarah, she's already publicly admitted to doing this. She said it was a joke, but guess what? If you joke about someone where you say you'll only sign something if they sleep with you, and then they actually do it, it's no...
And then they actually do it as in, like, they slept with you, or what? Because, like, yeah, I do agree that y'all definitely slept with each other, but I don't think it was because of that. Like, holy shit. Like, this slimy fuck is so dishonest. It's insane.
No longer a joke. It literally happened. You can't just...
No, it fucking didn't, okay? Do you have evidence of that, or do you not?
Go into a bank and say, hey, I want all your money. They give you the money, you walk out, and you say, oh, you were just joking. You have the money in your hands. You got what you wanted. It's not a...
Yeah, except that's disanalogous. Again, this is not like, this is clearly and unambiguously a false equivalency, right? Because if you steal somebody's money and then you're like, oh, I just did it as a joke. Okay, well, there's, like, some sort of tangible evidence to that, right? But if somebody flirtatiously says, oh, yeah, well, I'm only gonna sign the contract if you have sex with me, haha, JK. Unless. You know what I mean? Like, and then it turns out that they like each other, and then they have sex. Like, that's not the same. That's not blackmail. Like, I'm sorry. But she never made them sign a like, what? This doesn't make any fucking sense. Greg has no actual friends, so he wouldn't really know what friends would do for another friend. Yeah, exactly.
Not a joke. And guess what? That's a felony. Not just the bank robbery, the sexual extortion.
Apparently making a flirtatious joke is extortion. According to Greg.
Here you see Sarah smirking, clearly not traumatized and sadistically selling.
Okay, so somebody posted something passive-aggressive, saying that they're gonna get a lawyer because their abuser is, like, a piece of shit that keeps talking about them. And then she says she's gonna get her lawyer. Okay, what's the issue with this tweet? Okay.
Celebrating her newfound fame/attention from her malicious campaign against her victims. Here Onision writes down notes regarding a call he had with Sarah in 2021. Because it is illegal to record or even transcribe calls without two-part consent in Washington, this was the only method at his disposal. Onision always apologized for being rude to Sarah while she was around him. He called her names like Meg Griffin and said she reminded him of Drew Carey. Despite
Okay. Pretty sure he said more shit than that.
all that Sarah had done to Onision, he is a person that still often apologizes when he knows he was mean, no matter who it is.
When he it sounds like it was said by a third grader. He apologizes because he was being mean. It literally sounds like it was said by a fucking third grader.
2. Sarah once again confirms she thinks Shiloh is insane and is not fond of Regina. As you see in these notes, Sarah claims she has quote healed unquote from Onision dumping her after she blackmailed him. Unfortunately, she changes her story later when she realizes she can make hundreds of thousands of dollars by lying on legal documents. This is
What did she lie about?
proof that Onision was speaking to Sarah on the phone.
Seriously, you're gonna reveal digits of the phone number, including the area code? That seems like a bit much.
Just like he said he was. Unlike Sarah.
Calls with dates later? Okay.
When Onision says something is true, it's actually true. Sarah celebrating
Okay.
coming back to Washington State, despite most recently claiming to be traumatized in the very same state. If you
Yes, because if something traumatizing happens in a state, you can never go there ever again. Oh, what's that? You grew up in fucking Illinois and you got raped? Well shit, I guess Illinois is off limits. What's that? You went to fucking Colorado for vacation and something bad happened. Oh, well that state's off limits, can't go there anymore. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh, what's that? You grew up in Nevada and something bad happened? You better get the fuck out of there, because that's gonna be traumatized. That's not how it works!
If you are traumatized in a state, you don't celebrate returning to it, saying you miss your other home when the primary reason you were often there was to visit the best friend whose blackmailed husband you bragged about sleeping with. Additionally,
Blackmailed. What was the blackmail? He does have the mentality of a third grader. Yeah, it's fucking weird. He's like 45. He's like a 45-year-old creep and like a 5-year-old at the same fucking time. It's incredible how mentally deficient he is.
when you claim to be traumatized,
Were you planning on covering the dream stuff? Might bring more viewers to lead with it anyway. I don't know. Maybe I talk about it tomorrow. I have no idea. Tomorrow, later today, maybe, on a separate stream. You know, to grind out content for the YouTube algorithm. I don't know.
traumatized by two people, you shouldn't forget the fact that weeks after the last time you saw them, you claimed to not have a trauma-based disorder at all.
To not have been diagnosed with it. Like, yeah, if you're not diagnosed with something, that doesn't necessarily mean that you don't have it, right? So it could be the case that you think that you don't have something, especially if you haven't been diagnosed, and then it turns out that you do have the thing, and then you get fucking diagnosed with it, right? Like, it's like me with gender dysphoria, right? For the longest time, you know, I hadn't been diagnosed with gender dysphoria. I don't know if I was officially diagnosed with gender dysphoria, or if, it was called gender incongruence, or some shit like that, but now I know that I have gender dysphoria, but I didn't before, and I would have, and if you, and for those of you who've been around for, like, a long time, like, you know that I used to say, oh, I don't really have gender dysphoria, which changed to, well, I have, like, a little bit of gender dysphoria, but it's not that bad, to, yeah, I have gender dysphoria, and now I'm trans, right? Like, that's not a contradiction in narrative, it's just, oh, you know, I wasn't I hadn't even come out to myself yet, right? Like, that was my genuine thought process. It wasn't dishonesty. It wasn't that I was hiding anything. It was literally just I didn't understand what was going on yet, right? It's the same thing here, right? Where it's like there's something that, you know, becomes clearer as time goes on, right? So, you know, there might be something that she doesn't understand about herself until later. That happens, even with adults, right? Even with fully grown adults. I didn't realize I was trans until very recently. As a fully grown adult, right?
And if you are traumatized, you generally don't spend your time on social media laughing while talking about
that's called a coping mechanism? Like, this is just one of the worst fallacious arguments you could possibly... Oh, yeah, you're not allowed to cope with trauma by laughing about it. Like... Okay.
About the person who supposedly traumatized you. Trauma often means, if the subject comes up, you immediately feel sick and want to avoid the topic entirely.
Do you not know what a coping mechanism is, or what it means when somebody has dealt with so much shit that whenever that shit comes up, they laugh about it instead of feeling negative emotions about it because their brain has, like, fucking buried that shit in an emotional sense, and now it's, like, it's being suppressed. Like, it is a coping mechanism, right? It's the same reason that there are a lot of people who, in the worst circumstances, will start laughing their fucking asses off in, like, the worst context. It's, like, it's the reason that there are some people that are, like, scared of laughing at a funeral. Because it's, like, yeah, like, there are people that know them, something about themselves, which is that, yeah, they laugh in the worst circumstances because that's how they cope. That's how they fucking cope with those emotions, is they laugh. Like, that's just how some people operate, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, that's a valid way of coping. And that's okay.
Also, why in September are you saying you have trauma, but months later you claim you do not have post-traumatic stress disorder?
Wait. Trauma and PTSD are not the same thing. She's saying she has trauma in general.
But months later you claim you do.
But she is saying she's never officially gotten a diagnosis for PTSD. That's a complete... This is not contradictory.
Do not have post-traumatic stress disorder. You are either traumatized or you are not traumatized.
But we're not talking about whether or not she's traumatized. We're talking about whether or not she's been diagnosed with PTSD, which she hasn't. You can be traumatized without being diagnosed with PTSD. Like, that's a fact.
Sarah changing her story is nothing new. And here Sarah makes it clear she had trauma before, as in...
Okay. So she has trauma but hasn't been diagnosed with PTSD. What's the issue? This isn't a contradiction.
Before she knew Onision. When you have trauma from before encountering someone, it becomes very difficult to place blame on them, especially when the worst thing they did to you was call you Meg Griffin. In April of...
I find that hard to
23,
believe.
Someone from Sarah's same area code called Onision and harassed him while cussing at him. Sarah could be heard
okay.
laughing in the background of this call. Onision immediately...
Okay, yeah, cool. I think it is perfectly valid to bully a pedophile. I'm just gonna say it straight up. As well as somebody that's abused you, okay? I have bullied my ex-girlfriend who was abusive after the fact because I had some sort of mental clarity that I didn't have during the relationship, right? And it felt really fucking good to inflict the kind of suffering onto her that she inflicted on me, right? That was the point, right? So that doesn't make her look bad. Like, that's just, oh, here's a victim of abuse that is coping. Okay. Wow.
Documented Sarah's ongoing harassment and clear malicious behavior absence.
Stop! Holy shit. He just revealed, oh my god. I think after I'm done with the stream, I'm gonna have to, like, blur the numbers because it's like you're just revealing more. You're revealing the first 3 numbers and then the last 2. Are you fucking serious?
Blamed trauma once again.
I'm fucking speechless. That's not an okay thing to do.
Sarah makes it clear she is not traumatized. She states she is only doing the legal case against Onision because she wants to silence him. She hates it when he brings up the fact she apologized for raping him and his spouse via sexual extortion. This is...
You mean when he blatantly and unambiguously misrepresents it? Yeah, I can see why she would get annoyed by the fact that she gets fucking lied about, and then whatever is left of Onision's dwindling shell of a fan base goes out and harasses her for it, when she didn't do anything wrong.
This is why when she first came out, she helped run the hashtag Deplatform Predators campaign, so Onision would be silenced and unable to hold her accountable for the crime she committed against...
What crime did she commit? Oh wait, you don't have any evidence of that. Okay.
2 people. Additionally, I remind you...
But apparently you're the fact machine.
Sarah claimed to not be a victim of either Onision or his partner initially, then completely changed her story many months later, despite...
He just has her full fucking name. And didn't blur it out. Once the stream is done processing, I'm gonna have to blur that shit out. 'Cause I don't know if that's public information. I don't feel good about this. I want to have it in react mode, but like that's fucked up. I don't think that she wants that info out there.
Having no new physical encounter with them since her first statements of them being innocent. Here you can see, in early 2023, she is actively having a casual conversation with Onision's partner, years after her now claimed trauma. This is again, the same person who now claims to be traumatized, despite initially
Yes, there's no such thing as Stockholm Syndrome.
Claiming to not be. Actions speak louder than words. Onision and his spouse only spoke to Sarah for the sake of gathering information and evidence. In reality, they deeply hate malicious lying criminals like Sarah. But when you have to gain fact-based information to protect your family from
Fact-based information like what? It was a YouTube video. How old is it? It's from a month ago. It's from October 2nd of 2023. I mean, I don't know. I just don't. I'm not even comfortable like showing my screen. If I don't know if when it's not paused at this point, because it's like I don't know what the because he's so bad at blurring out blurring out information. It's like I wonder if he does it on purpose. It's like he wants these people to get doxxed. Like what the fuck? Like that's fucked up. Remember, the VOD will also be on Kick. Fuck. I might just, like, delete it from Kick after the fact. I don't know. We'll have to see. Do VODs delete automatically? Because I know on Twitch, I think it's 2 months, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. That's what I've heard. Is it the same on Kick? Or do they stay up forever? Because I have no idea. I don't want to watch any more of this. This is fucking bad. I don't like this. Ugh. This just gives me, like, every bad feeling. I just don't want to watch this anymore. Is that okay? That I don't want to watch this? Because this video fucking sucks. I don't like this. Okay, what the retention time is on Tick, but they do delete. Okay. I'm not too worried about it then, because no one's gonna see it anyway. Fuck. But it's like, okay, if I end up being like a big famous YouTuber or whatever the fuck, then it's like, okay, you know, you already get what I mean. Fuck, I'm hungry. How are you doing today, chat? Also, what the fuck? Why is my fucking goddamn... They're like... Hold on. What the fuck? 1 second. I need to like... Oh my god, what the fuck? Why can't I... What is wrong with my goddamn... Hold on. I need to like... What the fuck is wrong with my goddamn ear? Okay, now I can hear. What the fuck? Ew. Alright, I'm gonna... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna fucking... wash my hands. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Alright, I'll wash my hands. I'm gonna... while this plays.
Scumbags who ruined your life. You have to talk to them because they're often stupid enough to give you the information you need to expose them to protect your family. Do you think a victim of a horrible crime would take a picture of themselves in front of the courthouse and post it to social media? What about if they took a picture and were smiling? Would a victim of a horrible crime take a picture of them squatting and smiling in front of a courthouse? What about squatting, smiling, and giving a peace sign in front of a courthouse? Would a victim of a horrible crime do that? Or would a total sadistic fraud do that? Let this photo sink in. Put your body language experts on this one. It would be really interesting to see anyone try to justify this. Show this photo to victims of horrible crimes and ask them if they'd ever disgrace themselves as Sarah did here. And to top it all off, Sarah herself publicly claimed that she was miserable and suicidal long before she ever encountered Onision or his partner.
Hold on a minute. Let's see here. Standing outside of the courthouse? Okay. What about it? Catch me in court? Yeah, it's like, oh yeah. I don't blame her for being excited about the fact that she's finally getting justice and justice will finally be served. That's not weird. That's not disgusting. It's just, oh, she's the victim and now she's getting justice. What does the courthouse photo prove? It proves that Onision is such a fucking idiot that he feels the need to include this shit. Someone made a video of Onision being innocent. The fuck? No, it's Onision. Onision made the video. It's on Onision's channel. He made a documentary on himself. You think that somebody would, other than Onision, would be fucking psychotic enough to defend him? Like, look, and here's the thing, right? Is like, he's so bad at this too. Like, it wouldn't be hard to make a video that, like, to, like, a casual viewer who hasn't seen anything he's made would see and be like, oh, actually, he seems like he's being honest here, right? Like, that's why I went into this, right? Like, remember how earlier in the stream, for anybody that's been watching the entire thing, I said something along the lines of, you know, I'm gonna go into this in good faith, I'm gonna be charitable to Onision, you know, even though I don't like him, you know, if he makes a really good video here, you know, I'll give him credit where credit's due, you know? Because I knew he was gonna fuck it up, really. And now we're starting to see why you ain't got no father figure, so I not got no father figure. So that means I got a father figure? Interesting. Thank you for sharing, GG Maiden Slayer. Everyone cares so much about your opinion, by the way. Anyways, let's continue. You need to be banned off of YouTube for what?
Show this photo to victims of horrible crimes and ask them if they'd ever disgrace themselves as Sarah did here. And to talk—
Yes, I would. Oh, you're an Cheeto fan. Yikes.
Top it all off, Sarah herself publicly claimed that she was miserable and suicidal long before she ever encountered Onision or his partner.
Where were you? What space were you in, Sarah?
I was in just a very bad place, especially when me and Kai first became friends. I was in I had wanted to kill myself a few months prior to us meeting.
Sarah is a constant victim of most everyone she encounters. She admits how miserable she was long before she spoke to... Yeah. Well, that doesn't make you look good. That just means, oh, you took somebody that was struggling, that was a fucking child, that was, you know, having all sorts of mental health issues. You took them at their most vulnerable point and took advantage of them. That doesn't make you look good, Mr. Onision. Like, what the fuck? You're, with the wrong you're, by the way. A fucking grown-ass man... And you wear stockings. Okay, well, George Washington wore stockings. Hold on, wait. Let me, George Washington. Hold on. I need to find images of George Washington. Dude, fucking... Wait. Hold on, that's not a good image. Dude, look. Oh wait, dude, look. Hold on. George fucking Washington wore stockings, you fucking idiot! Are you fucking slow? I mean, you asked me if I was slow, but I think you're fucking slow. Alright? George Washington himself wore fucking thigh-high stockings, okay? He wore stockings. I don't want to fucking hear it, you fucking idiot. Like, Cheeto has some toxic-ass fans, yeah. But yeah, hello, Naomi and Bluestone. I've been here for a minute. Hell yeah. I'm a hypocrite, apparently. Wait, so you're saying that the way I dress is hypocritical? So that means that, like, I'm saying one thing, but, like, there's something that's, like, the opposite? Like, what's the contradiction? Like, what exactly am I, like, where am I contradicting myself? If you like kissing men, you are fucking oh, well, it's a good thing I'm a transbian. I will ban- wow, you're gonna single-handedly ban my ass? That's incredible. Incredible. Like, goddamn. Sure, best to get studying. Better, yeah, it's like 1v1 right now. Your KD is at GG Maiden Slayer. Would you like to 1v1 me in Minecraft Bedrock Edition? Perhaps you'd like to get on Zeka.net and fight me in no debuff? Is that what you're asking? Because, I will fucking shit on you, okay? I will fucking destroy you. I'm not fucking joking around. Dude's probably like 15, he'll grow out of it. No, I know, but I wanna 1v1 him in Minecraft now. Watch out, he's super soyin. Yeah, even I'm not this soy. I'm too much. I'm too much of a twink to even be soy at this point. I'm just a... I guess I can't be a soy boy if I'm a trans girl. Let's go. I'm not a soy boy anymore. Let's go. I would have been a soy boy. Actually, no. I was just a femboy. Originally. And that was never gonna change. I was never gonna... I don't know. I feel like I was too much of like a... I was way too twinky to ever become a soy boy. Because usually when I think soy boy, I think of like a neckbeard. You know what I mean? 1v1 me on Apex. I don't play Apex, fucking idiot. You're either gonna play the game of my choosing, or you're gonna shut the fuck up, and you're gonna go find the nearest AT&T satellite, okay? Alright? And get this, you're gonna shove it up your ass, okay? That's what you're gonna do for me, okay? Yeah. Anyways, where were we? Oh, right. Onision documentary. You are trash. I don't give a fuck if you report. Well, you threatened to get my channel taken down. So, like, I don't know. I'm gonna leave that up to my viewers. If my viewers want to report you for being homophobic and transphobic, they're more than welcome to. I'm not gonna tell them to or not to. You know, I'm gonna let them use their discretion. Since you threatened... Normally, I wouldn't do that. I'd be like, don't report them. But since you said you wanted my channel to be banned off the platform, I think that that's perfectly valid. Since you love censorship so much. Anyways, let's continue.
Or, like, talking for the first time. So I was in a very bad place. A lot of really bad things were happening or had already happened in my life. And I just really wanted... I just wanted something good to happen, and I felt like that was like the good thing that I got for everything else that was going wrong.
This is one of many times Sarah contradicted her new narrative of Onision's partner, claiming here and many other times that his partner was a blessing to her life. This vindicating...
Well, that would be the way she had seen it at the time, right? She would have seen it that way at the time, right? But that it in fact wasn't. Like, I don't know.
Police report is one of many places you will find Sarah claims that she was not victimized and consented to her physical encounters with the blackmailed Onision and his partner.
Okay, so wait. Well, first of all, minors can't consent, and if you're groomed into it, and then you have sex when she's, like, barely an adult, like, that's still grooming. That's, like, a classic example of grooming. It's fucking weird as shit.
Partner, Onision and...
No, I'm not... Oh my fucking god. Stop.
His partner had...
Awesome. Now we have... It's like he just keeps revealing additional digits. Before we know it, he's gonna be blurring out one digit of the phone number. Holy shit! Holy shit, he wants them to be able to dox her. Because in a different one, he reveals a different digit. So that would be... So far, he's revealed all but 2 digits of this phone number. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to blur this shit when I'm done streaming. What the actual fuck? Holy shit. Are you fucking serious? Seriously? I'm fucking... this is baffling. What the fuck? And he just puts this on screen casually. He's revealed all but 2 digits. What the fuck? So if somebody were to... There would only be... Whatever. 99... Wait. Yeah. 99 possible phone numbers that it could be. How is that allowed up on his channel? I don't fucking know. But I'm gonna fucking, like, blur that shit out of the VOD once it's done processing. I know that. And I'm gonna fucking... Holy shit, I'm probably gonna delete the VOD on Kick. Because that's pretty bad. That's like... Damn. That's really fucking bad.
Conversations with the person who victimized them for the sake of vindicating themselves. So what is Sarah's defense for willfully having all these conversations if she was ever a victim?
Stockholm Syndrome?
As she initially denied she was only to later claim she was. Why would she have these conversations long after their last physical encounter?
And he shows the full name again. No, we're not watching this shit. Alright, fuck this. I'm not watching. Holy fuck. Oh my god, it's like watching a fucking landmine. Where he'll just accidentally, quote-unquote, reveal shit. Which is oh my god. Holy shit. Fuck. That's really bad. He just, oh my god. There's no... Did Onion Son do a hecking doxing while I was gone? Yeah, kinda. Like, with the way he blurred out, like, only part of the phone number, he ultimately ended up revealing a total of... I think it was, he revealed all but 2 digits. Like, what the fuck? Meaning that there's only 99... possible phone numbers that it could be. I thought that leaking the area code was bad enough because that's gonna give some, like, a general idea of where Sarah lives. Like, holy shit. But that's fucked up. I'm fucking speechless. I can't... I don't know what else he's gonna... I can't watch the rest of this in good faith, because I don't know what the fuck else he's gonna leak. Onion Boy doxed people? Yeah, when he was showing screenshots, he showed... with the way he censored it, you got all but 2 fucking numbers of the phone number. Because he deliberately fucking crossed it, like, he deliberately censored it like shit. So, at first he just showed the area code, okay? And then he censored everything but, like, the last 2, and then you could see part of a number that I'm not going to say which one it is, because what the fuck? You could see part of, like, the third to last digit. Sounds like your hero, fuck you. And somehow that probably isn't the worst thing Onision has done. Oh, not even close. You don't leak a fucking phone, like... You don't do that. Like, holy shit, I don't want to watch the rest of it because it's like a fucking landmine. And he just, oh yeah, just reveal the somebody's full name? Are you fucking serious? I'm fucking speechless. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. How the fuck? Omnisoy belong in Ohio for real, for real? Yeah, what the fuck? Like... Sorry, what the fuck? Look, normally I don't care about most shit that happens on the internet. You know, internet shit is internet shit, but like, if you're making it that easy to find somebody's phone number, you're fucked up. Okay? Okay, being serious here, Onion Boy is an absolute knobhead. That's an understatement, but yes. That's honestly an insult to all knobheads. Holy shit. What the... Like, I don't think... And it's not like... That's the thing, is like, it's like... oh my god. He had to have known that, like, there'd be at least some sort of, like... some number of streamers that would react to that shit. And I wish somebody had warned me, but obviously nobody else had seen it. Now I feel, like, bad because I've been, like... I feel like I'm being irresponsible right now by even talking about it. Because it's like, that shit might like, that could lead to, you know... Oh my god, but I mean, the video has, like, 30k views. Like, I don't get that many views, so... I'm not too worried about it, but... What the fuck? So, to answer the question that's in the title, is Onision actually innocent? Fuck no, okay? Not even close. Alright? Holy shit. You know, I was willing to consider the possibility that maybe he, you know... Maybe he did a slazo and just completely cleared his name or some shit, which, I mean, I knew wasn't gonna happen, but... look, I'm hopeful, I'm charitable, okay? I try my best to be charitable. But... nope, he's just reaffirmed every bad thing there is about him. Like, I don't know, it's like, I feel like there's nothing you could say about Onision that isn't already true. Like, what the fuck? Holy shit. Onion slaw was a flavor of the moment commentary topic to most people. Basically equivalent to Colleen Ballinger, except to drown out a lot longer. Dude, Colleen is a fucking angel compared to Onion Boy. Like, she's a fucking disgusting, horrible person, but, like, compared to the Onion Man, what the fuck? After the Patreon meltdown, I didn't see people talking about him except in retrospectives. Yeah, that's why I'm talking about him. I'm like, what the fuck happened to him? And it's like, oh shit, he's, like, back on YouTube? Like, goddamn. But no, I can't watch the rest of this without pre-watching it to make sure that there's not anything that gets revealed. Like, either that or I only play the audio. Because I don't know what else is gonna be shown. For all we know, he might accidentally reveal the other 2 digits of the phone number. I don't want to believe that he does, but like, what the fuck? Or sorry, I think it would have been 3 digits. Wait, no. Because that would have been that. Then he revealed that. He revealed the last... I don't know. It would either be only 3 or 2 digits left. I'm not gonna go back and look. I'm fucking disgusted. What a disgusting piece of shit. Insane how he thought all that shit was just fine to edit in. Yeah. It's like, I'm not comfortable keeping this on my shit. I have to fucking blur this out after the fact. What a fucking piece of shit. Like, fuck you. Fuck you, Onision. Actually, fuck yourself. You are a disgusting, subhuman piece of shit. Actually fucking insane. That you think that that's like an okay thing to do. What the fuck? Alright? Like, look, I'm not even that invested in the whole drama. I mean, I am and I'm not. I'm like a little bit invested, right? But the fact that it's like, oh, you would put something in there that it's like, is Onision worse than Valid Els? Yeah. Valid Els is a fucking terrible person. I wish nothing but the worst for him. But yes, Onision is worse than Valid Els. Hey, thank you, Ronnie Briggs, for the $15. Other than me getting... Oh, wait, hold on. I need to... Fuck, where's the... Other than me getting hit on, old sugar daddies, how is everyone doing? I am doing, well, about as well as you could expect. I could be doing better. You know, I would be doing better, actually, if, you know, I didn't have to fucking go back and censor shit in the live stream. But it's at a point now where I guess, oh well, like, shit, what can I do? Not much. I literally can't do shit. Also, I didn't do a fit check, did I? Hold on. Ugh, fit check. Hell yeah. Anyways, where was I going with this? Oh, yes. In conclusion, Onision is a terrible fucking person. Probably one of the worst people to, that I've ever had the displeasure of seeing on the internet. Sadly, most people are probably unfortunate enough to know he exists, you know, which sucks, because he's an awful person. I want nothing but the worst for him. I hope his kids are safe. I hope that his kids can get the fuck away from him. and that they live happy lives. I think that Kai is probably a lost cause, and yeah, I think that that's all I have to say on the topic at this point. You know, I was willing to give him a chance, and he fucking blew it. So, there you go. If even I say, like, okay, look, if everybody talks about somebody, I don't want to talk about them. If it's a dead topic, I'm slightly more likely to talk about it, but still don't wanna. But at the end of the day, it's like, it's a matter of doing my due diligence, seeing, do I hate this person for legitimate reasons? The answer is yes, in this case, right? And, yeah. So, that's probably gonna wrap it up for today's stream. I might do like a chill stream that I ultimately unlist the VOD for. After this, maybe it'll just be like a gaming stream. I'll enlist the VOD on YouTube, and it'd just be like chill, because like I obviously don't want to like spam people's sub boxes with past live streams more than once a day. So yeah. But is there anything else I should talk about regarding Onision before I end the stream? Because you miss ASMR. That's fair enough. Baldi's basic stream when Femyoz? I haven't even considered that. But yeah, I could bring back ASMR. You know, where I get real close to the mic. And yeah, I could do that. Though I do have my mic at a little bit of a quieter setting, so that I can speak closer to it, so that the audio is good, even if I'm closer. So hopefully the audio on my end wasn't like too quiet, because I want to be able to like talk directly into the mic and be close and be kind of loud without it like being like super loud and ear piercing. Talk about how Oni-san kissed Shane Dawson on the mouth. Yeah, that truly was the video of all time. Incredible. How bad did Chris Hansen mess up the Onion Boy case? Pretty fucking bad. Like, it should have been like the most clean-cut, easy fucking case, easy W for Chris Hansen of all time. It was such an easy W that he just threw away because he's a fucking dumbass. He's a fucking idiot. And, yeah, fuck Chris Hansen. And now what Onision does is he likes to cling on to the fact that Chris Hansen is a fucking fraud, which he is. I mean, don't get me wrong. But then he uses that to discredit all of the other allegations, and then he tries discrediting everybody else that talks shit about him, etc. It's fucking embarrassing, frankly. It's fucking embarrassing. And at the end of the day, Onision, in general, is a fucking embarrassment. I can't even finish the video, because it's like a minefield. Like, revealing people's full names, like, huge chunks of their phone numbers in screenshots. It's fucking incredible. I don't know. It's insane to me. But I guess I could talk with you a little bit longer, chat. Though I would like to... So, hopefully the thing will be done processing by tomorrow so that I can edit it out of the VOD. While it's processing, I'm probably gonna, like, write down timestamps for myself, on, like, a notepad or whatever the fuck, so that I remember what portions to cut out. Or to blur out, I guess. I'd probably blur it out. I wouldn't, like, cut it out, because then that would fuck with other timestamps. Onion Boy has a long feud with Mr. Repzion. Oh, I know. I used to watch quite a few Repzion videos, specifically the ones about Onision. That's why I have an interest in the topic, and that's why I wanted to cover it, because it's like, but it's like, holy shit, Onision is so fucking unhinged that I can't show this on stream. It's like, I should have pre-watched it. I mean, knowing Onision, it's like, well, can I really be surprised? But at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's not my fault that that happened. I just have to remember to edit it out once it's done processing. And, yeah. Also, is the volume of my mic good? Because I turned it down a little because I noticed that, there are a lot of points in streams where it's, like, all yell, and it's, like, way too loud. And I also am talking closer to the mic right now, so I turned it down for that as well. So how's the audio quality, chat? I'm hoping it's good. I'm hoping it's consistent and that I'm not fucking it up. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to listen to it after I'm done streaming. But remember that video where Onision gave, quote, parental advice? It's good, mate. Alright, good. I want it to sound like a podcast. You know what I mean? But yeah. I'm guessing his parental advice was complete dog shit. See, I don't know. Volume seems good. Okay, good. I'm hoping this is like an improvement. It's chill. Okay, good. I'm just making sure. Because, I don't want it to be like something that sounds bad. I'm hoping it sounds better than usual, or at the very least the same as usual. If it sounds worse than usual, then that's not good news. This is my vegan body. Yeah, certified hood classic. Like, goddamn. It really do be like that, huh? It really do be like that. But yeah. It be like that. Anyways. How are you all doing today, huh, chat? I hope you're all doing well. I know I hope I am. Like, goddamn. But yeah, what am I even saying? Is there any other Onision lore that I should cover before I end stream? Because I'm gonna end stream probably, and then... Or I might do another stream later tonight, if you don't want me to end stream, or I might just continue on this stream. Apparently there's a video where Onision blames the abuse victim. Is that the one, is it the documentary that we just watched part of? I don't want to watch anything that might, because, like, I don't know, he might dox the abuse victim. Can I have my blue wrench brack? No. You are a fucking... Look, you're 16. I don't want to give you mod. I don't think you should have had mod in the first place. It was a dumb decision from me, okay? I'm 19. Okay, I have to know better. Keep stream going if you're up for that. I'm bored. Alright, fair enough. I might keep stream going. I guess we could keep talking about Onision, but I don't know. I want to do something different for a little bit, because it gets really tiring. And I feel like it's my responsibility to make sure that, like, it's a video he made. Repzion made a response to it. Okay, we'll watch. I trust Repzion to not include potentially, you know, revealing information, I guess, as in somebody's fucking docs, basically. Because I don't want that to show up on my fucking screen. Like, again, it felt like I was dealing with a fucking minefield. And then it's like, as soon as I think it can't get any worse, it gets worse. So, is it called Onision's lawyer dropped him? Is that what it is? We could watch that. This is from a month
I hope
ago.
you're happy. You completely.
So, it's from a month ago. It's from Repzion. This might not even be the same thing, but I'd rather watch Repzion than Onision because I know that, yeah.
It's like destroyed all of my pride. You told me to get a tattoo saying I'm a liar. Like a stamp. You told me to shave my head. You told me to dye my hair green, shave off my eyebrows, and get an ugly tan. Like, is that not to you? Do you think that's a fair trade for me telling you that that's what you think is okay? I betrayed your trust?
Onision was blackmailed, slandered, framed, cancelled, robbed, and falsely...
This is literally what we were just talking about.
...persecuted, and now it appears that the same people who wrongfully hurt Onision are committing perjury and fraud to simultaneously Google and YouTube out of hundreds of thousands of dollars. Sarah and Regina's have real, measurable, verifiable, proven wrongful damages as proven in this video. Money is the root of all evil. For legal reasons, all content within this video and associated with the publisher of this video is to be considered...
Oh yeah, this is also something interesting about Onision. He can't decide whether or not it's done out of, spite and vindictiveness, or if it's done out of greed. So he's like, what approach do I take? Accusing them of being greedy and money hungry, or of being spiteful and vindictive? I don't know. Let's try both. That's his fucking approach. It's fucking embarrassing. Like, goddamn.
A perspective or alleged. Decide for yourself what you think based on the facts and evidence. You may remember that Onision did his 100th goodbye video. When a lawsuit was filed earlier last year, he disappeared off of social media. I mean, absolutely quiet. There has not been a peep, a post, a nothing of nothing ever since Sarah and Regina filed a lawsuit on him. I'm here today with a very quick update about that. For anyone who wants reference, you can just go to pacer.com, look up the case number, and you can access all these documents yourself. And as of this month, October, Onision is back in the public eye again. We almost got 9 months, 10 months of absolute silence. You see, the only reason that now he's speaking up again is because what you're looking at right here is specifically the order by the court where his lawyer, which is Michelle M. McLean and Bullhouse Hosty, I don't know, whatever, they submitted a legal letter to withdraw legal counsel for defendant James Jackson and defendant...
Holy shit. God damn. That is... Wow. My fucking goodness. Jesus Christ. I'm fucking speechless. I mean, I don't know how insane of a person you would have to be to try and be his lawyer in the first place, but I mean, if I was a lawyer, I'd be like, fuck this shit, I'd nope the fuck out. Remember when Chad of Edengains went so hard on Low T, Beta Male, Mr. Repzion? He did Whiteface? That sounds based as hell. I still remember when Onion Boy showed up in court with a suit with sneakers and a bulletproof vest and left quick. Yeah, those pictures were fucking hilarious. I remember that too. I was on Twitter on an account that no longer exists. It's fucking permanently suspended. One of my many permanently suspended accounts, allegedly. Not that I would get permanently suspended in Banivade. I'd never do that. But, you know.
Defendant Lucas Jackson. For those of you who may be confused, Lucas Jackson is
Kai.
Onision's husband, who used to be... I don't even want to get into that conversation. They've changed their name a lot. I think
he still goes by Kai, right? I mean, I can call him Lucas. I don't if that's his most updated name.
Man, I don't know. I don't
know if that's like his legal name, but he still goes by Kai, or if he goes by Lucas now.
Insulting, but it really makes me wonder here. Okay, let's realistically think about this. Let's give a little brief synopsis of his overall history. James Jackson, Onision, him having an openly web form of people able to submit images of them in very scantily clad clothing when they're underage. This is somebody who had multiple different people move in with him who were minors. This is somebody who blasted and made a video about somebody going through the process of having an abortion that was not publicly known. He blasted that.
Yeah, like, again, this is literally just a pattern of behavior with this man. Like, it's like, he doesn't learn, he doesn't ever apologize, he just keeps on doing the same shit over and over again and thinks he's in the right. Like, that's the scariest thing about Onision, is he thinks he's right. He thinks that he's justified in doing the shit that he does, because he's fucking narcissistic. He thinks that the world owes him shit. He thinks that the world revolves around him, when at the end of the day, all it boils down to is his fucking ego, right? It's like, the fact of the matter is that I can't even watch the fucking rest of the documentary on this live stream without pre-watching it, because at the end of the day, I'm fucking scared that he's gonna dox somebody in it. I mean, he did. He showed somebody's full name. He showed all but, like, 2 digits of somebody's phone number. Every time he would censor it at a slightly different spot where it was, like, almost completely censored, but not really, so that you can pause it and write down the different numbers and piece it together. It's like he did that. That's like, I don't know if Repzion is going to talk about that. I hope he does.
Like that you put such...
Submitted appeal? I already did, and they rejected it. Twitter has windows when they unban a ton of accounts. Oh, okay. I'll submit another appeal. He reminds me of a more outwardly aggressive version of a certain someone and a certain friend of this channel's life. Oh, of the channel's life. What do you mean? Ooh, what? I'm confused.
Such private information online for everyone to see. That was so confidential. I've told 5 people. 5! And you told all of the internet because you're assaulted. You're the worst human being I have ever experienced. Like, I've never met someone so and so up and so willing to just destroy people's lives just because they're insecure about something.
Yeah, literally. It's like, he will take people that are extremely vulnerable, and then he'll use that against them. Like,
I just can't get over the fact that you're that person. Like, that's how low you had to stoop just to try to prove that you're right.
This is somebody who moved in a minor into his house and then coerced and forced them to make an apology video on YouTube saying that she was not in a relationship with...
Yeah, and then he uses that apology as evidence against her, which is insane. It's like, well, you made her do that apology. You coerced her into saying shit. Like, friend of the show has an ex who is somewhat similar to OnisionSpeaks. Oh, them! Oh, yeah. Yes. At first I thought you were talking about, like... I was like, are you talking about, like, Natty Forsyth? I thought you meant, like... I thought you were talking about, like, somebody that was, like, a friend of the channel being bad, and I'm like... Okay. No, yeah, that makes way more sense. Yes, he absolutely... I made this comparison earlier in the stream, the comparison to Jalen's ex, who's fucking batshit crazy. Yeah. No, absolutely.
The husband and him.
Hello, everyone. My name is Sarah, and recently I've seen some allegations against my friend Kai regarding me, and I just came to make my statement since I see a lot of people talking for me, but people are saying that we had sexual conversations or were planning on having sexual relations when I was underage, and...
I'm willing to believe that that didn't happen unless I'm presented with further evidence that it did happen, but from what I understand, she was groomed into it, and then they had sex when she was an adult, right? That's what grooming is. That's the definition of grooming, right? That's, like, why it's, you know, it's categorically distinguished, you know, from fucking a minor, right? There's a reason that there's, like, an entire... you know, there's an entire word for it, right? Now, I know that the word grooming has been completely fucked by right-wingers who use it to describe trans people for simply existing in public life, but that's not what the term grooming was originally for, right? When people call Onision a groomer, they're using the word correctly, right? Because that's what the word was meant to be, right? That's what it's supposed to mean, right? I guess words aren't supposed to mean anything, right? It's we sort of decide collectively what they mean, right? But at the end of the day, it's like people have misused that word so much that it no longer truly means that unless given the right context.
we never did. I don't know why.
She calls Jalen manipulative and backstabbing for the same reasons Onion Scrunkly does with his victims. Yeah, true.
People are now saying this and bringing up old screenshots that have already been addressed. But Kai is one of the sweetest people I know, and he doesn't deserve this. And it's not fair to me, and it's not fair to him, and I wish this would all stop.
This is somebody
You have to keep in mind that Kai is in a weird situation where he's both an abuse victim and an abuser, right? So, I don't know if I'd label him as like an abuser. I think he's allegedly an abuser, but, like, more along the lines of, you know, he's helped Onision with, like, the whole grooming shit. But you have to keep in mind that, like, he himself is a lot younger than Onision. He was a fan of Onision when they started talking and started dating. So obviously he's been fucked with a lot. And, yeah, I don't know. He might be beyond saving. In fact, he most likely is. Which is really depressing, but true.
Who has filed hundreds of copyright...
Which is also sad because he's, like, you know, he's a fellow tran, okay? When one of my fellow trans, you know, when a fellow tran is in a situation like that, it's even more depressing, you know? It's like, fuck. That probably means that he's even more vulnerable, right? Because it's like, gender dysphoria is a bitch. Like, the extent to which a person is vulnerable when they're, like, an egg and they're, like, starting to, like, come out a little bit to themselves, but not really, that's, like, the most vulnerable shit imaginable, right? So, like, right now, right after coming out of the egg, too, right? So, like, for me, right now, basically, because I came out pretty recently, but, like, the past few months or whatever, I've been extremely vulnerable, right? So, because when you're just coming out as trans, like, that's, like, a very vulnerable thing for a lot of people, right? Whereas if it's, like, that's not to say that it would be any better if, like, he was, like, a cis person, but, like, I don't know, I feel like it's even worse if it's, like, oh, here's somebody with, like, who's, like, a decade younger than you, and, like, they were your fan, and they struggle with gender dysphoria, and they're an egg. Like, he might not have known that Kai was an egg, but still. I don't know. It just makes it worse, in my opinion.
Right strikes on not just me and other YouTubers who use his videos in any way to criticize him and the things that he has done. This is the same guy who took me to court several years back, walked in with a bulletproof vest which was on backwards, and a pair
the fact that it was on backwards, that is such an Onision moment. The fact that it was on backwards. That's actually the funniest thing ever. It was on fucking backwards. Oh, shit. That's actually really funny.
Pair of Nike Predators. This man is the epitome of what we know as cringe history online. What was even more crazy is that since he had been silent right up until October of this month, he had actually been trying to post on social media in regards to updating his social profiles with putting rest in peace and trying to make people think that he passed away or maybe not alived himself, which honestly is just even more pathetic that he would attempt to do that and try to get...
Yeah, he's, like, still trying to gain sympathy. He still wants to paint himself as the victim when he's obviously not. Like, he's clearly and unambiguously a bad person. He's clearly the perpetrator, and he will never be the victim. Okay, maybe there's some instance where Onision is a victim of a violent crime. But at that point, it's like, well, it's probably his fault. Let's be real. At that point, it's like, well, is he, you know... I don't know, it's probably his fault anyway, I don't know. No, all jokes aside, like, it's like, I feel like, I don't know, at that point, it might actually be just, because, like, that's the thing about him, is, it's like, he's like the boy who cried wolf, so if something bad actually did happen to him, no one would fucking believe him, because he's lied about shit so many times, it's like, well, it probably was his fault. It probably was something that he caused. It's probably something that's missing context, because he's a habitual liar, and all he does is lie and leave out important details, so if something bad were to actually happen to him through no fault of his own, why the fuck would anyone offer him any charitability? I mean, hell, I offered him way more charitability than anyone else would, you know, but before we watched, you know, the first 30 minutes of his god-awful documentary he made on himself, and after that, it's like, no, I'm not gonna be charitable. Like, there's not anymore, because at the end of the day, when you are such a terrible fucking person, and you can't even make one video in which you look good, where you talk about this shit, you can't even make yourself look good for a 2-hour video to somebody that doesn't know much of the lore, that's a fucking problem. That means there's something wrong with you.
Gain sympathy cards by saying, look, I'm no longer around, rest in peace, I've passed away, now you guys are all happy. I mean, this is Onision we're talking about, so it wouldn't surprise me if he would try something like that.
Interrupt this program for an important news announcement.
Special thanks to the sponsor of the channel today, Vance Global. Vance Global offers a wide variety of different products that will fit your individual needs.
Alright, that's not great.
Knock you out. These are not your things. They're
that's awesome.
Solvents, ancient, and off all of your orders.
Onision
Mailbox.
would
One of
not.
the things he's actually trying to do
Onision would not be a fan of that.
right now, as you can see here, is that the Jacksons is trying to argue that the legal case should be transferred to the Western District of Washington State.
Why is that?
Because as of right now, it's Michigan, Florida, and then there's also the Google headquarters lawsuit that's being done simultaneously.
All right, the Google headquarters lawsuit is fucking bullshit. I don't give a shit about it.
So there's a bunch of different parties involved in this, and Greg is trying to move it to Washington State because, one, it would be far less costly, obviously, if he does it in the home state. Personally, I am pretty confident that this is already going to get denied. This was just a few days ago.
I mean, wanting to do it in your home state is, like, understandable, but I'm guessing that the reason he wants to do it is maybe the laws there are more lax, or, you know, it's less likely he to get convicted or some shit. I don't know.
Have to wait to see what the judge does and if he grants it or denies it. Google just won their motion specifically to do their legal case in California, where the headquarters of YouTube is. People keep asking me about the whole YouTube because, you know, this lawsuit's also going after YouTube.
Which is fucking stupid. It's like, no, YouTube is not at fault. Onision is at fault. It's Onision's fault, not YouTube's fault.
For promoting him and monetizing him for so long, despite him violating rules of technicality known as off-platform behavior, which is a new thing that YouTube's really going on, where if creators, YouTubers, do things offline, depending on what they do, they can actually be permanently banned on the platform, and why Google, YouTube never did that with him. So, you know...
Because he did violate TOS, I think, with, like, the rating underage people thing. I think that would violate TOS, right? I hope. I have no fucking idea. I don't know. Look, I don't know. It's not something that really crosses my mind ever. Like, I'm not, I don't know. I don't go around thinking, I wonder if this, you know, rating a 13-year-old girl's body while she's scantily clad would violate TOS. Like, it's just not something that would really cross my mind, so I don't really know. Usually what would cross my mind is like, oh, is this edgy joke against TOS? Or, oh, am I allowed to say this? Or, oh, would this sound bad out of context to the point where YouTube would take action against me? That's what I usually worry about. I don't know.
You know, people ask me all the time, what do I think is going to happen with this? I think Google's going to come out on top just because they're so rich and they will have some hire crazy lawyers, and
honestly, they should, because it's a fucking bullshit case against them. I
really don't think that YouTube is going...
It's like, it's not their fault that Onision did fucked up things off of YouTube. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that's not YouTube's fault. That's Onision's fault. Onision is the one that's responsible. YouTube is not personally responsible for the dumb shit that Onision does, especially the dumb shit he does off-platform. Like, I'm sorry.
Going to get called out, have you will, by a law firm for keeping on the platform for so long and monetizing him. I just don't see anything really coming of that. I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy, but that's just the harsh reality when you're dealing with a private...
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, at this point, it's probably better if they were to remove Onision. I mean... Fuck, I don't think that he benefits the platform. He's literally a proven predator, and at this point, if they're gonna remove, like, I don't know. I mean, they whatever. They removed his monetization a while ago, but that's about it. They're not gonna remove any of the fucked up shit that he's done. It's like, damn. But that's the thing, is they'll remove people that don't deserve to be removed, like Monkey Jones, or fuck, even Leafy is here. I don't like Leafy, but I don't think he should have had his channel deleted. I fucking despise him. I think he's annoying as shit. He's not very funny. He's annoying. I think I already listed him being annoying as a bullet point, but you get what I'm saying, right? But that doesn't mean that he should be removed from the platform, no matter how disgusting of a person I might think he is, right? I mean, I don't know. But that being said, Onision is genuinely an objectively terrible person. Like, by any reasonable standard, in like a moral sense. Any reasonable standard of morality would condemn Onision, right? Because, like, I don't think that there's any justifying grooming a fucking minor and then having sex with them when they're 18. Like, no. Sorry, that's not okay.
A company, they can really kind of just do whatever they want without repercussions. But Onision released this 2.5 hours.
But it's not YouTube that did it. It was Onision that did it. YouTube is not personally responsible for the shit that Onision does. Off-platform. Right? I don't know. It just seems like a goofy thing.
Or some long video, which is the same video we've already...
And at the end of the day, like, it's like, what's the point of suing YouTube? Like, you really think you're gonna win that? You're not. It's like, it was so obvious right from the start that they were never gonna fucking win that. It's a waste of time. That's what it is. It's a waste of time.
Seen multiple times, just reposted again and again and again and again. And Onision, I know that you're watching this video because you can't stand me, and fair. If I could give you one...
I hope Onision's watching my thing as well. I mean, you saw at the start that, like, I was trying to be charitable despite already having a negative opinion, right? I was trying to, you know, go in as, like, a blank slate, but it's like, he fucked it up so badly. It's like, I can't do that. I can't offer him that anymore. It's like, you know? Because, and the reason I did that is because I hadn't talked about him before. So, I wanted to, like, go in where it's like, okay, here's sort of my thought process for why I don't like him type of thing. It's like, I already disliked him. But it's like, okay, I was going to give him a chance, right? Just for the sake of the stream. And you know what? If he had turned out to make a really good point somehow, in ways that would probably defy the laws of physics, but still, I would have given him credit, right? Like, he made a decent-ish point against Blaire White. And I'm like, you know what? Rare Onision W, right? Like, I'm willing to do that. But at the end of the day, an Onision W is so fucking rare that it's like, there's not even a point in being charitable to him. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, oh, okay, we're, like, best case scenario for him, the person criticizing him is also a fucking retard, right? Oh, wow, congratulations, you have identified the fact that Blaire White is also retarded. Not nearly as much of a fucking scumbag piece of shit as you, Onision, but she's pretty dumb and a grifting piece of shit as well. So, congratulations, you have successfully identified that.
One piece of solid advice from creator to non-existent creator, that would be just to stop talking about this specific subject, stop making videos on a specific subject, stop. When you reside your entire identity on one specific thing, which ever since Sarah got out of that relationship and out of the...
I mean, Onision just has too much of a persecution complex that he needs to share with the world, right? And that's to his own detriment, frankly, right? He could have just left the internet. And... I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not like he makes any fucking money from this shit. There's no way. Like, as a content creator, based on the amount of money that I get, there's no way. Like, even if he were to start streaming every day, I don't think he would get enough in donations to be able to pay rent. If I'm gonna be totally honest, right? Like, hell. I mean, I know I sure don't. Like, it's like, you know, not to complain or anything. It's just that's... a downside of being a small content creator, right, is you don't get to do it for a living, even though it's what you love to do, right? Whereas Onision has a problem where, okay, I wouldn't call him a small content creator, I'd call him a fucking, a dead channel, really, because his channel's fucking dead. Nobody gives a fuck about him anymore. He's faded out of relevancy, maybe to his own detriment, maybe for his own well-being, if anything. I mean, people talking about him obviously got to him. And, yeah,
that dynamic with you and your husband, you have continuously for how long has it been? 4 or 5 years? I don't even know at this point. Been harping on the same subject, trying to defend yourself, trying to respond.
That's why I couldn't get through the entire documentary. That and the fact that it felt like I was in a fucking nuclear war zone or like a fucking minefield where it's like, holy shit, he just revealed all but 2 digits of this person's phone number by showing it multiple times, censored in a slightly different spot, and it's like, I can't show this on stream. I can't fucking put that, I can't have that shit stay on my channel. Like, I have to blur it out. Like, I can't in good faith watch the rest of that. He revealed somebody's full name, which I don't think was public information. I know I shouldn't know her full name. And Yeah, it's fucking... He just casually did that. Insane. Fucking
on trying to
unbelievable.
rebuttal, which everybody has that right to try to rebuttal things. I fully support that. But
yeah, and I also support that right. That's why I went in with in good faith. I'm like, you know what? I don't care what I already think about Onision. I'm going to go in good faith. I'm going to give him a chance in this documentary. You know, he says, you know, he's going to clear his name. I'll watch this on stream. And he didn't clear his name. He made himself look worse. It's insane.
But there's a time and a place where you are hitting a dead horse with a rod, expecting it to move, okay? It's not going to move.
I feel like that's what I'm doing at this point, talking about fucking Onision.
And you're actually hurting yourself in the long run, not that you care, by continuously harping on these things years down the line and continuously talking about them, because I and everybody else doesn't want to hear it anymore. We're burnt out of it. We're burnt out of your same typical defense that you've had and repeated for years. And it's old and nobody really cares anymore. Hell, I don't even care. I'm only making this because people have been asking, update, 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 update. And even then...
Yeah, like, the only reason I'm talking about this is because nobody else is. Like, I'm somebody that likes to talk about something that nobody else will talk about, right? So if somebody else is talking about it, or a lot of people are talking about it, I don't want to talk about it. Not necessarily, right? Like, there are times where it's like, okay, I'd rather talk about something that won't get me views, but I know it's objectively better for me to talk about something that will, so I'll do that, you know? But I'm not talking about Onision because he's a relevant topic. I just think it was just something that I thought of that I thought was interesting. I'm like, I wonder what Onision has been up to. You know what I mean? And he's been up to no good, to say the very least. And, yeah. That being said, I guess I think after this video is over, I'm probably ending stream. I might not. I don't know.
It's not really a dramatic update or anything. It's nothing too spectacular. Your lawyer withdrew, and I don't blame them. I wish I could just see the emails or the correspondence between the lawyer and, you know, Onision.
I mean, W lawyer, knowing not to fuck with this shit.
Because we know, we've seen from years of experience the way that he talks to people, the way that he expects, the way that he demands.
Yeah, he's literally a fucking insufferable prick. I mean, what do you expect?
Things from others. And as a lawyer, I couldn't imagine dealing with somebody like him, even for the amount of time, 6-8 months that the lawyer has. Imagine sitting down with him, he would just be making demands. This is what I want to happen. I'm paying you, so this is what you have to do type of mentality.
Yeah, like, exactly. Like, if I was the lawyer, I'd fucking shoot myself with blow my fucking brains out with a pistol. Like, I'm sorry, that's just the
mentality.
truth.
But who really knows? Another little update is that Onision actually released another book. No, I'm not going to read this book for you, but we will take a little sneak peek. The book is called The Stinky Duck. I hope you're referring to your...
Oh, God. I forgot about the fucking stinky duck meme. It was like a really shitty, unfunny meme that Onision tried to make, and nobody gave a shit about it. That's the only thing that was funny about it, was that nobody gave a shit.
Yourself, man. It has a whopping 1.6 rating on Amazon.
Damn.
So let's just check out these ratings, shall we? It would be one thing if a child drew this, but Gregory drew these images himself. This book is a poorly written drawing of horrendous quality, and this is obviously a cash grab and not worth any much time.
Why?
Oh my.
Why?
Yeah.
Is that an actual image from the book? What is that supposed to be? I genuinely have no idea what the fuck that's supposed to be a drawing of. Is that meant to be the stinky duck? That does not look like a duck. Maybe it looks like it could be stinky. But what the fuck am I looking at? That is horrible. That is actually horrid.
What do I say to that? I don't know. There once was a man named Onion who pulled a book out of his bunion. The artwork was trash and his writing was ass, but hey, that's just one guy's opinion. Garbage book. If I could give it 0 stars, I would. Bad. Funny book.
I feel like the person that said funny book was Onision on an alt account.
Please, for the love of God, don't support this guy. Also, the book really isn't good. Everyone needs to know the creator of this book goes by Onision. Chris Hansen had a series on YouTube and Discovery Plus that exposed the man for being a child predator. Not to mention...
Well, I don't think that Chris Hansen was the one that exposed Onision, okay? He didn't do shit. He did a fucking terrible job. He fucked the investigation. He wasn't the one that exposed him. I remember being there watching the fucking Chris Hansen live streams. I was so excited. And I'm like, Chris Hansen, my fucking hero. And then it's like, it turns out that he's a fucking scam artist. I was so disappointed when I found out that he had completely fucked the Onision shit.
And
like,
yeah,
goddamn.
we already know this. No, a groomer should not be trusted with writing a children's book. I read this and my eyes leak out of their sockets. I have to use... I don't even know what that...
Braille?
How do you say that word? I
Braille?
can't speak English. I don't know
Braille?
what that word is. I read
Braille!
this with my kids yesterday
It's
and they
Braille!
love Stinky Duck. Now they're both gay. Highly recommended. Now the one...
I feel like that's a fucking joke. That's gotta be
thing
like
I will be
a parody.
doing is that they have to submit evidence and all the stuff that they need to submit by I think it was January, February of 2024. So we got a few months, and I think that if Onision doesn't retain a new lawyer to represent him, Greg is going to be representing himself, which honestly is probably going to be one of the most entertaining aspects of it.
I sincerely hope that Greg represents himself. And you know he kind of wants to, too. Like, there's no way he wouldn't want to. Like, there's things that he's willing to do out of sheer dishonesty that most lawyers won't. And that's gonna make his case worse, obviously, but it'll be so funny watching him give like the dog shit defense and be like, yeah, Sarah actually groomed me. I was groomed by this fucking child once she was barely 18. Like, she started grooming me when I was in my 30s. Hello, Alexander. Welcome to the stream. Like, goddamn.
Anything happening in any legal case I've ever witnessed is seeing him represent himself. Reminder, when I went to court with Onision against him for him, he filed a restraining order on me. He made a very big deal about me hiring an attorney for a defense while he represented himself and made himself look like an absolute idiot.
Wow, yeah, no, that at the end of the day, it's just another example of Onion Boy being fucking stupid, despite saying that he cares so much about facts and logic and calling himself the fact machine. But yeah. Holy shit. I don't know if I want to talk about any more Onision lore. This is getting to be a little bit too much. Every time it goes from me talking to me reacting, I feel like the concurrent viewer count goes down. Maybe I'm not reacting hard enough. I don't know. I think I might not be reacting hard enough. Or my existing audience just isn't that invested in the Onision lore, which is totally understandable. I'm guessing that's what it is, that like people are invested in me, but they're not invested in Onision. And you know what? That's perfectly fine. Hope you have a great day. Why, thank you. I hope you do too. But yeah. Oh my god. The Onision shit made me lose all my concurrents. God damn. Not all of them, but like most of the ones on YouTube are like gone, which is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. It's been a good 5 hours. Oh, not 5 hours. It's been a good 4 hours and 46 minutes, I guess. At this point, it's been good. I've enjoyed it. It seems like this stream is kind of dead now, audience-wise. No, oh shit, there's still people on Kick, too. Fuck. I guess that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I hope I wasn't, like, boring or anything. Because I feel like I'm getting way less concurrence, and that's something that's, like... You know what I mean? It could just be that people aren't interested in the subject matter. Still here? Okay, alright. Okay. I should do, like, something at the end of every stream where I ask, how entertaining was I? Was I more entertaining than usual, less entertaining than usual, or about the same? And I think that will give me, like, a good idea as to whether or not I'm improving or unimproving. You know what I mean? Because I wanna make sure that every stream is, like, as good as possible. I'm just here for you. I don't care what your stream is based on, so 10 out of 10, why thank you. I appreciate that. See, that's what I'm looking for, too, is I want people to be here for me, no matter what the fuck I'm doing, right? That's something that I care a lot about, is being able to have, like, a dedicated audience. One watching. I think that number might be wrong if you and a Battao Crafter are watching at the same time. So there's at least 2 watching. 1 watching, same. Yeah, exactly. It says 1 concurrent viewer, but that's like... I don't think that counter is accurate. I base the amount of people watching off of, like, the number of people talking in chat. Right? Because that's, like, the thing. That it's usually, like, slightly lower. If it's higher than the number of people talking in chat, then I'll just assume that maybe it's it's like that, but, like, slightly higher, because it's like, okay, there's probably people listening to it in the background, or, like, as a podcast. Hee hee haha, yeah. Honestly, I don't know. Did I do something wrong this stream? I have YouTube and Kick open. Fair enough. That's what I do, lol. Yeah. Well, and that's why I do it in a podcast format. I don't know. How did I do today? How was my performance? Because, like, that's the thing, is, like, whenever a stream dies like this, unless it's, like, lagging, in which case I just blame the lag. It's good? Okay. So, alright, it might just be a YouTube algorithm moment. Based on the things that Onision was saying. What are you looking for on Black Friday? I don't know. What am I looking for? Am I looking... Yeah. I don't know. You are good? Okay. I wanted to make sure I wasn't, like, doing something, like, bad or, like, being boring or something, right? Like, that's something I've always been scared of, is, oh, your delivery is boring today, or, oh, I'm not really interested. Lyreoz was covering the dream stuff earlier. Do you guys want me to cover the dream stuff? Like, maybe, like, tomorrow, or even later tonight on a separate stream? I'm gonna get some... What does that say? Baggy jeans and a fanny pack? Is that... Yeah. Nice. I think I should probably cover the dream stuff. Do it. Alright. Oh, do it right now? But then I'd have to change the... I want to do it on a separate stream, though. That's the thing, is, like, if people are clicking on this for Onision drama, and then I'm talking about Dream, Onion Man isn't that interesting. That's why I'm probably gonna end stream soon, right? So, and then I'll talk about Dream for, like, his own... Like, I want to dedicate an entire stream to Dream if I'm gonna do that, because obviously it's a relevant topic, and I want him to be in the title and thumbnail. Maybe wait until his official response is out, yeah. Okay, I could do that. Yeah, maybe, yeah, I'm probably gonna, like, catch up on, like, the Dream lore outside of me streaming. So I guess it'd be, like, me doing my streaming homework. And then I'll, yeah. And then after that, I guess I will just sort of, you know. But yeah, I don't want to be, like, wasting the opportunity for a good title and thumbnail, right? That being said, I'm willing to stick around and talk about some stuff. It doesn't even have to be Onision related. Like, if y'all just want to chat, you know what I mean? Then I'm more than willing to do that, you know? I've been doing a little bit better mentally, you know, ever since I started taking my antidepressants again, and especially after coming out as trans, which was scary, but I'm probably also gonna cut that into, like, a video, because, like, obviously that's, like, a pretty long VOD. But I'm probably gonna cut out, like, the most important parts and then put that as, like, a video. And then I think I'm gonna, but before that, I'm gonna upload Femboy Destroys Femboy Haters Part 8. Fuck. I mean, I still call myself a femboy, so I don't have to end that series. I was just thinking, wait, what if that has to be the last episode? It's like, no, it doesn't. What the fuck? I can still be a femboy. And it's such an iconic series. But I don't know. I mean, at this point, it's starting to merge into Femyoz destroys Femyoz haters rather than Femboy destroys Femboy haters, but I don't know. It's such a classic that I can't change it. I can't be changing it. I was thinking of quitting my antidepressants, but I've decided to put it off to think over it more. Yeah, that's something that, like, okay, it's fine to try, you know, tapering off with your antidepressants for like a couple months, but if you're feeling like shit, then it's like, then you remember why you're on them in the first place, and then you stay on them, right? I mean, that's sort of what I did, right? Is I was off my antidepressants. That's when I did all the schizo shit as well. Is I was off my antidepressants, and then I think I was like I don't know if I'd say I was extremely bipolar, but I think I might have been either that or extremely BPD. Definitely one of the two. And it's like, damn, I remember why I thought I had bipolar. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It might be BPD. I do give off, I feel like, especially when I'm not on my antidepressants, I give off BPD vibes, don't I? I feel like I give off mad BPD vibes. You know what I mean? My life is like a video game, real. I felt that. I brought a cool Nirvana shirt, nice. I hope you like your shirt. And you bought it yesterday? Are you wearing it today? Did you wear it yesterday? I mean, these are the real questions. I mean, they're not very good questions, but you know. See that, and here we are. Now that I'm the one talking, it's like the concurrent viewers has gone up a little bit. Only, you know, it's like, okay, it's whatever, at like 5 or 6, depending on which number is more accurate, I guess. But it's like, as soon as bussin' pussy disorder, that's what I have. Yo, same. That's crazy. I have the Nirvana hat. Nice, nice. But yeah, it's like, as soon as I start, like, talking, and it's like not Onision drama, it's like, damn. People stick around a lot more. People start coming back, I guess, to see where I am in the stream, and then they stick around. It's like, because like the stream like was dying, and it just like went down to like 1 concurrent viewer basically. So I guess personality based stuff is what I need to focus on, which is good. I'm glad, because I don't want to have to rely on a topic to, you know, do my content, right? Because then it's like I rely on something that is other than me, right? Whereas I want to be self-sufficient on here, right? That's the whole point of, like, I mean, sure, maybe the Femboy destroys Femboy haters thing sort of relies on people disliking me, but, you know, there's always going to be some number of people that dislike me, right? So that's easy, right? So it's basically just taking something that inevitably exists. That's why it's one of my favorite series, if not my favorite series of all time, on my channel, right? I think it's a smart thing that I decided to do, right? Dramayoz, I think, is pretty smart, but it's not, like, genius or anything. It's about as smart as, like, Drama Alert as a concept. Like, Keemstar's not a genius, right? It's just, oh, he just saw, oh, this is something that could be successful, and he made it work. You know what I mean? That's, like, where I'm at with Dramayoz stuff, and that's why it's not, like, the main thing. I don't want to rely on YouTube drama for my success. But yeah, like, that's like, something that I've always struggled with on this channel, is, like, having a balance between content that's surrounding my personality versus content that talks about a topic. Now, while it is true that having a personality and making content about a particular topic are not mutually exclusive, if people are coming to my channel to hear about whatever topic it may be, then it's like, you know, that's not good, because then they don't stick around for me. Or maybe they do. I'm serious. Jalen needs to be adopted by Keem. IDK, who else could put her life back in order? Unironically, that would be way better than her being with Lilith. Not actually that serious now that I'm all over it. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is, like, I mean, it's better than where she's at now. I mean, you know, Keemstar could be, like, her surrogate father. He could be her surrogate father figure. You know? How's it going? It's going alright. Lugverse Shack, how are you doing? Keem is old enough to be your dad after all. Yeah, Keem is old enough to be my... Wait, how old is Keemstar? Hold on. That was me looking up pictures of George Washington wearing thigh highs because somebody was saying it's bad for men to wear thigh highs, to wear thigh high stockings. I'm like, oh, isn't that interesting? Keemstar age. So apparently Keemstar is 41 years old. He was born March 8th, 1982. 1982. Holy shit. That's a long-ass time ago. 41. Jeez. He has a child. He is a grown-ass man. What ethnicity is Keemstar? Italian and Greek. Okay. But yeah, like, goddamn. I'm 19. He's 41. That's... he could be my dad, theoretically. Jalen is, like, 21, right? So 41 minus 21. Or 41 minus 19, first of all. So, yeah, there are some people that have kids at the age of 22. And then, obviously, at the age of 20, that's, like, even less likely. But it could happen. Like, he absolutely could easily be Jalen's dad. You know, if he's a young father. Or if he started out as a young father, right? But yeah. Anyways, fuck. That's the thing about Onision is, like, it's like everybody's already talked about him, and it's like, I feel like all of this is, like, stuff we already knew. But it's like, I wanted to give him a chance, and just in case, you know? I don't know, maybe I have, like, a problem where, like, I doubt myself and my own judgment, and that is probably something that I need to fix. But at the end of the day, it's like, what can I say? Not much. That's what yeah. Not much. Anyways. Hold on. I think what I want to do is hold on, I've got chat over here. If Keem adopted Jalen, she would be the same age as her stepmom. Oh, shit, you're right. Oh, fuck. That's... damn. That's pretty bad. That is pretty fucking bad. That's really bad. Like, really, 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 really fucking bad. Holy shit. That is not good. That is so stupidly... Oh my god. I don't like that. I don't like that. That feels so wrong. That feels so wrong on so many levels. This is why I hate large age gaps. 'Cause of shit like that. Ugh. Ew. Ew, no, fuck. That's so gross. Oh, God. Oh God, oh, God. Fuck. I don't think that Keemstar is, like, a PDF file, but that's, like, weird as shit. Ugh, I don't like that. I mean, it's two consenting adults, so what can I say? Oh my god. Wait, is that true, though? Wait, how old? Keemstar girlfriend age. 20 years old. That is fucked up. Oh, actually, oh, so he split. They split up after controversy, apparently. Or is he dating her again? What the fuck? What the fuck? This was in 2021, I think. But goddamn, that's not good. That's not good. That's a bad look, Keem. You said Jalen was 21? Yeah. I think. He's dating a different 20-year-old now. Jesus Christ. So if he were to adopt Jalen, Jalen's stepmom would be the same age or younger than her. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's fucking weird. He wants to adopt Jalen. No, but somebody suggested that as like a possibility, and then we sort of went down like a rabbit hole. Where, yeah, he's not trying to adopt Jalen. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Anyways. Brantley is 21, yeah. I noticed. I'm tempted to do a Minecraft PvP session, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to see Minecraft PvP session or nah? Or is that boring? Because, like, I'm probably not going to give that much commentary. Go for it? I don't know. Because, like, I might just be too focused on the game. So, I mean, and just chill and chat, yeah. I probably shouldn't play ranked, because I have quite a bit of ELO on my main account now. But, yeah. I guess we could open Minecraft, and then I'll have to turn the volume on there down before I forget, then do a little survival. We might fuck around with that. Because, everybody loves some good old survival, right? I don't know. I'm a PvP addict, okay? Once I, like, get going in this game, it's like, I can't stop. Oh my god, everything has to load. Hold on. Audio. There we go. Turn it down. Alright, turn the music to, like, 39. And then, do this. Okay, I don't know. Oh god, I have to... My Streamlabs is, like, laggy as shit. Hold on. Oh god, I don't want to show my email by accident. Why is it not working? Okay. It's not signing in. Okay, this is really weird. What the fuck is happening? Okay, Xbox Console Companion. Stop. Open. You fucking bastard. What the fuck? Why did it sign me out of all my other accounts? What the fuck is happening? Fuck you. I literally did not ask for this. Alright, let me put in my password. That the correct one? I think so. Jesus Christ. I'm very sorry. Okay. Now we can close that. Sign in. Very sorry about the fucking... I have to leave here. Good night. Good night. Alright, I can't get rid of the FPS counter on the basis of... I can't... My Streamlabs is really fucking laggy. It's, like, tempting to just end stream and then start a new one. Hey, thank you, Hoopty Scoopty, for the $1. Chilling? Hell yeah. This is a chill stream. But yeah. I'm hoping that the gameplay isn't, like, laggy as, like, a result of, obvious reasons, that being Streamlabs being laggy. But, yeah. Like, my Streamlabs is, like, fucked. Right now. It's, like, completely fucked. But I'm sorry to hear that your hidden base got griefed on 2B2T by Tilecrafter. I hope you find a new base. I hope you find a new base. Okay, is it gonna... This thing takes forever, I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. But yeah. I have to keep in mind that I'm also doing this in, like, a podcast format, so... I'm gonna have some level of commentary as I'm playing, right? Because, obviously, no matter what, you know, I want this to be something that you can listen to and enjoy, you know. Maybe you're eating, or maybe you're sleeping, but you can still have this on. Or maybe you want to watch it visually. It doesn't matter. It's meant to be as entertaining as possible. That's the goal, at least. Oh my god. I'm just gonna re-queue, because sometimes it, like, glitches out, and you just stay in the queue forever. And then, like, if you yeah, see? See what I mean? It's so much faster to just re-queue if it does that, rather than waiting for it. I should have done that way sooner. But I'm not gonna play ranked, because I'll show you why, okay? Alright, I'll show you why. Because if you go here, I have 1466 ELO, okay? Alright? I'm not gonna waste my fucking ELO. All because I'm streaming and feel like playing ranked on stream. No, no, no. I'd have to get on an alt for that, okay? I'd have to get on an alt. I'll fight whoever this person is. I don't know who they are, but fuck, they're actually kind of decent. I think. I can't tell. It's hard to tell because I'm like really bad right now. But yeah. I hope you're doing well today, chat. Because if you're not, I'm very sorry to hear that. I cannot aim, so I'm very sorry for my lack of aim. I mean, what am I even saying? There's no aim. Why am I talking about something that doesn't even exist? Like, goddamn. Oh my god. You know what? Since I don't have aim, I guess I'll just try to out-crit them. You know what? I'm comboing them anyway. Who cares? You know what? Why don't I do both? Yeah, that seems to be what works. Oh, yeah. Sorry for anyone that's not watching this visually. This probably is not very exciting if you don't get to see it. You get to see it, though. It looks pretty aesthetically pleasing, I'm sure. I don't know. I hope it doesn't look bad because of my aim. There are some people where it's like their aim is, like, smooth, so it looks better. My aim is not smooth because I actually click. Unlike some other people that are shitters that play this game and suck at actually playing legit. But yeah. There's like an auto-clicking problem in like the Minecraft no debuff community. Especially in the especially in the Bedrock pot community. Like, it's especially bad. It's like I'm in the minority of players that actually click. Like, the fact that there are more players that don't click than players that do is fucking sad, right? It's like, why? It's like, autoing is so boring. Like, why would anyone ever do that? And it's like, well, because they feel like it, I guess, because they're not good at the game, and they want to be better than they actually are. And, you know, it's like, well, what can I say? I don't feel like fighting him. Okay, he's the only guy in the arena, so I guess if he wants to fight me, even though he's on mobile and I don't want to fight him, I'll just, like, lazily entertain him until he dies. And then he'll probably not come back because I'm Windows 10. Why would he want to fight a Windows 10 player on mobile? I'm not even trying at all. I didn't even have to pot once. But yeah, that's what being on mobile does to you, I guess. That's a certified mobile player moment. Okay, there's literally nobody good on, I don't think. Or if they are, they're playing in ranked. Like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I don't feel like doing this. Okay, you know what? Oh, okay, there's somebody in FFA. Okay, that's cool, I guess. They're not particularly good at the game, but it's better than fighting nobody, I guess. But yeah, I've been, like, playing way too much of this shit. And what is he doing? Yeah, I don't know. I think I might be the best trans PvPer. You know, I was the best femboy PvPer. Now that I'm trans, I'm the best trans PvPer, okay? Actually, I don't know if that's true or not. In no debuff, it probably is, because no debuff is more niche, and I'm, like, pretty good at no debuff. I'm, like, really good when I'm, like, trying and, like, playing actively, like... I've gotten kind of good again. Like, that's the thing. I'm not, like, playing particularly well right now because I'm focused on talking more than I'm focused on PvP. But I'm at a point even like this. It's like, I can still sort of aim and shit because it's, like, something I do automatically, right? Like, it's like, I have game sense again, to an extent. Or at least some game sense. And it's like, I didn't have that before when I was, like, doing streams like these, right? Where it's like, oh, okay, you know, you just sort of have to, I don't know, get, like, almost like a vibe for the game. The way the knockback feels, etc., right? And then once you get a vibe for the knockback, the aim, the movement techniques, etc., it's like, that. Then you can start doing it in the background while you think about other stuff, right? And that's sort of what I'm doing right now. And this is what I used to do on, like, my Minecraft channel quite often. Was I would play Minecraft, like what I'm doing right now, and then I would talk about other shit while I'm playing. And it's like, I would still be kind of decent at the game, right? Like, I mean, I wouldn't be as good as I normally am. Like, as in, like, if I'm, like, trying to, like, actually, like, clip a good player, like, I'm gonna do a lot better. In that I'm gonna be, like, less likely to make mistakes. I'm gonna, like, be throwing my pots faster and more accurately if I'm, like, tryharding, but still, it's like I can casually play and be kind of good. Like, I'm not really trying particularly hard right now. Whereas on my other streams, it's like, you might have noticed the fact that, it was like I was trying and I was still terrible, because I was really washed. So, I guess this is cool, I guess. I'm not confident enough to play ranked on stream, though. You know what I mean? Not yet. Not with the elo I have. Not with what I've acquired. Unfortunate, I know. I guess I'll fight this person, even though they're playing controller and they're on mobile. There's, like, nobody else to fight. Yeah, you can tell this guy's on mobile. I guess he's technically using a controller, but still. I mean, there are some controller players that are actually, like, pretty good. It's like, I have to, like, try to beat them. It's like, I always do. But, man, there's some PS4 players out there that are crazy, man. It's like, they can keep up with me in a fight. And it's like, I actually have to try on them. It's like, they're crazy good. Like, I should not have to try against a PS4 player. But yeah, I mean, there are some that I do. And you know what? That's okay. That just means that they're good at the game. Or that I'm washed. It's definitely one of the two, at the very least. Or they're cheating, but it's really hard to cheat on PS4. It's not... I mean, I'm sure there's... I know there's ways of doing it, but it's like... It's way easier to cheat on Windows 10 than PS4. So usually, if somebody plays on PS4, they're gonna be legit. Whereas, like, if somebody's on Windows 10 or on Android... Usually, iOS players are also legit. Because it's like you have to be jailbroken to cheat, I think. I don't know. It's kind of weird how it works. How are you feeling about this chat? Do you guys like this? Does this feel good to watch? I hope so. I don't know what I can do to make this more entertaining. The whole PvPing thing. Because I don't know what to talk about. I guess I just talk about random stuff. I don't know. I just talk about myself a lot. And things that I think, you know? It's like, I mean, there's a lot to talk about. You know, I could talk about the fact that I've had a gender identity crisis kind of recently. Oh, this guy is... Is he cheating? Yes, he is. Yep. And I'm gonna beat him anyway. Okay, I'm not gonna beat him anyway, because he's cheating too hard, even for me to beat him. Despite how good I am. That's great. Good one. Dude. Are you fucking serious? This is also... Jesus Christ. Okay. Yep. Most legit no debuff player this year. Unranked. It looks like people are queuing unranked no debuff, so I guess I'll queue that. And then I'll play that. There you go. I hope somebody decent queues. So that I can beat them on stream. Are you eligible to reapply for monetization on YouTube yet? No, I'm not. I think I am on December 10th, so we're getting closer. We're getting closer. I'm hoping by Christmas I get monetized again. I swear to God, if they fucking deny my reapplication, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. It's like, I did all that waiting, and now I have to wait another however long, or I don't even get it back. But yeah, that would piss me off. I'm gonna have to see, like... I don't know. I'm gonna have to go through, like, my videos and stuff and make sure, and then go through past live streams. Because I don't know what it was that caused my demonetization. But it is what it is, I guess. Oh well. Alright, can somebody that's, like, not bad at PvP queue? I want to assert my dominance over a good player. Not some random. Okay, somebody with the name Click Toggle is probably going to be decent, or they're going to be a cheater. If they have a name like Click Toggle. Are you good? You good, bro? Or... I guess it's neither of the two. Okay. IGN and Ballsack. Guess I'll fight this person. I should mute chat while I do it, just so it looks better. Since it's duels. I guess it's not ranked, so there's no reason for me to, but makes me slightly better, I think. I could be wrong. Actually it doesn't. But it's like, usually I'm too lazy to mute chat in FFA, because it's like, then I have to like, mute it, unmute it, but then also make sure I'm not getting combat tagged by some random that I don't want to fight. And it's like, I know I beat this guy yesterday in ranked quite a few times. He kept queuing. But, yeah. He's not bad. He's not bad. I'm obviously better, but, you know, that's because I'm me. I don't know, maybe he wins this fight just on the sole basis of I'm streaming right now, and that makes me worse at the game. And, yeah. That's, unfortunate, I guess. But it's unranked, so I don't give a shit. Like, I literally couldn't care less about being good. And, well, I mean, I do, I don't know. It's unranked, who gives a shit, right? Like, I'm streaming, I guess. I'd rather be good while I stream, but, you know. It's like, it is what it is. If I am, I am. If I'm not, I'm not. Whatever. You get what I mean. Ah. Yeah, anyways. Okay. Alright, I need to focus more on the game, I guess, if I'm gonna win. Because he's not a bad player, I don't think. I don't know. I was like, I don't know, he was getting me down to like, between like 10 and 6 pots, which isn't bad when I'm trying. I think the lowest he's got me in ranked was like 5 pots, which is like pretty good. But I don't know. If I'm not like, you know, like feeling it, then it's like I just won't play ranked, you know what I mean? Actually, no, that's not true. There have been a few I won't anymore. Or like if I'm like playing like shit or streaming, I guess. But it's like right now I'm pretty shit at the game, I think. I don't know. I genuinely don't know who's winning, so that probably means I'm losing if I have no idea. It just means I've been zoning out. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where I don't know. Also, the fact that I'm streaming makes it like slightly the FPS slightly worse. Actually worse by quite a substantial amount, but oh shit. Oops, I did not pot. What were the pot counts? I had 9. He had 10. Okay. Yeah. So I'm pretty shit right now. Because obviously, like, that's somebody that I would normally beat when I'm not streaming. So, it is what it is. I hope he queues again. Because I was like destroying him the other day. Also, he's PS4. I think. So I should not be losing to random PS4s. He's like one of the better randoms though. Hey, thank you Batal Crafter for the $5 saying W stream. Why, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I hope it's a W stream. If it's not, I'm very sorry. Unranked no debuff, motherfucker. I'm trying to warm up. You stupid or something? Okay. I'm not queuing ranked if I'm this shit right now. Like, goddamn. Okay, I guess there's this person that queue instead. Anyways. My hands are freezing. Holy shit. It's like I didn't even realize how cold they were until, you know, playing this, because they're quite cold, especially my right hand, which is for clicking. Then again, I'm gonna notice how cold it is more so than my left hand, because that's the one I wouldn't want to have cold. Damn. I just beat him and he sent me a duel request. Okay, what is the duel? Shit. Incoming invites. Okay, he wants a rematch, I guess. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him, since I would probably do the same. Oh well. Apparently there's a sumo tournament. Lyreoz, have you considered dyeing your hair? I've thought about it, but I'm probably not gonna do it because I'm lazy. I don't know. Why should I? Would I look good in dyed hair? I feel like I would, but maintaining dyed hair is such a pain in the ass. It's crazy. Oh god, that lag spike. Jesus Christ. That was so dissatisfying, the way it lagged. But yeah, I'm probably... Nah, it's just I'm considering it. Oh. Yeah, I mean, go for it. If you want it, do it. If you don't want it, don't do it. I know. What an incredible way of describing the decision-making process. Incredible, I know. I'm just aggroing. Oh shit. I might be like... I might be annoying him by being this aggro in like unranked. Actually, nah, I don't know. I mean, the main issue is, yeah, maintaining it would suck. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Like, I don't want to have to wear a shower cap. That would stink, yeah. That would not be fun. That would be annoying as shit. Like, I'd rather just have nice, epic, blonde hair, you know what I mean? Oh, no one's playing Battle Rush, never mind. Damn. What are... Okay, bridge. I'm terrible at bridge. Alright, fuck this shit. Alright, I want to... Fuck this. No one good is playing. Lyreoz, yeah. IDK, I need to do something with my hair. It's so plain and boring. Damn. That is a certified L. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna turn off all my texture packs. And you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna go in my personal survival world and we're gonna do a little bit of Minecraft, you know? We're gonna do a little bit of Minecraft. Okay. Oh wait, there we go. Oh god, the fucking lag. Everything is loading. That's how you can... you can tell... Oh my god, the fuck... The FPS is so bad. What? Is it because I'm streaming? It's never this bad. Yeah, it has to be because I'm streaming. This is horrid. What's my render distance? Oh, shit. Well, that would explain it. What the fuck? No, I don't want anti-aliasing at 16. Are you serious? Oh my god, that's so much better. Why? Okay, my computer has, like, been super fucky lately. It's like, I feel like a bunch of settings just got reset for no fucking reason. I hate it. Does anyone's computers ever do that? Where it just, like, resets a bunch of stuff for literally no fucking reason at all? It's the worst. I hate it. I literally fucking hate it. But yeah, straight blonde hair with a middle part. So you look kind of like me, but instead of a side part, it's a middle part. I don't look that good with a middle part, I don't think. I mean, you know what, fuck it, I'm not playing Minecraft. Fuck this shit. I don't feel like it. I'm too lazy. I'm too fucking lazy. I just felt like doing something. But now I realized that's not the way. Oh my god. Holy shit. But yeah. In conclusion, Onision is a bad person and also Nazios. Jesus Christ. I literally just have straight blonde hair with a middle part. Isn't that like, so like this? Wait, no, I'm literally like incapable of having a middle part. What the fuck? Like this. Is this what you look like? Wait. Hold on. I'm fucking it up. Is it this? I am naturally such a side parter that like it literally refuses to let me have a middle part because it's like, no, that will look bad. It's like it doesn't even matter which side. It just has to be one or the other. Like if I were to like do it the other way, it's like it's still, oh wait, well, it gets kind of fucky, but at least, oh yeah, it's like my hair is, oh, you can do it like back. Okay, you know what, fuck, I use multi-MC because I'm a Java stan and I like modded. Damn. Okay, yeah, my hair looks better side parted. I don't wear my hair back. It just falls right outside my eyes. Do you have bangs then, or like, or is it like because like the only way I'd be able to, I guess, if I did this kind of like this, I don't know, maybe my hair is too thick to do it right, because it just wants to go upward. This what you look like? I'm probably doing you a disservice, but that's not a good look, but I can't do a fucking middle part. It's impossible. It just doesn't look right. No matter how much I try, okay? I don't even want to do a middle part, so I don't know why I would try. I think what you need to do is you need to do the classic, I'm a trans girl, therefore I need to cover my forehead as much as possible look. I think that's what you need to do. Kind of like that, but it falls more forward and less to the sides. So is your hair just like thinner than mine, or is it like what would be causing that? Because like my hair has like quite a bit of volume, so maybe that's what's like throwing it off. Because like, I don't know. I guess, yeah, okay. That would make sense. Reason my hair's thicker than yours is probably because of the products I use. And my hair is naturally kind of thin. Not really. I mean, like, I have a lot of hair. That's the thing, is like, but like the individual hairs, I guess my hair is fine, not thin. Like the individual hairs are like thin, but not my hair itself, if that makes sense. Onision, on the other hand, is just greasy as shit. Oh my god. Fuck that guy. I don't think I'm ever gonna do a stream about Onision ever again. It was pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Well, I think that's probably gonna do it for today's stream, I think. Unless you guys want me to stick around, which I can do. I can do if you want. I can only keep saying that so many times, though. I can only stick around so much before I decide, yeah? You know what I mean? I hope you know what I mean. Your choice? Well, yeah, I know it's my choice. But that's like why I'm asking you, because I can't make the decision for myself. So that's why I ask you guys in chat to make it for me, so that I don't have to deal with the responsibility of making a decision. Because I kind of want to keep streaming and I kind of want to end it, you know? I'm getting cognitive dissonance. That's what your role is as my chat, my audience, to decide whether or not I keep streaming. Because then keep going, alright. Oh, wait, you said keep going bottom. I am not a bottom. Now I'm tempted to end it because you called me a bottom, and then you're gonna say that if I keep going that I'm being submissive, which I'm not. Okay, I'm not being submissive, okay? I'm not a fucking bottom. Okay? Anyone that says I am is slandering me. They're slandering me and the Femyoz YouTube channel. They're slandering the Femyoz brand. If you know what I'm saying. If you catch my drift. Okay, I'm not a fucking bottom. I'm a top. I'm a mommy dom. Okay, maybe I'm not. Well, sometimes, okay, in all fairness, sometimes, at least, I actually am. I actually am a mommy dom sometimes. Did you know that? Did you know that sometimes I'm like a mommy dom? Yeah, that's right. The benefits of being a trans girl is sometimes I can... I mean, I started doing the mommy dom thing while I was still kind of an egg. I'm like... But... I don't know. I feel like it's hotter if someone calls me mommy than if somebody calls me dad. I mean, they're both hot, but like... I don't know. You know what I mean? You're the perfect bottom. I am not a bottom! I'm not a bottom. I'm not a bottom. I swear. I swear, I'm not a... Okay, maybe I am. Maybe... Allegedly. Allegedly. Okay, these are allegations, okay? I will say, I'm more likely to beat the bottom allegations than Onision is to beat the grooming allegations. I will say that. Aside from that, though. Aside from that. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not... I don't think we're beating the bottom allegations, folks. I think it's Jover. I think it's Jover. It's so over. It's literally so fucking over. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're actually so fucked. Like, we're beyond fucked, actually. Bottom moment, she admits it. No, I didn't admit it. I admitted to being trans, though. Finally. Like, I don't know. Slanderous, malicious allegations concocted for purposes of life ruination. Yeah. Exactly. The bottom allegations are such slanderous allegations. It's always my fellow trans girls that are like, yeah, you're a bottom. And they're also bottoms because they're trans girls. And everyone knows that if you're a trans girl, that means you're a bottom. So, yeah. Name a single trans girl that's not a bottom. I dare you. Name a single trans femme. Go, do it right now. You won't, you can't. They're all fucking bottoms. Am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong. I think I'm right. I think I'm, like, objectively correct. Me? You're a bottom, Hoopty Scoopty. Shut up. You're not a top. I don't want to hear it. There's no way you're a top. I fundamentally disagree with you, okay? I disagree with you so much. It's actually at, like, I disagree with you at, like... You see, here's the thing, is I disagree with you at, like, an axiomatic level, okay? I believe as, like, an axiom that all trans girls are bottoms. Mommy Cupcake is the top. Fuck, you're right. Okay, well then she's a cis girl. She's cis now, okay? She's a cis girl now. Because that goes against my narrative. I can't start naming trans OnlyFans girls dog. Well, what if they're doing like the mommy dom thing because it's financially beneficial or something? You know, sort of like, you know how I do the mommy dom thing, but you guys still call me a bottom? It's like the same thing, right? It's like, yeah, you can do the mommy dom thing, but okay, look, while it is true that there's some trans girls that break the mold and that are built different, like, again, Mommy Cupcake, I guess, would be an example of that, but, like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Oh, well. Man, this truly has been the stream of all time, huh? Hasn't it? It always devolves into top/bottom discourse. Like, every fucking time. Like, I can't remember the last stream where nobody called me a bottom. I guess bottoming is more gender affirming for a lot of them, maybe. No, I feel like topping is also gender affirming for me. Not gender affirming, but like, cause like I think of it as hotter if like the girl is like the dominant one than if the boy is. So if I'm with a femboy, like I'll dom the shit out of him. You know what I mean? Not always. But now that I see myself as more of like the girl, it's like, oh, I want to like do what dommy mommy trans femme girls did for me. You know what I mean? And maybe that'll help them crack out of the egg. Or maybe it won't, because then they'll realize, oh, but I don't want to have to become a top. Because that's like something that I thought of. It's like, oh, you know, then dommy mommy trans girls won't want to dom me anymore because they only dom femboys. You know? Which is kind of true. Ish. I don't know. I feel like they... fuck, I don't know anymore. Chat, does being a femboy make you more domable than being a trans girl? Because I feel like it would, right? That was one of the, like, that's one of the reasons I still hold on to the title femboy, despite being a trans girl. Yeah, TVH. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why I still call myself a femboy. So that I can be subbier. Yeah. Yeah, so being a femboy, so does that make me less domable now, right? Like, that makes me less domable if I'm, like, a trans girl, right? I would assume. Because if being a femboy makes you more domable, that would make me less domable now. If I'm more of a trans girl. Right? I think? I don't know. I know I would definitely be more likely to dom somebody now. Because holy fuck. I know the feeling. You just seem so subby, it's crazy. I'm not that subby. I'm not... Kick chat be like, bruh. Less domable on average? Sure. Are you talking about me or just trans girls in general? Because I think that I don't know. There are a lot of trans girls that start out as femboys, and then they become more dominant as they transition. Even I'm more dominant than I was before. That doesn't say much, but I'm more dominant than I was like 6 months ago. I think maybe part of it is HRT. Makes me horny for femboys in like a different way. But yeah, I dom the shit out of a femboy. Like, I have on Discord VCs. Like, and they're like, oh my god, you're so fucking hot. I'm like, hell yeah. And it's they were like a really cute, like, subby 19-year-old femboy. They were like, they had like the not short hair, but like medium length, like stereotypical femboy hair that like goes down a little bit past the eyes, kind of. And they're wearing like really cute outfits. They're caged. Yeah, they were caged for the entirety of Locktober. And I told him I'd let him out of the cage if he I don't think I can say that on YouTube, but it has something to do with doing something on camera, and he did it for me. So no way, XD, yeah. So I can be a dom. I can be a dom. But oh my god. That was like probably one of the best, if not the best orgasm that cute fucking femboy has ever had. And I caused it. So I'm just saying. I can be a dom. Alright? I can. And you know, I sometimes I will. My level of horror. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the show. Alright. Damn. I'm sorry about the whole audio not working thing. We back. We back and better than ever. Holy shit. When did the audio cut off? What the fuck? God damn. Smash like for better audio. Am I right or am I right? Wow. Wow. That is unfortunate. Haha. Very unfortunate, haha. But yeah, we're back. We're fucking back. We are so back. Okay? As I was saying, would you guys agree that I'm more of a dom now than I used to be? I feel like I might be. You were saying? I was basically talking about how I'm a dom now. I mean, not really, but I see no difference. Fuck. Well, okay, do you see a difference between how dominant I am now and, several months ago? It can't be the same as that. Like, I'm less domable now than I... Maybe not less... Am I less domable? I don't know. Like, now that I'm, like, trans, like... It's not the same, right? Or... I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying what my worst fears are on stream and then pretending like it's something to be proud of. I don't know. Maybe that's what I'm doing. It's like... I don't know. Like, that's the thing is, like... There's something magical about the subbiness of a femboy. That was literally 2 days ago, bruh. Okay. I know, but... Okay, but, like, before it was super obvious that I was trans, okay? Like, whatever. However many months ago. Like, when this channel was just starting out, right? Like, if we go to my Epic YouTube channel, okay? If we go to my Epic YouTube channel, okay? And we go to the past live streams, okay? I mean, hell, we've got... This is the Onision thumbnail right here is really good, I think. I'm proud of this. That's a good-ass thumbnail. I think, at least. I think that's one of the it's like aesthetically pleasing and it's not like too obnoxious. You know what I mean? I like it. But if we sort from oldest to newest, oh god. That was a debate I did. What is this? That was the Darth Dawkins thing. Hold on. Debate me live. Alright, wait, let's see what this is all about. Oh my god, it's baby Femyoz. Not really, I was 18. Now I'm 19. Good night for real? Alright, good night. Okay, are we live? That's No. the real question. I don't even know, man. I hope we're live. I hope so too, man. I'll probably start seeing viewers soon. Yeah, I sure do hope so. Oh, hell yeah. Me, current Femyoz, and past Femyoz finna drink water together. Fuck, I'm thirsty. So anyways. Yeah, okay, good. What? The hair back then? What's wrong with the hair? The hair's not that bad. Is it bad? Or is it just, like, the same but shorter? I think, actually, before I, do anything, I think I'm gonna make a community post. That's a great idea. I never do that anymore. I don't give a shit. Live, just so that everybody can see it. Yeah, like, everybody's gonna be looking at your community tab and constantly refreshing it. Otherwise, I will not be a happy camper. Instead, I will be a sad camper. Imagine being a sad camper. Cringe. Disgusting. Under live. Am I not live? What is going on here? My channel. Okay, how do I look now compared to how I looked back then? Not live? Hello? Streamlabs? I thought I was... Me having technical difficulties. Couldn't relate. What the hell? What the hell? I guess I'm not live? Am I live? What is going on here? What am I talk about here? I don't know. Anyways, this is a terrible stream. Oh well. I'm wearing the same hoodie. And then I have to close that, and then... It's an awesome stream. What do you mean? Jeez. This is a mess. I'm a mess. I'm sorry. Hey, it's okay, man. I, too, am a mess. Also, there are ways of having the microphone right in front of you at, like, where you're talking into it without it covering your fucking face, dude. You don't need to talk like this. Huge glow up, not gonna lie. Hell yeah. Part of it is the camera and the camera angle and the lighting, but still, at the end of the day, I am proud of my ability to look better than I used to. I don't know if that's something I should be proud of, but you better believe I am nonetheless. But it's like I couldn't even angle the microphone correctly so that it's like, you know, hold on. I need to re-angle it because I was making a joke. E is amazing. Real. I love E. E is just awesome. It's so good. Dude, remember when the E meme was funny? Camera angle made it so much better. True. Yeah, like, it's like, well, and like, the reason, part of it is, like, I was literally using my laptop cam. Hi, Femyoz, you look beautiful. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Spiral Poly Femboy, I appreciate that. Oh, well. Actually, I think, what if I went? I think I have razor burn back then, too. And I'm like, fuck it, I guess I'm gonna stream anyway. Dude, that shit gave me so much dysphoria. D&D, no. Is there any? Lil bro is cooking off a mouse pad, real. Estrogen is bestrogen, true. Ooh, we've got politics 1 and 2 on Hunter Avalone. Oh, and then I do a debate. Alright, yeah, we're not watching me debate. What other epic videos do I have? I guess we'll go from... Oh, wait, that's videos. Sorry, I meant to do live streams. Live debates, but without the debates. We could watch that, or Why I Believe in the Flying Spaghetti Monster. That's a certified hood classic. Femboy Friday stream. Sparks Heated Trans Debate. That's a Ben Shapiro thing. Yeah. I remember when Hunter was Cunter. I feel old. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. And then I remember this stream. What's this, the intro? And then talking to chat for a while. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the show. I mean, in all fairness, I look pretty good in this, I think. Do I look better then or now? Because I feel like I actually looked pretty good in this stream. This was before HRT. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the show. Regardless of whether or not you're watching this live, or you're watching it as a VOD, or as a video. Yeah, that was before Augie, you are correct. Video, or as a podcast, or whatever. My goal is to make... I look better now. Not gonna lie, I want estrogen, but my family is worried it'll shut down my organs, but I have no health issues. Yeah, I mean... Your first video that I came across was the one with the alt-right femboy? Oh, yeah. I remember doing that. You have noodle arms, L-Riz. Shut the fuck up. I do not have noodle arms. Entertaining as possible, no matter how... Okay, maybe I do. And the fact that it feels gender-affirming that I do, it fucking sucks. I hate that. Hey, Femyoz, have you considered debating this dude, Augie RFC? I've heard he said some nasty things about trans people. Is he not a fan of the trans youth, is what I'm hearing? I hear he's not a fan of the trans youth. Perhaps I should debate him. That would be awesome. What could possibly go wrong? Probably nothing, I'll bet. I think it's a great idea. Like, oh, I think I'm also wearing the same fucking top. Not gonna lie, Femyoz's goals. Aw, thank you. I'm wearing the same top on that stream that I'm wearing right now. So it's even better for comparison. Because, you know, hold on. Yeah, I'm wearing the same fucking top. Hold on. Can you fucking believe that? Let's go strip. I'm not stripping. Fucking Kick Chat is so horny. Why is Kick Chat like this? Transphobes end up just being people who compensate for their lack of self-worth. True. True. Oh my god, it's so cold. Does estrogen make you colder or something? I'm like, I never used to get this cold on stream. It's cold. Here's my fucking outfit for the day, by the way. I don't remember if I showed it or not, but yeah. I think I did earlier, but not all of you may have. Some of you may have not seen it. But yeah. Goddamn indeed. It makes your skin more sensitive, so maybe. Yeah, but like, the only reason I'm doing this is because comparison between past me and current me. Femyoz OMG, you're literally goals. You're literally the prettiest girl. Oh, thank you. I try my best. I try. I don't think I'm the prettiest girl, but I try. Elon Musk, I'm about to Elon Musk. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I butchered that. Elon Musk, I'm about to Elon bust. Hell yeah. I still want you to do what I asked. No, I'm not stripping. Kick Chat. Stop being horny. Okay, that's never gonna happen. But, come on. Please. Please. Now you're the prettiest girl. I don't... Fuck. This is where I get kind of, do I accept the compliment or do I argue against it? Fuck, I don't know. Shit. I'm not gonna lie, I'd bust, but I don't want to ruin my cute clothes. That's valid. That's valid. Elon Musk finna Elon bust to this. Is Femyoz cute debate? I would win the debate. In my position would be, no, I'm not cute. God damn. I mean, this is the before, how you're watching this, no matter when you're watching this, and without further ado, and this is the after. I'm just saying. But yeah, here's my outfit. Here's my outfit. Oh. Femyoz is cute, I wouldn't debate. Nuh-uh. A real top would do anything but shake her arms and squeeze. I don't... shut up. No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Let me see your panties. Joke's on you. I don't have panties. Blue? What's blue? What's blue? Let me see the color of your panty. Wait. I hope I didn't show. Oh, blue wall. I was gonna say. I didn't show anything, did I? 'Cause that would be bad if I accidentally did. If you said, whoever guessed blue is correct. Or that was how the fuck? Jinx wave? Okay. Kick Chat is horny? Yeah. Kick Chat is extremely horny. I'm not showing you my fucking... Oh my god, no. Okay, look. Yep, they are blue. They're not. I'm not wearing panties. Joke's on you. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm fucking freezing. I'm putting this back on. I don't care if the top looks cute or whatever. I'm fucking freezing as shit. I need to put the hoodie back on, because if I don't, I will die of cold. I'm not showing you. No, I'm not showing you that. Stop it. Kick Chat. Be a good boy like YouTube Chat. I'm speaking as if you're all like a monolith. Frame by frame analysis say otherwise. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Why don't you ask this up-and-coming YouTuber named Femyoz? He's a cute femboy. I don't know. Maybe one day he'll come out as a trans girl like me. Femyoz isn't getting herself banned. Lamau, true. But yeah, who's this cute femboy twink, and why does he look like a closeted trans girl? Let's get right into the meat of the topic, because I don't want to be wasting anybody's time. Relatable. Though I do like watch time, let's be real. Yo, same, that's crazy. So today we're going to be destroying, Christian presuppositionalism, and, you know, I think that it's not very hard to I mean, I don't know. I mean, ultimately, what I'm dealing with here is circular logic. True. So, you know, yeah, I've, scheduled a debate for, 7 o'clock p.m., CST, so 20 minutes. Dude, he showed up extremely late. That's one of the reasons this is, like, an over a 6-hour-long stream. It's long. It's fucking long. Then again, part of it was me talking about the Natty Forsyth stuff after the 3-hour mark, because, like, that was just brought up to my attention, and the evidence that was presented to me wasn't very good or compelling, so. Girl next door vibe. Ronnie is bricked up, he wants to see that shit now. $50 to show underwear? Fuck. That does, $50 is $50. That's gonna, shit. You might have a point. I mean, technically, if I just got underwear out of my drawer and showed that, I don't think that would get me banned. And I would technically be fulfilling the request. Femyoz don't get banned. Oh, no, I'm not gonna get banned. Anyways, I need to go pee. I'm gonna watch this cool YouTuber I just found named Femyoz. He's a very cute femboy. I wonder when he's gonna come out as a trans girl and then actually become a she. Yeah, she looks like closeted trans femme. Closet trans femme vibes. Am I right or am I right? Anyways, from now, with somebody named Ultimated Judeo-Christian. Hello, Pancake Panic. Hello, old memes. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, I guess I should probably tell him that I'm live. So yeah. Okay, I'm live right now. Call me in 20 minutes. There we go. Lovely. Anyways, yeah, so, now that I'm live, I guess I haven't really prepared that much for this debate, if I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm hoping that the Wi-Fi works, because, well, you see, according to YouTube, it's not receiving enough to maintain smooth streaming, so let me know if there's any issues. Hello, Lich Falp, if that's how you pronounce your name, I assume it is. But yeah, I always like a good old debate, and, as a result of that, it's, that's what we're gonna be doing today. Now, before we get started, I think I want to get into, or, like, explain what arguments I'm probably gonna get a lot of. So, we actually had a, debate, in a previous stream. It wasn't, like, a long debate, but that's okay, you know? It's, oh, I should probably, put his @ in the title instead of, because, you know. Oh, man. So nice. God damn, I feel like I'm so much more high energy now. Is that just me, or am I, like, Am I, like, more, energetic in streams now? I feel like I'm more energetic. I feel like I have more, you know, energy, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, not only am I louder, but I feel like I have more energy. Whereas, like, before, I was, you know, just kind of talking like this, except my voice was slightly deeper, because I haven't even been doing voice training. I think my voice is just slightly higher. It's like I'm hearing, like, my old videos, and it's like, whoa, my voice was slightly deeper. Caffeine overdose? I'm not overdosing on caffeine. I literally had the same amount back then that I do now. I don't know, maybe caffeine affects you differently if you're on estradiol, but, time for work, see you later, good night. Good night, Ronnie Briggs, I hope you enjoyed your stay. Femyoz streams cause cuteness overdose. Cap, there's no, yeah, jeez. 500 milligrams ain't nothing. I don't know how much I take, but, not 500 milligrams, that's fucking crazy. I think it's, like, more like 200. I don't know. I take caffeine pills, though, because I don't like coffee. Coffee is gross, okay? Shut up. It's true. Okay, is it just me, or is estrogen made my eyes look bigger or something? I feel like my eyes look bigger now than they used to. Am I like, schizo-posting? Because, like... Hold on, I want girl pills, yeah. You want antibiotics and fentanyl, I assume? Don't we all? Don't we all? We all want antibiotics and fentanyl. Antibiotics. I love me some good old antibiotics. I mean, it does sound like it could be a British accent, you know? Not really, but, I don't know. Okay, when did I start taking HRT? It was like a little over 5 months ago. I think it was definitely before the Rose Malay debate. Was it the Illuminati thing? Or was it Femboy Friday? I think it was a Femboy Friday stream. Okay. Let's see here. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the show. Happy Femboy Friday, everybody. Happy Femboy Friday. Now, today is a very... I almost played it, a sped-up version of it. Because, you know, here's the problem, is I talk faster than the average person, so I'm just saying. That wouldn't be good. Special day. Not just because it's Femboy Friday, though that is obviously a very important part of it, but today is a special day for me specifically, and also for the entire nation, actually, if you really think about it. Because today is National Femyoz Estrogen Day. Yeah, that is right. Hell yeah! That is National right. I am going to be Femyoz taking Estrogen estrogen Day. for the first time on stream. Yep, that's right. I am officially doing it. I am becoming an HRT femboy. All right? It's happening. It's happening. So I will be taking estrogen, my first milligram of it, on stream right before you, right before your eyes. All right? You guys get to see it live or in the VOD, which is still pretty cool, you know? Yeah, we get to watch it in the VOD right now. I want this to you know, be in the history of my channel, because I think that this is an important milestone for me, you know? So it sure is. It sure is. Now, this is me 5 months later. I'm just saying. Femyoz, how much for you to sprint to the other side of your house and back? Other side of my house. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I would leave the camera here, so you would just see my chair. It would be like a Hassan moment. So fucking hot. Thank you. I appreciate that. Compliments. I love yappers real. I am a professional yapper indeed. So, you know, it's like, I'll go from being, you know, regular old femboy, pretty good, to super ultra masculine estrogen femboy Giga Chad, obviously. Which is exactly what I am now. Indeed. Wow, it's like I'm really there. Hell yeah. Honestly, I mean, that's obviously how it works. All right. So you know, instead of just leaving you guys on the edges of your seats,
which I sure am,
I put it in a little bag so that it's ready for me to take on stream. I don't know if you can see it, but
yummy.
Apparently, you put it under
yummy fentanyl
under your tongue, and it dissolves or something. I have no idea. I've never done this before, but
now it's just like something I do every day.
There's a first time for everything.
Hell yeah, there is.
This is gonna be the first time I take HRT. So I don't know how long it takes to dissolve.
It takes longer than I'd like it to, but I got used to it real quick.
I don't wanna talk too much.
Yeah, I literally couldn't even because it's dissolving under. Yeah, it's dissolving under my tongue.
I need my tongue for that.
Yeah, I need my tongue for that. Yeah.
Still dissolving.
Yeah, Still dissolving.
Still dissolving.
I have to talk weird.
This is a terrible stream. Oh my god, how long? Can I just finish dissolving already?
The way I'm talking.
It's getting close. A little bit more.
A little bit more.
Little bit more. Little bit more. Okay. This is underwhelming.
Yeah, it's like... yeah, that's pretty, This was my first dose of estrogen, though.
Still a little bit more.
I look like a nerdy teenager dude who wears femme clothes. Yeah, but so do I.
This was a terrible idea to do on stream. This is great content, guys.
I mean, isn't that what I looked like before I was on estrogen? A nerdy teenage boy wearing girl clothes?
I swear. This is why I leave timestamps in the description of my past live streams.
This is the part that I want to watch, though. That's the thing. I want to watch all this. This is good content.
It's for, you know, awkward moments like this, so if people don't find this entertaining. Oh, there's still a little bit more left. I didn't even realize.
Nah, you look like a cute girl before estrogen, and now I look like cute. I feel okay. Is there like a noticeable difference from back then to now? Aside from like the camera quality being better, and I don't really use a filter to make my skin look smooth anymore because I don't need it. Like, I don't know if you can't tell in this, like, because I use my phone as my camera rather than an actual camera. There was like a built-in like filter thingy that I just had on because I don't know, my phone camera makes me look ugly, I guess. This camera makes me look good, I will say. I don't know. Your hair is longer. Is that the only difference you notice? You don't notice any other changes in my face? I think my face looks slightly more feminine, but I could be wrong.
But anyway, I mean, that's at least most of it. But yeah, yeah, that is right, everybody. My estrogen addiction has officially begun, and if you...
Aw, hell yeah. Okay, you've just always looked feminine and cute? Hell yeah. Clearer skin? Yeah, my skin's clearer, I think. But yeah, you got a more femme face now. Let's go! Let's go. I feel... Okay, so I'm not crazy. It does look more femme. I was like, okay, I'm not going insane, am I? But it's like, it must be working really well. I also have, like, boobie. I have booba now. A little bit. Not much, but a little bit. I have a little bit of booba. You went from femme to femme next level? Wait, really? Estrogen does eventually start changing fat distribution. But that takes a little longer, I think. I want a little booba. Face is more feminine now. Okay, yeah, so it's not just me. It's not just me. I'm not going insane. Because it's like, that's the thing, is it's like hard to tell because it like changes slowly over time. I'm 9 months and only started seeing face structure changes like a month and some change ago. Yeah, I think that, like, estrogen is just working well on me. I think estrogen has done me a lot of favors. Because, it's like a glow-up. It's like a glow-up drug. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand. I wonder if trans dudes have to deal with the opposite, where it's like they start by glowing down, but then it's like, but like that's the thing is like trans dudes like end up looking hot as fuck. Like I don't know why, but like trans dudes like usually look better than cis dudes. I don't know why. I want it now. What dosage are you on? I take on a daily basis, I want to say 4 milligrams of estradiol and 100 of Spiro. My family won't let me. How old are you? And why won't your family let you? Because if your family won't let you, that's like them being fucking cringe, okay? Now, you say you look like a nerdy teenager, right? Like 17, but like literally 2 months before turning. Okay, so in 2 months, maybe you'll be able to get it. I mean, I can't guarantee it, but it'll be easier if you're an adult by a lot. So I guess just wait till you're an adult. But something that you mentioned is that apparently you look like a fucking nerd. Well, let me let you in on a little secret, okay? Let me let you in on a little secret, okay? Hold on. You want to know? They said I should wait. They said I should wait till 25, but dog, I won't live that long without us. Okay, you need to have them fucking debate me, okay? I will debate them on a live stream, okay? I will do it. You want to know what I used to fucking look like? Okay? Alright.
Cody
Hold on. Here we go. This is what I used to look like. So I don't want to hear, oh, I look like too much of a nerdy person. I look like a nerdy boy wearing girl clothes. When this is literally what I fucking used to look like, okay?
Cody is an evil cyberbully, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the show. Today, I am very upset because recently, the evil cyberbully Cody has been bullying my favorite YouTuber of all time, the great Jake Paul. And as an avid Jake Pauler myself, I cannot stand for such treachery.
Yeah, so that's me back then. This is me now. I look too chub right now, though. Dude, this is what I used to look like, and you're telling me that you can't become a femboy. This is me. This was what I looked like. I was way too acne-ridden to be a femboy. My hair was way too fucking short. I was just too weird looking. And guess what? I put in the fucking work, and I got myself a fucking glow up, okay? But yeah, you've blown up so much. Hell yeah. Dude, I used to be ugly as shit. I used to be ugly. I'll send you selfies on Discord and ask you what you think. Alright, I could do that. But like, look at this man. I mean, she's a trans girl, but she doesn't realize it yet.
So the other day, the great Jake Paul uploaded a very heroic video about evil cyberbully Cody where Cody essentially joins this podcast from a guy named Jeff. And then Jake Paul enters the room to bully Cody in order to teach that treacherous cyberbully a lesson.
I am going to confront Cody in person. And Jeff called me and was like, yo, I know you and Cody have had beef in the past.
Yeah, this is, and then that gets into a video. Yeah, you really glue up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bruh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Discord. Let me open Discord. I don't know if, do you even have my Discord? I have no idea. This was when my videos got roughly the amount of views that my live streams now get. Because, yeah. Hell yeah. That's somebody asking me for PP. I have your Discord. We share a server. Okay. Alright. I assume... hold on. I'll... Accept. Send me a message. We are in the same server. Okay. What server is that? Is it my server or is it somebody else's server? Anyways. I will send. Alright. Because obviously, I'm not going to show it on screen because I'm not fucking Onision, but I'll give you my honest opinion. But I don't need content out of it. Like, I just would rather... It's the Jalen server. Oh. I did not know you were in... You're in the Jalen server. Based. But yeah, send me a message. Hit me up. Hit me the fuck up. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Let me know. Accept DM. Spiral Poly. Oh, I see. Alright. Send me what you look like. And then I'll give you advice. I guess. I mean, I don't know. You're 17, so I'm not gonna show your face on stream, but I will, like, if you're trying to become a femboy, like, I can give some decent advice on what you might need to do. It might be something obvious, it might not. So you look like that. Okay, actually, you naturally have the hair for it. You know that, right? You naturally have you have the correct hair for it. Let me see. Can I make that bigger? Okay. So I do have the hair for... Yes, you do. Are you kidding me? I'm fucking jealous of your hair. Okay. I will say I noticed a little bit of facial hair in one of the photos. I'd say that would be something that would probably need to go. Jealous? Yes, you have curly fucking hair. Like, yes, of course I'm jealous. But yeah, I always shave. Okay. Okay, if you go on estrogen, well, in 2 of the photos it's fine. It's just one of them. I can sort of oh, sometimes I forget. Okay. Yeah, and the one that you forgot, I'm like, okay, that yeah, but yeah, I like your hair. You got femboy hair. Are you kidding me? Now, I don't know what kind of body you have, but thanks for not calling me weird. Yeah, you're not weird. You know what you are? I think you're a closeted trans girl. That's what I think you are. You look like one. My body is melting candle. Aww. What does that mean? Does it mean you're melting? Am I melting you? Oh, I am a trans girl, Lamau, but I'm gender fluid. Yeah, that's basically me. Okay. But yeah, like, most trans girls start out as... Not most, but a lot of them started out as femboys. So, I assume that that's what you're doing. In which case, again, you have the correct... No, I mean, there's not right or wrong hair for it, but are you... Like, I had to, like, figure out, like, how to get my hair to have, like, more volume. You already have that. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Like, just... As for working out, I can't give the best advice, but there's probably shit you could find on the internet if you're like looking to like get thin. I will say that like no matter what, like your body's gonna change a little bit if you're on HRT. In a good way. It'll get rid of dysphoria. But yeah, you give off closeted trans vibes, so I'm really not surprised that that's correct. Like, I have like I have a gaydar and I have a fucking eggdar, okay? And my eggdar is, you make my, oh my god. My eggdar is you're beeping it's like beeping out, like a lot. Like, there's so much beeping. Like, holy shit. But yeah. See, that's the thing, is you look better than I used to look. So, I want double chin to go away. I want belly fat to go to thigh. Yeah, so, that's something that you would get out of working out, and also, yeah, mainly working out and HRT combined. And you'll have like a massive glow up. Sup, dude? Hello. Irate. I didn't see your message, but I scrolled up. My bad. But yeah, I'm glad I could be of some help. Yo, thanks for the advice so much. Yeah, of course. No problem. Just remember that the person giving you advice used to, well, I used to look like this, okay? Hold on. This is what I used to look like. This is now, this is me then. Me now versus me then. Okay? Never think that you're too ugly to transition, okay? Because this is what I used to look like. You really have come a long way. Exactly. Exactly. It's like I was made to be trans, right? It's like I just magically fit the mold, almost. But I don't. TVH, you look happier? Yeah. I mean, I am. Ever since I came out, it's like, whoa, you know? It's like, oh my god, gender euphoria moment. I feel better about myself. Whereas, like, back then, I'm like, I enjoyed making videos, but I also, you know? I mean, look at me. Now, this is what I like to call one of the uglier videos. Because, like, I had phases of being kind of ugly and kind of okay looking. Like, I was already starting to experience a little bit of a glow up. Like, when I was 17. Because I went on Accutane and, you know, coming out as gay lifted one weight off my back, coming out as trans, and a femboy lifted another weight off my back. Yeah, I felt that. Dude, coming out as trans was, like, huge for me. But, like, you can see here, I look a little bit better. In fact, I look a lot better here than I did in the other video I showed. Right? Like, I look decent. I will say, in this video, I'm starting to give off closeted trans girl vibes because of the fucking hair. But this was my video, Will I Ever Return to YouTube? It was one of the first instances of me not playing a character. So if you watch...
Hello, everybody! Welcome back to the show! It's something I haven't said in a very long time. I doubt anyone seeing this even remembers me, if people even bother clicking on the video, which, let's be real, they probably won't. You've seen the title of this video, so I'm gonna try...
I sure have. Sheesh, hell yeah. Me pre-transition was so bitter and angry, TBH, I hated my life, yeah. I was the same way, and I didn't realize why. Was icy, hell yeah.
Try my very best to get straight to the point while also expressing everything that I feel the need to express. This video is kind of scripted, mainly so that I don't go too much off topic, sort of. However, this is gonna be one of the only videos on this channel where I'm not playing some sort of character or even exaggerating my personality for the sake of entertainment. Now, time to answer the question. Am I ever returning to YouTube? Well, maybe.
I feel like I'm starting to give off closet trans girl vibes in this.
But not as a career.
I definitely look subbier. Not subbier than I am now, but as in, like, subbier than the other video I showed. The other video I showed, I just looked autistic. But I was starting to look kind of subby. The closet trans girl vibes are real. Okay, so that's not just me. Like, I was starting to give off closet trans girl vibes. I really smiled. I was just so pissed. Always had a bad attitude and hated myself and didn't know why. Now I know why. Yeah, same. It's like, I never used to smile. Especially if I could see myself. Now, even when I can see myself in the Streamlabs preview window, it's like, sometimes I smile. It's weird. I never used to do that. I hated my smile. I hated smiling. Because it made me look more masculine or something. I don't fucking know. But now that HRT is doing its job, it's like, whoa. But yeah, okay, so it's not just me. I was starting to give off closet trans girl vibes. Right? The hair, the mannerisms, etc.
Especially not as a full-time career. It's just not a viable option for me anymore. And I haven't seen it that way for years. Ever since Monkey Jones was terminated from the platform, I basically lost all hope. YouTube hasn't really made any positive changes since then.
It gives off the, it's the closeted trans girl. I don't want to sound gay, so I'm gonna pretend to sound like a normal man, but I'm not fully capable of doing so vibe. If that makes sense. It's like, yeah. Like, man, I still hate my smile, I get that. It depends on, okay, on camera, I'm fine with it because the lighting is good. If I see myself in the mirror, it's like, in the old video, it looks like a gay boy, quote-unquote, who's actually a girl. Yeah. Yeah, this one, it does. Like,
and it's only gotten worse. So that's the entire video, right? I might occasionally come back and make a video for fun, but I'm not doing this as a career or very often because YouTube bad.
Yeah. So that definitely gives off closet trans girl vibes. But I'm wondering, okay, what about when I'm playing a character? Like right here.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the show. We are going to be talking about somebody who has been my role model for the past few months. Now, this very special somebody is known as Big Ed. They don't call him Big Ed because of his weight. They call him Big Ed because of his thumping schlong. That is right, everybody. Big Ed is the greatest role model of all time. I want to be just like him. However, I don't want to just blatantly copy him in his full glory. For example, instead of putting mayonnaise into my hair, I use barbecue sauce instead.
Okay, what vibes do I give off there? I think because I'm playing a character, because I'm playing a character and my mannerisms are, like, not actually me, like, I'm not giving off as much trans energy, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm still giving off trans energy in that. Like, do I? Do I give off closet trans energy in that? It just makes my face so wide and wrinkly, but HRT is starting to change that. Okay, yeah, so HRT does make my smile better then. It must. Those vibes are weird dude who's not that popular in school, but has 2 friends that are right. Yeah. That's like, yeah, that was me. I was not that popular in school. No, I didn't give off trans vibes. That's because I was, like, not playing a character. Okay, one that I think I do kind of... Basically, me in elementary, yeah. Okay, I feel like, and I don't know why, but I feel like in this one, there's like it's called How I'm Joining Team 10 with 87 subscribers. I feel like I give off I feel like I give off closet trans girl energy in, like, at least one part of this.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the show. Today we're going to be talking about Jake Paul and Team 10.
I don't know, I haven't watched this in a while, so I could be wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of a different video, but...
So I decided to contribute to Team 10 and join it. I'm going to make a lot of changes to this amazing, quality, not quality team.
Why do so many trans girls start out as strange, awkward guys who become hot chicks? I don't fucking know. If that's just how it is, I don't fucking know. I was a weird dude.
So right off the bat, we're renaming it to Team 69. Second off, I changed the contract so I make all the money. Jake Paul is now officially a fidget spinner channel. See, it's nothing without fidget spinners. Jake Paul plus fidget spinners, double the views. Nick Crompton too, because for all the meme lords out there who are like, England is my city, like myself, my views average around like 50. You know it's Nick Crompton and my collars stay poppin'. Yes, I can rap, and no, I'm not from Compton. England is my city.
See, me having the fucking legs up. This is what I was talking about.
And if it weren't for Team 10, then the U.S. would be.
And then I out of out of a brief moment of self-awareness, I put my legs down because I'm like, that's fucking gay, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. Social life is so much better when you drop the fake, absurd, humorous persona and just be yourself. Yeah. Like, I was like Comedian-yos for so long. Now I'm just Femyoz. Now I'm just me. I'm just me. I don't know. Lyreoz was like my comedian persona almost. Just be yourself, Femyoz. You're pretty cool and funny as just you. Hell yeah, let's go. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I still have that same fidget spinner. Whoa, it looks weird on camera. It didn't look like this on the other camera. It's like, whoa. You were literally Kid Chad Tronic. Who is Chad Tronic? Is Chad Tronic a good or a bad person? I hope good. Yeah. I would at least hope. Here's my other one. This one goes longer. Like, whenever I get vulnerable and open with my friends, I instantly feel better, and not only are they super accepting, but it turns out they relate a lot to the same shit. Yeah. That's what I've noticed. Chad Tronic is a pretty good YouTuber. Okay, am I better now than I was before as like entertainment wise, or am I about the same? Or am I worse? Fuck, maybe I'm worse. Most people at college are mentally ill and insecure, so don't feel alone about it. Hell yeah.
Shitty, I'll pass it to Chance, cause you know we stay litty. 2 months ago you did know my name. Okay, so all I need to do to join Team 10 is know all the lyrics to It's Everyday Bro, so let's go. It's Everyday Bro with the Disney Channel flow. 5 million.
Yeah, we're not watching this.
It's everyday.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's... Yeah. We're not watching that part of the video. Okay, what vibes do I give off? I feel like I give off more gay energy in this than the other video. How did you go from cringe to cool? I mean, I don't think I'm necessarily cool. I think I'm like the same. I think I'm just as cringe. Now I'm just better at making it seem cool, I guess. I don't know. I think age does that. But yeah. What was your take on the AVGN drama from a couple of years ago? I don't know anything about that. What is AVGN?
Time 10 now. Team 10. I think I'm doing Team 10. Team 10. How do I say it? It's pronounced Team 10, okay? So we're gonna be doing Nick Crompton. Nick Crompton is so beautiful. Look, it's Nick Crompton. Nick Crompton is my Lord and Savior. Nick Crompton, you are my Lord and Savior, okay? No, Billy Mays is, okay? Don't shut the fuck up about Billy Mays, okay?
Angry video game nerd? Yeah, I don't know shit about him. Like, goddamn. AVGN had drama. He was always pretty cool to me. His videos never got bad, but his old videos were his peak. Damn. Yeah, I don't know anything about him. All I know is that I was busy being a fucking weirdo. But, like, shit, man. My videos back then were, like, weird. I made weird content. I was a Okay, in the video we just looked at, how much closet trans energy on a scale of 1 to 10 did I give off? Okay, I want to rate all my videos in terms of closet trans energy factor. Okay? So in that one, I give it like a 4. As in you can almost tell. And so more than I would later have for a while when I got better at hiding it. I can't really rate that one. You just seemed like some kiddie YouTuber. IDK. Yeah, I think I might have been too young in that. Okay, wait. Hold on.
Hello,
what about
everybody.
This one?
Welcome back to the show.
Welcome.
So something that's been on my mind lately, something that's really been bothering me, is it pronounced DirecTV?
Or DirecTV!
You know, this is really very...
This is closet trans femme hair, by the way. You can tell because when okay, look. Alright, here's the best way to describe it. You see how my hair is like a side part? It's like... It's the same direction, it's just that this old video of me is mirrored. Oh wait, never mind. I'm so dumb. No, it is the same way. It's not mirrored. I'm really brain dead. Yeah, my hair is the same way. Yeah. I see this closeted gay who might be trans, that's fair. But like you see how like as like a girl, like I have my hair that like sort of goes over and like it goes over my forehead. I'm trying to do that with short hair. Because I knew, because like I didn't want to get long hair. So I wanted it to look like it was just naturally going over without having to get long hair. So I would make sure that, because I tried making my hair look longer than it actually was, but I didn't want to be gay or whatever, or different. So, I was fine being different at this point, but I mean, I was doing a video called "Is it pronounced DirecTV or DirectV?" But yeah, this is definitely not a straight dude.
Controversial topic that I know a lot of people have been talking about. However, unfortunately, DirectV or...
This gives off closet gay / closet trans energy. The other one I think gives off more closet trans energy. I think I was just like... Well, I don't know. I was also on Adderall for like the first time. Okay, this thumbnail gives major closet trans energy. This right here That is such closet trans. But yeah. What if Obi-Wan Kenobi started trimming his toenails?
A question has been on my mind for my entire life. One that I've been
Yeah, you can't really tell.
A question has been on my mind for my entire life. One that I've been struggling.
No, I'm too much in character in this one. You can't tell. I just looked like a fucking autistic mess. You know? It's sometimes it's hard to tell. Commentary community sucks. Hype beasts ruin everything. Fortnite is dying, hooray. Will and E versus Morg's mum. Okay. Eating toothpaste for James Marriott, classic. Drinking ketchup. We already looked at this one. Alinity needs to be cancelled. Top 10 current events 2019. I guess this one I wasn't playing a character. I'm already partway through it. I watched it on another stream to criticize the quality of the content. Now I want to look and see, do I give off closet trans girl vibes or not? I don't know.
I'm gonna copy strike this guy.
Oh wait, I already watched that part.
Before we start the video, Alinity, if you're watching this, and by the end of the video you want to falsely strike down my video, good fucking luck. It is.
This is the same person as this. These are the same person. This. Oh wait, wrong button. What a fucking glow up. I'm just saying. That is one hell of a glow up. How is this the same person? I have no idea. Whoa, this is really satisfying. I'm just saying. Oh wait, if I'm trying to get it to line up. Wait. Hold on, wait. It's really difficult. Wait. Whoa, that looks cool. Wait, I'm trying to line up at the same distance. Does that look cool or what? Whoa. Look at the way it... Oh my god. What the fuck? That looks cool. Okay, am I just being autistic right now? I think I might be. But goddamn, what a difference. Okay, how much gay slash trans energy do I give in this?
It's not
Because
going
I look really ugly back then, so...
happen. And I'll tell you why it's not going to happen. Not only is this video under fair use, you know, where the law is in favor of me, but it's also apparent that
God, the forehead acne.
shit like that doesn't go unnoticed when it happens to a small YouTuber. You don't have to take my word for it. You can easily look at the LD Cobra and Just Destiny situation,
Shut the fuck up.
which severely backfired on Just Destiny, a channel with 1.7 million subscribers, whereas LD Cobra had like 1,000 subs, and when Just Destiny unfairly claimed the video, everyone was just clowning on him and promoting LT Cobra's channel. So at the end of the day, if you try to take down this video because it has clips of you abusing your cat, it's just gonna fucking backfire, because if one singular big YouTuber sees this video and then sees that you've taken it down, then
I feel like you wouldn't be able to tell with this. I think I had gotten better at hiding it. Am I wrong? Or can you tell? Okay. In terms of like the gayness factor slash transness factor, how easy is it to tell in this specific video? I genuinely have no idea. Like, can you tell that I don't think anyone watching this without knowing who I am would be able to tell that I'm a closet trans. Because even I didn't know back then. Well, I didn't know for a long time. Like, I didn't know in the one where it was, like, obvious. Like, in the most recent one on the Lyreoz channel, the one where I actually looked kind of nice, that one was, like, obvious that I was closet trans. Like, I feel like I don't know, I feel like I'm almost being, I don't know. I hope Dark Viper gets the Just Destiny treatment from Keemstar. Who's Dark Viper? And why do I not know who any of these people are? Like, goddamn.
Chances are that they will promote my channel, and then there will be a bunch of new viewers on my channel that will see my second video that I make about you, where I link this original video in the description. So you know what? It actually wouldn't bother me that much if you...
How am I the same person as this? What the fuck? Seriously, how am I the same fucking person?
You took down the video, because it would just backfire and promote my channel. Anyways, now that we've gotten that out of the way, let's move on to the video. There are gonna be multiple things that I focus on. The main one, of course, is what most of you clicked on the video for, which is animal abuse. Before we get into that, I just want to give all of you guys...
Oh my god, yeah, before we get into that, before we get into the point of the video, sorry, I'm not trying to criticize the content, but it's so unbearably bad. Unfathomably bad. I'm gonna hop out. Hope you have a wonderful day, Femyoz. Goodbye, Spiral Poly Femboy. I hope you enjoyed. Feel free to, like, listen to this in the background, too, if you want. If you're, like, doing something. But obviously, if you can't, like, have your headphones on, then, yeah. Or maybe you just don't wanna, which is fine. Maybe you want to do something else. But, yeah. I try to make this, like, podcasty, if that makes sense. But, yeah. That's why I, talk kind of close to my mic. You know what I mean? Oops, my knee hit the thing. It was a great stream. Why, thank you. And thank you for showing up. I appreciate it. One more thing before you go. I just want to tell you that you know, I have some bad news for you, but you will never be a real man. I'm sorry. I know. I said it. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I guess you'll have to go on estrogen. Oh darn. But yeah. It was good having you in chat. I enjoyed your presence. But yeah, this is like
as a little refresher as to what kind of person Alinity is.
Yeah, that's like not closet trans energy, I don't think. Femyoz is always looking good. Why, thank you. Alright, I'm trying to figure out, do I have closet trans girl energy in my old videos? I think I did a good job hiding it. Like, look at this.
Before we start the video, Alinity, if you're watching this, and by the end of the video you want to falsely strike down my video, good fucking luck. It is not going to happen. And I'll tell you...
Like, okay, you would probably guess based on this video alone. Like, if you knew nothing about me, you probably wouldn't be able to tell I'm trans. You'd probably be able to tell I'm, like, either, like, gay or asexual. Like, you'd probably think I'm at least one of the two. But, you know, I don't think... You've been streaming 7 hours? But I believe I have. But yes, hello, Jalen. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, and you know what? I like streaming. Streaming is fun. But yeah, do I look like a closet trans girl in this?
Not going to happen.
Like, if you didn't know who I was, would you think that's closet trans girl energy? Be honest. You can't tell, right? Like, I did a good job hiding it.
Not only is this video under fair use, you know, where the law is in favor of me, but it's also apparent that shit like that doesn't go unnoticed when it happens to a small YouTuber. You don't have to take my word for it.
I was a god of boy moding. I was so good. You have the eyes? Wait, really?
You can easily look at the LD Cobra and Just Destiny situation, which severely backfired on Just Destiny, a channel with 1.7 million subscribers, whereas LD Cobra...
The dead dysphoria eyes?
Like 1,000 subs, and when Just Destiny unfairly claimed the video, everyone was just clowning on him and promoting LT...
Do I? Now I have the alive euphoria eyes. Whenever well, not always. You are a femboy who talks too much? I mean, you're from Kick Chat, so, of course, you just want to be horny all day. But it's like, okay, so I have the dysphoria eyes? Okay, wait. Okay. Especially compared to now, that's true. Okay, here's another video that I was comparing myself to. This one I do think I give closet trans girl vibes a little bit. This one for sure. We watched.
I'm gonna try my very best to
get straight to the point while also expressing everything that I feel the need to express. This video is kind of scripted, mainly so that I don't go too much off topic, sort of. However, this is gonna be one of the only videos on this channel where I'm not playing some sort of character.
This one you can kind of tell. I was sort of like... I was sort of breaking the facade a little bit. It was starting to become obvious. Like, you can tell because of the hair, the demeanor. Because this was like one of the first times I was like fully out of character on YouTube. I wasn't like putting on a show or anything. And like, that was scary.
Or even exaggerating my personality for the sake of entertainment. Now, time to answer the question. Am I ever returning to YouTube? Well, maybe. But not as a career. Especially not as a full-time career. It's just not a viable option for me anymore.
Alright, Jalen, tell me, does that give you closet trans girl vibes? I feel like that one kinda does. For me, at least. It's like, cause I already knew by then that I wanted to be a femboy. I wasn't sure. I didn't think I was ever gonna go this far. I never thought I would make it this far. Transitioning. But like... And then, Another one. What's one where I'm hardly playing a character? Okay. Chat?
Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel.
Tell me, do I give closet trans girl vibes, yes or no, by the end of me showing this? I'm not going to show the whole thing, of course, but I'm just showing segments.
Today's video is going to be, slightly different from the normal video.
I fucking hate the ear rape. Sorry to anybody listening to this as like a calm podcast.
Actually gonna be making a video about a guy, Touch Delight, but if you don't know who that
I fucking forgot about this guy.
That is, I suggest doing a tiny bit of research.
Nice editing, you fucking idiot. Moron.
Before watching this video. Also, I don't have anything against this dude. Don't take this video seriously, you know, I don't have anything against this.
Yeah, basically just don't hold me accountable for the dumb shit that I say. It's all a big funny haha meme.
Dude, I ain't gonna explain.
So I was looking
Yeah, that would be too much effort. Fuck that.
through my comments yesterday and I was reading a bunch of hate comments. Something that surprised me was that so many of you guys want me dead.
I don't think anybody gives a flying fuck if you're alive, dead, or maybe somewhere in the middle. Once upon a time, on the magical planet called Earth, there was this thing called expressing yourself in an illiterate fashion.
Wait, illiterate? You mean I think the term you're looking for, you fucking moron, is not illiterate, okay? I'm sure you are illiterate, and in fact, I definitely was. But, I think you're looking for non-literal, you fucking moron. Remember Stombody? You better believe I do. How could I forget classics, certified hood classics, such as drilling myself in the head. Dude, that was awesome. Oh, fuck. I love that. It was amazing. Alright, let's continue.
But the ones that stood out the most for me were the ones that told me to drink loads of bleach.
So you're gonna make a video about a meme that died around 2 years ago.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the constant use of ear rape is not much better. That it aged really poorly. This is from 5 years ago. So I'll cut myself a tiny bit of slack, but not really.
Fucking dumb. No, goodbye.
I was either 13 or 14.
And that really did get me thinking. I've actually experienced drinking bleach before.
Wow, you've experienced drinking bleach before. I'm sure you have. Good thing this story is 11 minutes. You know, it actually takes 11 minutes to take a glass, put it by your mouth, and drink the liquid. And, you know, that's not something you can just do in 4 fucking seconds. No, that's something that takes around, let's see, 11 minutes?
So true, King. So true. So fucking true.
So that's why I'm making this video. What I didn't understand was
it's like I'm watching somebody that's not me. It's fucking weird.
Why so many people kept telling me to drink bleach, even though I've already done it. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, because all of the people that go on your video think, wow, I would tell him to drink bleach, but through my magical mind-reading superpowers, I've discovered that he's already done so. Yeah, I'll just type it anyway.
So this...
I feel like I'm watching an alternate reality version of myself. What the fuck is this? How is she still alive? I don't fucking know. I'm just watching my old content, trying to see if I can find closet trans girl vibes. But what I'm getting right now is not that. It's more along the lines of, what the fuck? I feel like I'm watching an alternate reality version of myself. Like, what the fuck? Not gonna be here. It's EP hour for me to sorry. No, don't worry about it. You can also have this on, like, while you sleep. I don't, like... Either way, whatever you choose to do, or maybe you don't like background noise while you sleep. I know there are a lot of people that like doing stuff while they listen to my streams, so I always keep those people in mind. Or at least I try to.
This one's for the haters that want me to drink bleach. I'm gonna be telling you the story about the time I literally drunk bleach, and I didn't die.
What was that?
And I didn't die.
You didn't die? Thank you so much. I honestly couldn't tell if you were still alive.
It's kind of
I'm trying way too hard back then.
a crazy story. Get ready. Also, subscribe if you haven't already. My life is pretty crazy. You don't want to miss out.
Oh, it is? Let's check out what kind of crazy life this guy's living.
Hey, welcome back to the channel. What's good? My name's Carmi, your host, and today we're gonna be exploring the woods.
Did you say the woods?
The fucking woods?!
Sorry, that was me when I was 13/14. Hee. Yeah. Pretty fucking bad. I think I had to have been 14 by then, right?
Wait, Carmi, what do I do if I enjoy the video and want to see more?
If you enjoy, what should you do? You should thumbs up the video and subscribe.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What was that?
You should thumbs up the video and subscribe.
Yeah, you should do that on my channel.
Thanks. I couldn't remember to do those two
Amazing fucking ear rape editing, true.
things on my own. I really needed that reminder.
Because you're
Yeah, you sure did.
only gonna live once.
Oh, I thought I was gonna live 7 times.
I wanna go up here.
Lyreoz, you funny bastard. Actually, I think my name was Dice TV back then. Let me try that again. Dice TV, you funny bastard. Oh, that's peak comedy. That shit has me rolling on the floor laughing, I will say. Yeah. Incredible. Actually. Fucking incredible.
Here, Jack. Can you vlog me? Here goes nothing, guys.
Okay. So, alright. Yeah, so, the question originally, was, do I give off closet trans girl vibes in that? I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to tell from watching that. So maybe my egg dart isn't that good. What was another era from my channel? Alright, so there was that. Okay, update video. Dice TV, important update from Dice TV. So I'm not going to be playing a character in this. So let's see. Do I give off trans girl vibes in this? I need to know.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the show. I feel like it's necessary for me to make a video because recently I changed my username. The reason for that is because there were so many dices. There were even a couple of Dice TVs. But that's pretty much it. If this somehow is the first video you're watching on this channel, I'll leave a link in the description and in the comments for a video that you probably should watch. It pretty much represents my channel. But yeah, guys, I'll see you in the next one.
Okay, yeah, low-key, yeah, you can kind of tell. Or at least I can tell in this one. Because I'm not playing as much of a character. It's, like, more obvious. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. That was when I changed my name to Lyreoz. One of the best decisions. Second best, right before changing my name to Femyoz. Years later. An incredible decision, actually. What the fuck? What else? Is there anything else that I would want to... I don't know. I don't think I give off that... I think I did a good job. Tell me, chat. Did I do a good job hiding the fact from both myself and the world that I was fucking trans? I think I did. I think I did a great job. No one would have been able to tell. Nobody. And I mean fucking nobody. I mean fucking nobody. Incredible. Fucking incredible. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell, right? I did a good job? Awesome. That's actually a bad thing, but still. I'm proud. I'm proud of my acting abilities. I think, funnily enough, the further back you go, the more obvious it becomes if I'm, like, more authentic. Further along you go, the harder it becomes to tell. But then it becomes easier to tell again, because I kind of gave up on trying to hide. Yeah. Oh well. I guess. That was interesting. Oh well. That's a fucking... Oh my god. What a fucking stream. What a fucking stream. Truly the stream of all time. Must say. Like, goddamn. My chin keeps hitting my mic. I'm very sorry about that. I don't mean to do that, but it's like... large chin. Not really. It's not large. It's just... My dick is large, but it's like, ooh. I'm being fucking autistic as shit. I'm sorry. Anyways. That being said, I've been Femyoz, and I hope you all enjoyed this epic live stream. I had fun. Kind of. The Onision stuff got kind of old. Aspios? Yeah, am I? Am I being fucking autistic? Aspios? Hell yeah. Dude, Aspios, low-key, that goes hard as, like, a username. I'm not gonna lie. Might make that, like, an alt account on Minecraft. Aspios. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Hell yeah. I mean, it's true. I am a fucking Aspie. I am a fucking Aspie, and you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. Being an Aspie is cool and good. Right? I'm fucking autistic as shit. Yeah. Anyways. Feel free to donate more money, by the way. Haha. I'm just kidding. I don't expect anybody to donate more money. Because it's the end of the stream. Unless you want to. You can. Nobody's stopping you. Nobody's stopping you. I guess that's not just kidding then. Because there's not really a joke there. Because I do like money, after all. Anyways. I will see you all in the next one. Unless I die in a tragic house fire. Aw, yeah. Goodbye. Alright, let me end the stream.